We have the great Dave Scher playing guitar for us here tonight. John D's on the keys, and that's D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They have the new Kill Tony band on YouTube, and their hit single Pandemonium is available everywhere. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. How you guys feeling tonight? Good? Feels good in here. Feels real good. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We are braving the freezing weather, and what a warm, hot show I have for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedians in the world, two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Bert Kreischer and Rick Ingram. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, buddy. Hi, buddy. Freebird is out now on Netflix. It is one of the top shows on planet Earth. Welcome back, Bert Kreischer.
It's good to be here. I've been here all fucking week. And I will be here all week because of this goddamn storm. Tony, how many mistranslations do you think happened in kitchens this Thursday? Before the storm came in, they were like, hey, ice is coming. I'm like, oh, fuck. Thank you.
No,
that joke's dead after a week, so I might as well get it out.
Work out that double entendre while you can.
Exactly. Rick Ingram's new special, Crowd Pleaser, is out on the Comedy Store YouTube now. Rick is one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Rick was the guest. Fun fact, for those of you that consider yourself Kill Tony fans, Rick was the guest on episode 1 of Kill Tony.
Wow.
Before it even had its name. It was called Hinchcliffe's Notes with an apostrophe.
There's a lot of people who said that my presence on Hinchcliffe's Notes is what made Kill Tony necessary.
It's true. It got the pilot picked up for episode 2. We renamed it, and the rest is history.
What other names were in the running?
That was another
Brian Redman's second podcast.
Yeah, second. It was like his 9th at the time.
The Brian Redman experience.
Yeah. And now I'm the only person left stuck working with him. So it's funny how these things turn out.
The privilege.
Oh, what an amazing privilege it is. We love him. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? I mean, just adorable.
Yeah.
He had to lint roll the cat hair off of him earlier. He said, quote, "The cat slept on my shirt. This is my business partner," everybody. You guys know how the show works. Over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all stacked on top of each other in an unbelievably disgusting bar next door, hoping and praying that they get pulled out of this bucket. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first name out of the bucket. Congratulations.
Can't believe she's here.
It's amazing. The people that travel here for this show, it's absolutely incredible.
Still just as hot as you are.
So while we go,
Brother's not here.
while we go wrangle that first comedian, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He was very angry tonight. Even though he likes the cold weather, he's very, very angry. While we go wrangle that first comedian, we have a special treat for you guys to start tonight's show. A regular who we haven't seen in quite some time, a master of the interview portion of the show, and the great return of the one and only, ladies and gentlemen, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kemp.
Hope you guys are staying warm, driving safe. There's a lot of ice on the road, and not just the good kind. But just the brave men and women who are trying to make sure these sexy Latinas don't suck our cocks. But the bad kind that enters your home without a warrant. My only problem with ICE is that they're going after every minority group except black people. I mean, you're trying to reduce crime. You're just giving them more room to breathe. But I understand. Can you imagine the shape you have to be in to deport black people? Yeah, I'm actually training for the 3-gun competition right now. That's where you shoot a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun in under 3 minutes. Just in case I get carjacked at an Antifa rally. And a flock of quail fly by. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
All right, on step. Go. Bert, you grab that mic quick.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just, I haven't been able to laugh at this whole ICE situation, so it was nice that you brought levity to it.
Thank you.
I'm kidding. I've been laughing all weekend.
Hans, fun set. I agree with almost everything that you said. I didn't understand the 3-gun competition thing at the end. Is that a thing that happened?
Yeah, that's a type of gun competition. It's just where you shoot around the boys.
It felt like a very specific type of racism only he knows about. But he is Asian, so that's the highest level of racist.
That is true. Not a lot of people know this. Asians are the most racist people. I thought people knew that when I made fun of an Asian back in 2021. Turns out nobody fucking knew it somehow, or everybody forgot it all at once. And I got in big trouble, and I needed to find an Asian to come in and be my token Asian. And
This wasn't the Asian?
no, that's the Asian that I got to replace the old Asian.
Is it racist that we both thought he was the Asian that we're talking about?
No, it worked.
I was like, there's no way Tony ever went for 2.
I mean, only one can replace the other. He was the Yao to my Bing. So it worked amazingly. Your life is good, right, Hans?
Yeah, of course. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm doing great. I went camping recently in Big Bend, just out there by myself, just enjoying the Texas countryside, just soaking it in.
Ah, you went by yourself?
Yeah.
Serial killer shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like meditative, getting to know myself, just thinking a lot about my life. And
Were you on your phone out there?
yeah,
Oh, okay. So meditative. What else did you do while camping, Hans?
I smoked a joint, did some mushrooms.
By yourself?
Yeah,
Dangerous. Those eyes closed all the way. Out in the woods by yourself, just like Helen Keller, like, ah! Or Howard Keller.
That is correct. I love it. So, Hans, how long were you camping out there by yourself for?
4 days, 3 nights.
Wow.
Know myself.
How often are you jerking off in this situation?
It's actually really cold, so it kind of.
He couldn't find it. His eyes are closed. He's got chopsticks down there going, I don't know. Can you tell me more about this camping trip?
So you didn't jerk off at all? 4 days?
I did once.
Can you explain to us how that went down exactly?
Can you imagine you're hiking through the Texas woods and you come across what at first you assume is a Sasquatch, only to find out that it's an Asian guy masturbating on mushrooms? You expect that in Oklahoma. You don't expect that here.
And the best part is he can't see you. So you and your family just circle around him and wait till he's done. He's high as shit, his eyes are closed, he's looking for his dick. And your youngest is like in between your legs. I want to hear more about camping.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Amazing, Hans.
Why was he away for a while?
Why by
by yourself, also.
Guess it's easier to jerk off that way.
I brought you guys out here to watch me get high and jerk off.
This is what friends do, I think.
Did you see anybody else out there when you were camping? Were there other people?
I saw a bunch of dudes just camping. They were like tactical men.
Were they with each other? Was they were following the general rule if it's not as creepy if there's more than one?
Yeah, they were a proud boy of men.
Four dudes in tactical gear come upon an Asian in the woods. And they're like, you want to go old school and hunt him?
A lot of Charlie references.
Oh yeah.
We used to fight Asians, millennials.
You will again soon.
Ooh, Hansi boy.
All right, Hans, another great new set. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Johnny.
Kim, everybody.
Great job.
And now we rotate over to the Deer Insane Bucket of Destiny, where we actually meet people. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. It's Big Vinny, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I haven't had a chance to get medicated yet tonight. Does anybody have a spare Ozempic they could throw up on stage? I could really use that shit. Has anybody in here ever gone fat splashing before? I'm sorry, that's what I call skinny dipping. I used to date this Latina. She would make me drive her really far to try new restaurants. The reason she broke up with me, she found out her name in my phone was Torta the Explorer. Yeah, that fucked me up. That was hard. It was even rougher that I had her aunt in my phone as Tortilla. All right, guys, that's been my time. I'm Big Vinny.
Big Vinny. It's even in his name, folks. His entire identity is his weight. Meanwhile, he's the third fattest guy up here right now.
I lost it.
Sorry, Bert.
He used to do those jokes in L.A.
We know Red Band's number one, Bert number two, and Medium Vinny here doing nothing but Ozempic and fat jokes.
So, yeah, slightly less Big Vinny is what I've been going by on the street.
I'm kidding, Bert. You're not that fat. You seem like you got a
No.
little different for a
I'm
second.
on Manjaro. I lost 40 fucking pounds. I shit blood in the morning. Are you really on GLP-1?
No drugs for me, just running and eating right. Fuck.
Okay, I'm a cheater. I get it. Fuck you.
Eating right, he says. Just did a minute of fat jokes.
Yeah.
What have you eaten today? What food have you consumed since this morning?
I just had, only today, I really only had a chicken salad sandwich. Yeah, I made myself. So.
Wow.
Did you put grapes in it? Did you put grapes in it?
No, that's fucking, there's a lot of sugar in grapes. It's bad for you.
Damn.
Jesus.
I'm getting health advice from Big Vinny, the first bucket pull. This is not good.
If he gets accused of not being fat, he's like, I better start telling people how to be healthy.
So tell us exactly how you made the chicken salad then. Give us your recipe, Big Vinny.
I had half a rotisserie chicken left for me.
Wow.
Rotisserie.
Yep,
The other half was dinner last night?
correct.
Very good.
So I pulled it apart and threw some mayo on there, fucking a little bit of onion, some garlic powder, some salt, fucking like that shit. Then I fucking threw some bolillo or whatever they call it from HEB in the fucking oven.
What is that last name?
A bolillo? You guys know what that is? Yeah. It's a little like bread roll that because they don't have like fucking fresh baked bread here in fucking Texas.
They don't have.
Like delis that I'm used to. I'm used to paninis and shit like that.
Where are you from?
New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live here now, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. I've been living here the past year.
Hey, Vinny,
Got healthy.
can I make a note? You're way more passionate about your chicken salad sandwiches than you are your comedy.
Yeah.
Like, you get really into these chicken salads.
No, I do comedy almost
Fucking
every
right here,
night.
goddamn.
There was no part of the comedy where he gave like a little handful of comedy. But he wanted to make sure you guys knew that he wasn't just fucking salt shakering.
I move around more when I have more time, and like the minute I had to shorten up most of my jokes, like I don't know, I could try to like do one or two and like wait.
It's okay, Big Vinny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years almost.
3 years. So 2 of it in New York, 1 of it here.
Phoenix, Arizona is where I started, right after the pandemic.
Okay. What made you
Traded around a lot.
Yeah.
What made you move to Phoenix?
So me and my brother wanted to travel like around, and we picked Phoenix. That's where we ended up. Like he found a good job, and I figured it would be a good place to start comedy. I didn't want to start here.
Since you're a connoisseur, who has better bread, Phoenix or Austin?
Definitely. That's hard. They both suck, but Austin.
I love the
I'll
idea
give
of
it to
not
Austin.
being able to get bread.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be an Italian bakery somewhere.
There's a ton of great HEB.
Yeah, Jojo Bomba.
Yeah.
Jojo Bomba. What's your take on brioche bread?
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Weird. It's hard to bite through, and it feels like the meat squirts up.
Too squishy.
Ciabatta. Yeah, I don't
I fuck with ciabatta. No, ciabatta's not bad. A nice toasted ciabatta.
Welcome to another episode of Fat Tony, everybody. What are your thoughts on pumpernickel?
Too much fucking shit going on there.
Okay.
That guy's talking bread. That's gonna get America united.
I love it. Okay, so Big Vinny, let's talk about it. What's been going on in your life? What is that? The fat people talking about bread sound? Let's hear that one more time. I love the horn section so much.
Roasting with a trombone. This is out of control.
I think we just got baked.
Yeah.
Big Vinny, give us a fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you. Something special that makes you you.
I collect sports cards, and that's like what I've been living off of, selling that, like sports cards and Pokemon cards, singles. I don't set up at fucking the store with a 10 fucking scalp like those scumbags.
That's your job?
Oh yeah.
That's how you make money.
So I was working at Cheers for like 7 months as a door guy, but then after that I started selling cards. Yeah, living off that.
So what you do is you steal Pokemon cards from the kids in the West,
No,
and then you resell those.
so I've had a single mom, like I was hooking up with a single mom.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, the joke I just said I didn't know about this single mom story. I don't want to be an accomplice in whatever. All right, go on.
So she was having trouble paying the rent one month, and so she turned to her son's Pokemon cards.
No.
He had to say goodbye to his Charizard GX.
Are you serious? How much does a Charizard go for?
It depends which one. There's so many, but yeah, his collection was probably like $1,500.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. See why
I
that
felt
mom
terrible.
is so single. What a bitch.
He took that $1,500 and he started a child trafficking ring. Crazy business plan.
Oh my God. $1,500 for a Charizard?
No, it was like probably a binder full of like 30 cards.
Oh my God. So did the kid have any Pokemon cards left by the time you were done pounding out this single mom?
Yeah, I left him with some Christmas gifts. Yeah, so he
What kind of Christmas gifts exactly? Let me guess. Half a rotisserie chicken?
filled with Pokemon cards. Yeah.
A little brother that he won't pay for. Not unless those Don Mattingly rated rookies pick up the value.
Meanwhile, the mom's sitting like, he's so good with my son. They just sit and go through his Pokemon cards all day. Oh, you got that, buddy? Nice. You know that's not that valuable anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't want this one. This is worth nothing. So how much money do you think you've made slinging cards? If you had to guess, ballpark.
Well, just enough to like pay my rent and stuff. So probably like $20,000 the last 6 months.
So you're out there selling the cards, but how are you getting them? How do you know when you find a deal?
So like I buy collections, like people are trying to get out of it. Like obviously you got to pay like half of what the cards are worth and stuff. Like even less for stuff that's undesirable.
You're like a Coinstar machine for cards.
Can I ask you a really serious question? If someone gave you, say, like $500,000 and said invest this in cards, what could you turn that into?
Oh, I could make that into like how long are you talking? How long a time?
Probably a 1.5 foot Italian sub. Full rotisserie chicken. This time with the grapes, because when you got that kind of cash, you don't care about the sugar.
Have you seen Jake Paul talk about his card that he wears around his neck? He talks about the investment versus annuities and real estate, and it's fucking crazy. And
It's a scammer.
He's a scammer.
Yeah.
Say that once again for the internet.
Yeah, Logan Paul, he's no good.
Wow. Looks like I'm going to have to fight in a boxing ring in a few months. All right. Big Vinny, you were the first bucket pull of the night. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Got to start somewhere. Big Vinny, everybody. Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night, ladies and... Ooh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. Oh, my goodness gracious. The crowd goes wild. Hello, everyone. I'm proud to say that this episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, so cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
Tony, Prize Picks is the best. It makes my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was, that stupid girl. Now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting and gets us all amped while watching the game.
That's amazing, Red Band. You can find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups you like, or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Guys, Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool out of myself? Ooh, what if no one buys my products? Now I know that I was right in believing in myself and launching my podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify and Red Band on your side to help.
Ooh, Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands that are just getting started.
That's right. It's the best thing that you could possibly be part of. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build beautiful online stores that match your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... With Shopify today, sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Shopify.com/KillTony.
Shopify.com/KillTony.
That's right, she can talk, and so can we. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Greg Bergman, everybody. Greg Bergman. Here we go.
I'm in a great mood. I'm dating a beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. I shouldn't say girl. She actually identifies as non-binary. Which I gotta say, fellas, is the best of both worlds. You know, I come home from work. Depending on my mood, I can make love to her or beat the shit out of him. You know. You get away with it. Somebody, no, officer. She put on the makeup to cover the black eye I gave him, not the other way around. You know. Get away with it. It's amazing. Well, I've signed up 57 times. I don't know if I'll ever be back. I have to tell Austin I have the biggest penis in Austin. This is a fact. Look, I do. I have the biggest thing in Austin. I'm not bragging. I bought it. That's odd. Allow me to explain. About 10 years ago, or Lincoln would say half a score, I got a penis implant, made a movie about it, Big Like Me. And there's only one caveat. They can only make it thicker, not longer. You know, and I'm a little disproportionate. I gotta be honest. You're supposed to go twice. I went 3 times. Third time, not a charm. I'm hung like a hockey puck. It's really a couple cans of tuna stacked on top of one another, but not that cheap bumblebee shit. I'm talking about that albacore, but that solid white meat. That's what I got. True.
All right, Greg Bergman. Oh, Greg, I missed the big dick thing. Can you explain? I was doing 3 things. Literally missed it.
I have one. Big dick. Yeah,
That was it? Oh, you really just have a big dick? I was like, I must have missed a bunch.
Well, there were
Who's thick?
Yeah, yes, I have a penis implant, and
You really do?
yeah, I do. It's fun stuff. Yeah.
What you really do?
No, I do.
Well, okay, so let's start there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine starting anywhere else. So.
Is it what I'm seeing right now bulging out of your pants?
Yeah.
Is that your dick? That is a fucking wad.
I know.
Those are jeans. Those are.
Touch it. It's not gay if it's an
Touch
implant.
it. Whoa! Look at that dick. It is a little hard.
No, that's just the plastic stuff.
Does it stay like that?
No. So yeah, it hangs low. It hangs more because it has plastic in it. So
Bert, are you okay?
That's fucking real.
yeah.
I just heard you tell a ghost story at a campfire, and I got in my tent and saw shadows.
You can dreams really do come true.
That is a solid cock, and it's limp. That's the one you want. Is the one that black guys have in the shower? That's it.
This is incredible. We've been doing this show 13 years, and I have 784 questions remaining.
My first question is, why is Bert kind of hard?
Now this is how it goes. You have to touch Bert's, and then it goes all the way down until Redman comes in his pants. All right. So, Greg, look, I don't even know where to begin. When did you get this penis implant?
How was your dick?
2000. Okay, in 2014, I made a movie about it called Big Like Me. It's on Tubi now. The director's cut's now too.
Fantastic.
And
We can watch, guys.
yeah. And
Tubi is the perfect network to pick this up.
well, there was this other movie called Unhung Hero that got to South by Southwest 2 months before we were done with editing. It fucked me. Because conceptually it was similar, so it fucked me with festivals. So that guy now has cancer, and I'm glad.
Oh my God.
But that little thing, he didn't go all the way. I went all the way. I got it. And
Can I make one
yeah,
just
sorry.
suggestion from a professional comedian to you?
Yeah.
You gotta close with the dick, okay? You can't open with it because I can't stop looking at your dick. It's so prominent. It is like.
I thought Bert was going to say when you come out on stage to start your set, you just pull it out and then do your whole set with your dick hanging out.
I'm a star.
I could be like
star.
Maybe
shirt on, pants off, and
Here's
be a
my
big thing.
idea. I have an idea. You come out with your dick out. It has a shirt on, and then you pull the shirt off, and the crowd goes wild.
This is why you're who you are.
Okay,
Exactly.
so let's start with the question that everybody wants to know. Exactly how big was your dick pre-implant?
Okay, so no, we're talking about it can only make it big, only make it thicker.
That's
so
not
it's
true. They have it right hand. Let's not argue about it. I know
Let's
it's not deep research on this.
Let the expert.
They can make it.
It's not true. There's many implants you can get. Shut the fuck
I
up. Okay, shut up.
They can make it longer, but only really when it's flaccid. Nobody cares about that. So really, the thickness is what matters. It was a normal thing. Everything was normal, or else it wouldn't be compelling. If it was a tiny dick, it's not funny. If it's a big dick, one's bigger. Normal dick, normal length, normal girth. Maybe a little small, but normal. Well, in the statistical average.
She's like fucking numbers. I'm to a doctor.
Okay. Well, the average cock, the girth is 5 inches circumference. That's where I was. So right in the statistical mean. But I blew my shit up. I went 3 times, not twice. It's supposed to go
First
twice.
of all, circumference.
Can I feel one
You got
more
the
time?
measuring tape out.
I got 8.5 inches circumference now. Like Shane Diesel, right next to him.
Wow.
I'm 8, he's 8.5.
Wow.
8 inches
So
circumference.
that's,
But also-
that's like. It's like this, Tony.
Like this.
For you to know, just for your reference.
I think I can fit that.
It's unnecessary. No one has to. It's not. You don't have to.
So 8 inches around right now.
Yeah, actually a little bigger when it's soft, depending on humidity and stuff. It's very strange. You know what?
Bigger when it's soft.
Yeah, a little bigger when it's like almost all the way hard. It's a little bit bigger. It's weird. It's definitely weird.
Rick.
You know, but whatever.
My mind is picturing the side by side of Florida and Phoenix. And the size
As big as your wrist.
That's 8
inches.
Do we have a measuring tape? Just for our wrist. That's not as exciting as fucking homo right here. It's like, yeah, let's go.
Here's what I'm wondering. With something that big, are you even able to get it into a dude's butt?
That was my next question. All right, there's a measuring tape. Let's do birds.
I mean,
let's see what we got here. Because 8 around seems like a lot. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well, no, it is. You're not.
What is a can?
You're not insane. It's.
Are you serious? Oh, Bert's got it.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I'm all teeth, but I got it in.
This guy isn't the king of, goddammit.
I'll do whatever you want, Mr. Bird.
Anytime people go, how did Bird get his career? We're just going to send that picture.
It is unbelievable.
It's impressive.
You need to lose the joke. Just talk about your dick.
Okay.
You have said like everyone has dick jokes, right? We all have dick jokes. It's such a staple of comedy, and you have the best dick jokes ever because you have that thing.
Right.
I actually loved the opening joke. All that, yeah, it was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Off and on 15 years, but consistently a year and a half. I was a little bitch. At the Comedy Store a long time ago. I've seen it like 20 years ago. I started. I stopped. I was a little bit of a bitch.
I can tell. You have like showbiz. You have like weird like ShamWow guy energy up here. Like you're very comfortable up here.
That's I'm wildly nervous actually, but getting into it.
I can tell your dick's big as fuck.
Yeah.
If you were really
That's what happens when I get nervous.
bad thing we
You don't want to make me nervous.
Oh my goodness, great.
But yeah, consistently a year and a half.
Yeah, he popped out once. One time there was a guy on stage who goes, I came with the ShamWow guy. I'm like, the ShamWow guy's here? Let's get him out of here. And then he did.
One time he goes, hey, will you drive me somewhere? And I go, yeah. And he goes, where are we going? He goes, my mom's house. And I drove him to his mom's house, and he told me about how the reason he punched a prostitute was because the Church of Scientology set him up.
That's the same guy we met. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yep.
So, Great Bergman, how old are you?
46.
46. What have you been doing your entire life? Because again, you have these wacky energies. You have like perfect eyebrows.
I did this mascara. I usually get it done, but I put. You were right with the game.
Yeah, I know. I figured it out.
Yeah, you had it. You were on top of it.
Are those veneers too? You have
Yeah.
Well, how about the hair? Did you get hair?
No, the hair is old, but
Nobody
that's
believes you.
That's
No.
Dick,
When you go 85% fake, no
I
one
got dick and
believes.
teeth. Everything else is real. Okay.
Fake dick, hair, reels.
And my eyebrows are colored in. Usually I get a professional dip. Eyebrows? Funny. But yeah, anyway, I've been. I made some movies. No one, saw them. I mean, some people did, and I was a financial editor, and I did some stock kind of stuff, and then I went poor a few times and went crazy.
Give us your
did
best
drugs
story. Your best story that involves drugs and Andy Dick.
and Andy Dick.
Do you have one? Do you have an Andy Dick?
No, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
You gave with that dick, you would have an Andy Dick.
I know, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
Absolutely incredible, Greg. So how did you make most of your money? Doing the financial stuff?
Yeah, that paid to do a couple of movies, but mostly financial. Everyone invested in like me. Nothing ever worked out, but they're good. Nobody gives a shit. In Italy, they know my dick movie.
So let's go back to the fucking nitty gritty here. How much was the penis implant? How much did
penis implant is it's $3,500 per injection. You're supposed to get 2 series of injections. I went 3, but they gave me a discount because I made the movie, and that's why I have what is unusually thick. You're supposed to have 2. I went 3 times, and the third time you got more. You don't know how much you're getting every
It's
time.
like a Hulk serum situation.
Yeah.
They took too far.
This is how supervillains are made. Was there any side effects from the third injection?
No, it's just
Come on.
You know, it's no.
There must have been something. Did it feel weird to pee or something?
No side effects other than when I went to New Orleans. It's right after that. You probably
You got this done in New Orleans?
No, I got done in Mexico.
Oh,
the guy
Jesus Christ.
But he trained
Oh my God, you got beans in your burrito, dude.
If there was ever a time to travel to Africa for plastic surgery, what if I go to Mexico?
It's actually been quite good.
Not to mention when they finally cut his dick open to get their cocaine back, they're gonna be fucking furious.
That's right.
Cock mule.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
You wake up, it's gonna be big, we promise. We ended up going with 3 shots.
You have the dick of a mule. Amazing, Bergman. Amazing, great Bergman. What's your love life like? Did you have a girl when you were getting these injections?
I was married but got these injections, yeah.
How did that end?
Divorce. Yeah, but not because of it. Actually, she liked it more than before or something.
Well, welcome to another episode of No Fucking Shit.
Yeah. But I think the kind of, maybe it was the kind of person who would do that. She left me. So, yeah.
Why? Why do you think she left you? Did she leave you for another man?
No. She left me. The movie was got a little bit too much.
It's taken a lot of
Also, I had my dad. That's not funny. My dad's schizophrenic. Used to die in LA. Live on the street. Saying it. And I do drugs. Not anymore. But I used to do a lot of drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Just go.
Give us 33 more reasons why she left you.
Yeah. You're really unwinding.
What? Yeah.
Diddling.
Diddling. We grew apart. Just say grew apart.
Yeah, amazing. Grew apart.
Yeah.
Naturally. Grew
apart.
No injections.
Nothing to do with me. We grew apart.
Wow.
Like her vag hole grew apart after she fucked him for the first time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm kind of blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really fascinating.
Isn't it amazing?
I cannot stop looking at his dick.
It is. For those of you listening, wondering why it seems like we're all kind of staring. It does look like he has
That's a fun thing.
It's like Pinocchio during COVID, wearing a mask, and you're like, I still know you're Pinocchio.
Yeah, it does. He looks like he has one of those really good steakhouse baked potatoes in his hand. One of those fully loaded with the sour cream, chives, bacon.
Twice baked with a little extra added.
Wow.
You ever seen a fupa? It's like a baby fupa. It's like just
On a fupa.
It's like a fubu fupa. Because it's black. Because it's thick. Speaking of which, we have a Kill Tony Big Joke book that just so happens, I'm not kidding, to have fucking King Kong, a giant gorilla on the front. What better than me
Thank
to
you
get
very
this?
much.
I liked the opening joke. I didn't understand you talking about your big dick. But if you're going to do stand-up, I agree. You should have jokes about getting a penis implant. You should hit it on the nose. There he goes. Great Bergman, everybody. Wow. What an interview. What an interview. That is the first fake dip on the show. And also happens to have a penis implant.
I have ones that make it long, by the way.
Is everybody good out there? You guys having fun? It's kind of like this crowd's never really been brought together all at one time yet. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. It's Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer. I know I'm saying that wrong. Guzman, everybody.
Hey everybody, Salazar again. I've been trying to gain muscle, lose some weight, so I downloaded this new app that doesn't let me use my phone until I do enough push-ups.
It's not a reindeer, dumbass.
So if you see my friends and family, tell them I'm alive. Tell them I missed them. My luck with technology has been great. I fell on a Lime scooter about a month ago, and I fell on my right hand. And I couldn't use it for a while. It made things awkward because I'm a righty. And I ran into my ex-girlfriend at this bar. She was drunk, I was drunk, so we made out. She was like, I want you to finger me right now. But all I had was my left. And the best way I could describe it, you ever try to unplug your charger in the dark? I could have sworn the holes are right here. If you didn't get that, you're European.
Elazar, welcome. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, I remember, because your name is hard to pronounce.
Yes.
Elazar. What is that again?
It's Jewish.
Oh. Right.
I'm not Jewish, though.
You have a Jewish name? Are you trying to make it in showbiz?
Yeah. Well, my mom's Puerto Rican, so she was just trying to help. You know what I mean?
What's your dad?
My dad is Peru.
Okay. All right. Look at that. Unbelievable. Elazar. What does it mean?
It means God has helped.
God is helped?
Has helped.
God has helped.
Yeah.
Not with your setup. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 12 years.
12 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Where at?
That's the funniest thing you've said all night.
Where have you been doing it?
New Jersey, New York, all over the country.
My bedroom.
How long were you doing stand-up in New York?
About 10 years.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
You love it. Well, how long ago did you move to Austin?
I moved here about a year and 9 months ago.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work as a chef and I work as a dispensary, so I work in a dispensary.
Okay. All right. What kind of chef are you?
I make burgers. Yeah.
He really helped his title there with chef.
Yeah.
I make burgers. Where are we making burgers?
I work at ABC, but I'm trying to expand.
Nice.
That's a good thing to say to Philip.
Yeah, we're all friends with the owner of NADC. It is an unbelievable burger. In fact, it's almost too good. It makes you want to go to sleep afterwards. It's like heroin. It's absolutely incredible. But okie dokie.
Yeah. That was cool because he's like the first mass shooter vibe we've had of the night.
Yeah.
And to get someone from the crowd with the same vibe shouting out was cool.
Yeah, I said heroin, and that guy said, yeah, me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, now we got his dealer's name.
Was this primarily newer stuff you were working on tonight?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
I was thinking for 12 years. I would love to hear like an old joke that you know worked.
Yeah, you have like one of your favorite jokes that you could just
Yeah,
show us how funny you are.
I can do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one of his old jokes, make some noise for Elazar, everybody.
I've been going to therapy lately. Had a weird situation. My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person. So I had no one to look up to. Yeah. But what?
A lot of comics. No, they're joking. Wait. Go ahead.
When I met him, I was just 5 years old, and he was just a little bigger than me. And my mom was like, "This is your new stepdad." I was like, "My stepdad is 7 years old?" And it gave me weird confidence because he used to hit me. Yeah, and even when I was little, I was like, "This bigger kid hits like a bitch." But what really messed me up is I met him when I was 5. So I just started school that year, and I was getting bullied at recess. So I was like, wow, those kids really meant it when they said they were going to fuck my mom.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at that.
Do that next time.
You would think he would have done that in front of the millions of viewers, but he's just out
Yeah.
here balling out of control, trying brand new stuff.
Yeah, it probably A-game it on this
Yeah.
podcast.
You're like the guy in the orgy just jerking off in the corner going, no, I'll do it myself.
I don't want to come too quick the first time. I'm going to do this.
I'm another one, and then I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Is your stepfather really a little guy?
No.
Oh, just lie to me next time.
Yeah.
He's just 5'6".
An Italian midget. Yeah.
Elazar, tell us something crazy about your life that we would never guess about you.
I grew up Jehovah's Witness. I used to be really fat. I used to be like 300 pounds.
How thick is your dick?
Well, that's the big question of the night. How did you lose the weight?
How did I lose weight? I stopped drinking for like 4 months.
Oh,
How much were you drinking?
Yeah. Well, it turns out I wasn't fat. I was just a drunk piece of shit. So,
Were you drinking all day, all throughout the day?
pretty much just every day.
What were you drinking? Gravy?
IPAs.
Vodka song mostly.
IPAs will do it. IPAs are a whole thing. Amazing.
So Jehovah's Witnesses can't have medicine, right?
No, Christian scientists.
Oh, my bad.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't have birthdays.
Yeah.
So how do you show up in this world?
Philosophically, they can't have a birthday. They are born.
So did you not celebrate a birthday for a long time?
No, literally, my mom would be like, "It's a special day today," and I'd be like, "What is it?" She's like, "I can't tell you. Check your birth certificate." And that would literally be, yeah.
So you didn't get presents?
I didn't get presents or nothing. No, it's just I got used to it.
Did you have cake?
So did Tina Turner. Jesus Christ. What an abusive fucking thing. It's a special day today, bitch. All right, check your birth.
When's
And then you...
the first time you celebrated your birthday?
I was 17. A bunch of my friends who were trying to make me stop being a Jehovah's Witness.
I bet.
They were like, "Hey, we're all gonna be at a bridge somewhere where you can preach to us."
Slap it.
And I
Yes,
showed up
you
to the
can't
bridge.
trash it. She slap it. That's actually what I do with Red Band's mom when her pussy's itching. I'll just kind of slap it with my
Surprise
hand.
party / intervention. Because I'm like, surprise for what? Your birthday. Oh, shit. I'm getting the fucking full book.
Yeah, what is that? Fucking
It's a
idiot.
great
How
intervention when
sad
your
that
friends
is.
bring you a 30 pack.
How did you get a wrap up? How did you
Your
wrap
family
them
still
up?
Jehovah's Witness?
Huh? How'd you get
Yeah,
them back
but
up?
my mom's
Do what?
really into it. Yeah.
How'd you wrap them back up? I think the notes in there. How could you say it a little slower? I swear, I can't understand it. I swear.
Remember the first
Why were you trying to give me advice on that shit, man? Yeah, that shit was double stuff. I do
My
have one
uncle
thing
was
to say.
really cool, man. He
These are
had
two
the
people you need
softest
to know.
fingers in the world.
So backing up saying, what's up, are you?
Old
Hey,
silky
are you mad?
day.
Oh, fucking love it. Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I want to bring it up. I do it
Jewish
daily.
name and no
So
presents.
maybe I need to
That's fucked
stop.
up.
Yeah.
That's
But I
incredible.
never go to stop.
Yeah. My birthday was pretty weird when I was born.
When is your birthday now? I'm curious.
August 21st, 1990.
August 21st.
Yeah, I was born premature, so my lungs didn't work. So the doctors told my mom that I was probably gonna die, and she prayed to God. And
You can't.
she said, "If
Who
my
the
God,
fuck are you? Why were you trying to give me advice on that shit, man? Yeah, that shit was double stuff. And I do have one thing to say. These are two people you need to know.
Wow.
So backing up saying,
For her
what's
to
up, are
come all
you?
this way
Are
to
you
see the guy
mad?
on stage.
No, I fucking love it. Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to
Elazar, you
But
did
I
it as
never
a
go
rough
to
minute,
stars.
but then you did a good minute. So it's immediate.
We are any
but,
promoter. We help
signing
companies
out
and brands.
Elazar,
Almost went
right off the chest. Right off the chest. God did not help him catch that joke book. There goes Elazar, everybody. All right. We're having fun here. We're cooking. And here we go. 3-word name. Your fourth bucket full of the night is Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Sharon Ruth.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. Take 2. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I have 2 helpful hints for the male of our species to better interact with me. 1. If you insist on mentioning your penis, Tony, more than once within a short period of time, I will have questions and or comments. I am not responsible for what form those take, and inquiring minds still want to know your circumcision status. 2, if you insist on sending me pictures of said penis, Tony's audience, be aware, in Texas and a handful of other states, it is against the law. I find them amusing, so I will allow it. If, and only if, you follow these guidelines. Well lit, head to toe, nude, fully erect, holding a 16-ounce bottle adjacent for size comparison. Thank you.
Jesus fucking
Christ. Sharon, what the fuck was that, dude?
Well, here's the deal, Tony. After the last time, I figured out that I, being a naturally born female, cannot ever possibly say something at all funny. So I should say something that would make my life easier when the onslaught of like your 10,000, male followers message.
10,000 male followers. 10,000. Wow. Big 10,000.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Rick Ingram here. The first thing is we got to send her a pic of that thick dick from earlier. Yeah, no doubt about it. We got to get that. You're correct. We're going to have to scan it on a printer because it's not going to be on an iPhone. There was so much insanity throughout that set. Was the implication that I've mentioned to you my penis?
When I was on last time, you did mention your penis twice, so I changed the subject.
What was the context of me mentioning
It was just how hard you were or not. One time was not so much. One time was really hard.
What were we talking about at the time?
Which the first time was probably my set. The second time was that I shot somebody.
Tiffany, I think you're a little bit out of context here, but
No,
I mentioned my penis very rarely. But
no, you did mention it.
Was it a hee-hee ha-ha? Did people go ha-ha afterwards, Sharon? Did they make that wacky noise that you don't understand how it should be? Was it one of that thing right there? You hear that? That wacky noise? You hear that?
I went ahead and changed the subject and asked if you were circumcised. And some people were like, they got it and they thought it was hilarious. And then some people were like, that came out of nowhere. And I was like, no, he mentioned his penis. So I'm allowed to ask if he's circumcised.
Okay, Sharon, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Did you guys date at any point? Oh God. Sharon Ruth. So you have 3 words to your name and not that many punchlines at all. This is incredible. When you were in high school, did you tell people you were like a cat or something like that? Yeah, that's a great question. You do have those energies.
I know I'm really a cat. My boyfriend's an energy vampire. He's gonna be a librarian for 300 years.
Are you doing comedy other places?
Yeah.
Where? Like, what are you doing? How often do you try this?
I did comedy in Spain last year. It was pretty cool.
Well, they probably couldn't understand you either.
No. they have a pretty big English-speaking comedy scene, actually.
All right.
Wow.
Are you like the last guy? Like, do you have different jokes that are better than whatever you planned to do here tonight that nobody understood?
No, I am technically more of a storytelling comic, and a minute is kind of hard.
Wow, we'd love to hear a 25-minute banger from Sharon Ruth Hensley, but wow, I think we're gonna have to keep.
No, the main reason I wanted to come on is last time. So I have a major anxiety disorder, and last time I almost did pass out on stage. Nobody could tell.
We should have been so lucky.
This time it's not that much better. I was hoping that the nerves would go down a second time, but it's really hard.
I think
I felt like you were nervous running through that.
Yeah.
You felt like a hologram.
Well, no, I wanted to get it in a minute. I respect the minute timeline.
No. I think you're looking at comedy the wrong way. Respect the joke and then make it don't try to cram it into a minute. I think that's where the disconnect was. Is slow it down and find your pacing. Because it did feel rushed. I don't want to be shitty because I've been nervous on stage and tore through material before. But
I'll be shitty. You could have done that. You could have pumped the brakes on that and done it so slow that it took 20 minutes to get through that, and it's still there's not a funny, unidentifiable moment.
No, I did it very intentionally. It is funny to certain select people.
Who are these people? Where are they? Can I suggest trying to perform to maybe the Kill Tony audience? Yeah, maybe them.
No, what I wanted to tell your audience from last time. So I am not a person.
Oh God, Sharon. No one cares. What's her name? Karen Ruth. Sharon. It's what do you want to tell the Kill Tony audience, Sharon? I don't know if you think this is gonna get any better for you.
I am not a person who would do well in jail. I do know from experience. So I should not be talking about things on stage until those pesky statute of limitations run out. There's no statute on attempted murder, so I should not have mentioned that last time.
Okay. Wait, so is it possible we could get her arrested tonight? And then...
Maybe. I don't know.
Sharon Ruth, you just mentioned it again. You know?
No, I know. Like, I'm like, well, I already made a mistake. Like, let me lay into it.
There's something very melodic about her voice when she starts to lose it. And it's like da 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 da. I feel like one of those Spanish people right now going like, I get it.
You know, and I got your movie. I actually liked it.
All right, Sharon, did you get a little joke book last time? You got a little joke book before, I'm guessing?
No, I got a big one.
Because of the interview.
Because the audience demanded it.
All right, Sharon. Sharon, you get nothing this time. There goes Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Good Lord. Unbearable.
You've upset Tony Phoenix.
Very good. A joke by Red Man, everybody. There you go. There she goes. Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. With the patented one last crazy glare in the eyes. Little eye contact for everybody. Oh my God.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Sharon, it might be time for Sharon to take a break from signing up. All right. We have a regular that's going to sage the room right now. He is the newest force of nature regular here on Kill Tony. Please noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Guys, I hate the Greyhound. I'm so glad I don't gonna take the Greyhound no more. One time a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. I'll say it again, a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. And the only reason why I caught him is because my wallet was in my hoodie because it was cold out and I felt that nigga big toe scrape across my tummy. And then while I awoke, that shit was right there in between his thumb toe. I don't know what you call it, but his thumb toe and his index toe was gripping that motherfucker. And he got strong legs. He got nice legs because you know how like Daredevil, his eyes don't work, so his ears is stronger. So his arms is his legs. So when I tried to grab that shit, I had to like I had to tug a war with this nigga. Then I started wrestling my wallet away. He talking about you cheating, because I had to use my arms and my legs to get it away. And when I finally got it, I stood up with my wallet, and he stood up with me, but he was wearing a hoodie too with no arms. His arms was dangling. So when he stood up, he was like, "What are you gonna do, snitch?" I was like, "No, nigga, we still got 8 hours on this bus. I can't snitch." How dare you? Because the other thing is, when I ride the Greyhound, I got my gun on me, and they tell you you can't ride with your gun. You won't get in trouble. Go to court. If you tell the judge, like, why'd you have your gun? I was like, I'm on a Greyhound, and I got all of my teeth. They'll be like, acquitted every single time. Because if I had woken up and that nigga had stole my wallet with my gun, ain't nobody going nowhere until I buy my Transformers Velcro wallet. I got a Velcro wallet because I want people to hear me at least try to pay for something. Everybody within 8 to 10 feet, when you hear that you like he did the best that he could. That's my time, y'all. Love y'all.
Wow. A new 2 minutes from Dedrick Flynn. Twice as long as Sharon Ruth Hensley did. 29 more verifiable punchlines. Absolutely incredible, Dedrick.
17 less hexes.
Dedrick, that is fucking fantastic.
Great job. I love Greyhound material.
Yeah.
Not enough people bring Greyhound to know fucking just how sketchy that is.
It's an apocalypse, like, you know when they drop the nukes and they have like a center where everybody meet? That's what the Greyhound is. You don't know what year it is based on what niggas is wearing.
When you get out of prison, they give you a Greyhound ticket.
Yes, they do.
So you sit the majority of the people on that bus just got out of prison.
Yeah.
I fucking took Greyhound from Tallahassee to Tampa all the time. Wow. I remember when Big E's album came out, I had headsets and a tape player or a CD player. And a dude had just got out of prison. And he was like, "What are you listening to?" I was like, "Notorious B.I.G." He goes, "Can I see your headsets?" That was it. They were his.
That's why you gotta have a gun, Bert. You gotta have it.
Hell yeah.
We all get robbed on the Greyhound. Of emotion.
Bottles get passed around on Greyhound.
Oh, yes, they do.
Fucking experience.
You feel bad that people are mostly vagabonds and drifters, but everyone on a bus, no matter where you are, looks like they're from Albuquerque.
Yeah, it is a certain type of definitely a table from Albuquerque.
Yeah, I stand by what I said.
No, they look like that, don't it?
Get on your bus and go back. Armadillo people.
That's right. Dedrick. So you've taken the Greyhound quite a lot?
Not no more, but I did before.
Well, yeah, we know not anymore.
It hurt. It hurt in here. Like, when you get on there and you got more teeth than everybody combined. When I was on the Greyhound, I noticed I was the only one with teeth. A nigga stole my wallet, 'cause I was there in Torrey. On the Greyhound, when you feel too poor, don't wanna ride that shit no more. On the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, don't ride no more. Greyhound, well I feel too poor on the Greyhound with the meth, the killers, and the needles. Live.
They owe you money. Greyhound owes you money. Greyhound owes you money. They just have to use that as a commercial. They just have to own who they are and roll with it.
They know. They know. They don't even have an intercom in the Greyhound. One time I went to the Atlanta Greyhound, which is the scariest place on earth.
I literally cannot imagine. The entire city of Atlanta scares me. It seems like the Greyhound station would be too much.
And it's right outside of the strip club, so the port is terrifying. And I walked into a lady, I said, "When is the bus to Charlotte?" Right? I looked at her, and she was looking at me, and she went, "The bus to Charlotte leaves in 32 minutes." What did you say? I was like, "Don't yell at me. I'd rather be on Frontier, and nigga, I hate Frontier."
You know, Atlanta Greyhound station is dangerous when Dedrick is the safest person there. Everyone else looks exactly like John D says right now. You have your fucking ski mask. You wear your ski mask up when you're laughing. You have it all figured out, John, at a comedy show. He's not there cracking up with his mask on. There you go. There it is, everybody.
You know why he got it right?
It doesn't work. The joke doesn't work.
Because we told him that if the power went out, we was going to start looting.
Oh, yeah.
Because we got to make our Kill Tony money somewhere. Like, I don't steal, but I loot. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
There's group synergy is different.
Yeah.
Is the Greyhound in Atlanta right by Magic City?
Yes, it is.
I've been to that Greyhound.
Wow. You know exactly where the Greyhound's
Yeah, I was just there.
At the Greyhound or...
At the fucking Greyhound.
You know you got money. You don't have to be there.
My father-in-law doesn't.
Fucked up.
He called you. Come get me now.
And Magic City has the best wings in town.
Yes, they do.
They're
The
the
lemon
best.
pepper. All
Shout out to Magic.
Shout out to Magic City, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my God.
Dedrick, your set was absolutely fucking incredible.
Very good. Very fucking good. I tell you, just like, there's such an energy. It's almost like watching good ice skaters. Like, when you came up, you kind of owned it. Well, it's like, when you watch ice skating,
It's not enjoyable at all, ever, you mean?
Hey, Bert, what's an ice skater?
You're the opposite of ice skaters, and that we've all enjoyed it before. Why are you watching ice skating? How do you enjoy that?
No, but it's like when you see someone come out confident, you're like, oh, this is going to be, okay, I'm not worried. And when you came out, I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then when they kicked into music and you own the stage, that is the energy of a great comic.
Yeah.
You have it, man.
Yeah. A rising star, ladies and gentlemen. Also, a guy in a cowboy hat was very excited to see you, which is another sign of a black guy that you're doing it right.
Come on.
Yep.
Come on, man. Thank you so much.
That guy rode the Greyhound here, the actual dog. Everybody, he rode the actual dog. Cowboy.
We're gonna get it. We gotta get here.
One more time for the great Dedrick Flynn. Wow. Seems like a comedy show again. Completely cleansed the room of Sharon Ruth Hensley's nasty attitude. Tony. Last time I was on, you talked about your penis in a comedic way. All right. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Zach Townsend, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm 35 years old. I used to want kids real bad. I used to want guns real bad too. Now I don't know if I want either one. You know, I kind of see them as the same thing. You know, they're both dangerous. And whenever somebody has one, they're always like, "Do you want to hold it?" And I'm like, "No, I know way too many people in jail for touching those things." You know what I mean? No, yeah, get my fingerprints off it. You know. I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because all the worst people I know hold theirs sideways. You know, it's either like, give me your fucking money, or like baby hanging off the hip at Walmart. You know, some white woman in Cookie Monster pajama bottoms, even though the sun is still up. Come on, you guys have been to Houston before. You know what I'm talking about. Baby's tears coming this way. I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because whenever I see one out in the street, I'm like, shouldn't you be in school right now? You know, and I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm on Facebook, I see a new article of like a female teacher banging their younger male students. We gotta pay these teachers more money, right? So they can afford to go on dates with people their own age. Because it's super easy to wine and dine a 15-year-old. You just fucking say 6, 7 while you juggle their balls a little bit. You know, all right, I'm Zach. Thank you guys.
Wow. Amazing. Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah. Where at?
I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. We love Nashville.
Thank you.
What got you down to Austin this week?
Man, by Bert Kreischer, actually. I was opening for him at the Moody Theater
Oh,
on Friday, yeah.
Amazing.
He crushed.
I love it.
It is. I was like, man, you better do fucking good.
I love that.
It was you crushed, man. I think you're fucking hysterical. I think you're so talented.
That's absolutely incredible. I had no idea that you had anybody here, or that anybody even signed up. We got fucking lucky there.
Yeah, I was supposed to go home last night, and then the ice is crazy, and the weather's bad too. And
See, that's the best version of that joke. Look at that. That's incredible.
yeah, and then so I stayed.
Amazing. Zach, so have you lived in Nashville your whole life?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally,
Okay.
and I started comedy in Tampa. And I've been
Shout out to Tampa.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love
He's
that.
sober right now. He's not drinking because he's getting married.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm also sober like for my career too, but yeah.
How long have you been sober for?
Since December 29th.
December 29th.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Not that I'm counting or anything, you know.
Let me ask you this, because game recognized game. What exactly did you do on December 29th for your going away last hurrah? How hard did we go? Start with
Tell two lies and the truth. And we gotta guess which one.
Okay.
What happened on December 29th?
Okay.
2 lies and the truth.
I went out to a bar with my friends. Or I got blacked out on wine and had my coke dealer come over there and accidentally did ketamine.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing all three are the truth here.
Actually, got it. Yeah.
Take us through it. So you got drunk on wine?
Yeah, it was supposed to be just a chill night. Like my friend just had a baby and they came over, and then
The baby came over too?
The baby was over too. There's like a picture of me like drunk hanging the, and I was like, oh, they're never gonna.
You're holding the baby sideways.
Yeah, I was like, give it to me, you know. Fucking disgusting.
I'm gonna make this a joke.
Yeah.
Hey, can I blow in his stomach? That's a little low, Zach. Someone bring me a gun. Let's do it.
Yeah, I was holding it sideways and shit. It was awful.
I've always wanted to try this.
Amazing. So then you had a little Pulp Fiction moment. You thought you were doing cocaine, but it turned out to be
Ketamine, yeah. Well, I think one of my buddies told me it was ketamine, and I just was, whatever. It's on my nose. Who cares anymore at this point, you know?
How did that make you feel? I don't know much about ketamine, but from what I do know, it seems like being extremely drunk off of only wine would mix very oddly with that.
Yeah, I don't remember much, if I'm being completely honest. Like how I made, there is like video. I went outside to get cigarettes from my car and busted my ass trying to get back in, and there's like video on the rig camera from my fiance being like, hey, you want to see this? And I was like, no, I'm good, actually. I don't want to really. I woke up, my hand is all fucked up. I was like, oh, fuck.
Can you please grab that video and post it?
Yeah.
I felt drunk into a potted plant and hit my head and knocked myself unconscious, and it got 5 million views.
Amazing. So Zach, you make all your money doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do stand-up and sketch comedy.
I love it. What does the future wife do?
She's a private. I don't know if she's like works for like the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're doing a lot of good things.
Yeah. She makes all the decisions in my household. Yeah.
Is she in charge of wrangling or anything like that?
Yeah. You should see our crawl space. It's actually quite packed right now.
Zach, you are so funny. Where can people find your stuff?
On Instagram at Zach Townsend _ and on Paid Vacation Comedy at YouTube. Yeah, we did a sketch. Actually, we did a sketch about Kill Tony. I don't know if you saw it.
Was it the
video game?
Oh
yeah,
my
that was
God.
it. Yeah, that was
So
it. Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. You guys are awesome. Really. Yeah. Okay.
We loved that so much. Literally, like our favorite thing. We sent it to each other and everything, and all around. Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, I think you guys should make the video game too. I mean, I think you guys are leaving some money on the table. Everybody's hitting me up about it. They're like, it should be a real thing.
I absolutely agree. We've talked about it before. It could totally be down the line. How long are you in town for now?
I leave tomorrow. Yeah, I got shows this week, so I got to try to get back. If I can get back home tomorrow, I've got to try to get back home.
Amazing. Well, how about you come back when next time we do the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville and do a spot on there?
I would absolutely love to do that. I would love to do that. Yeah.
Follow this man at Zach Townsend and repost the video game sketch and tag us in it, and we'll repost it. It's so funny.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
One more time for Zach Townsend, everybody.
That's crazy. You just picked them out.
Hell yeah. Great stuff, man. All right, we're having fun now. Look at this cooking on the back half of this episode.
Starting with that horrible monster of a lady.
Oh my God, it's incredible. And who could forget Big Vinny? Greg Bergman's fake cock. Elazar deciding to do a brand new untested minute in front of 5 million people. Then Sharon Ruth Hensley, and then the tables turn. Let's see if we can keep the momentum as the bucket has decided that up next comes Angel Diaz, everybody. Hell yeah.
Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, give it up for myself one time. Hell yeah. Fuck, I actually have a real life question. Is anyone in here subletting a room? Fuck me, bro. God damn. Does anyone see themselves living with me at all? Jesus Christ. All right, well, it's because I have to move out of my apartment, like, really bad. Like, all right, this is a text message thread between, like, me and my landlord. I had to write it down. All right, this is what I said to him. I said, Mr. Landlord, no, all right, I said, this Mr. Landlord, man, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. to fix the AC unit? And this is what he said. He said, you short little Mexican man. Now, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He didn't say that. He said, I am doing a live stream set on the radio. Please tune in online, and I will come around for. You won't believe who the fuck is a DJ. You know what? Yo, give it up for me. I just
Angel Diaz.
Yeah.
Oh, the old butt slap of Angel Diaz.
Fuck yeah.
He opened and closed with a little ass slap.
I love it.
Like it.
Yeah.
Bringing the right energy.
Fuck yeah. Yo, what's good, guys?
Swagger and confidence and stage presence, unlike almost anyone that's been up here
Hell
tonight.
yeah. You know, I'm a good guy. I don't know. What else the fuck do I say? What else?
Wow, look at you, Angel. How old are you?
I just turned 26 last week. Yo, give it up for 26.
Okay, they don't have to give it up for everything. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions, Angel.
This is like if Rage Against the Machine was a homeless guy.
Yeah.
Shit.
I feel like he's going to make noise for every question I ask. Hey, give it up for working at a vape store. What do you do for work, Angel?
Yo, I have no job whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, I have no job.
How do you survive, Angel? Take us through a day in the life.
So, all right. So I've been going out of state to go steal shit.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah. Give it up for stealing shit.
Okay, there you go. You got it.
Give it up for him being so thoughtful to at least go out of state. Yeah.
There's the third butt slap.
Sell it while you're still in the other state. You don't want to cross state lines. Just a little advice.
What did you just say?
Perfect. Nailed it. Angel, so do you really make money stealing shit?
Well, not really, but kinda. Like, well, if I steal anything, like it's for myself. But like, if you need bounty, I mean, I don't know. That's like the type of shit I'm stealing. You know, like
paper towels?
Yeah, it's bad.
Can you give us an example of some time that you've stolen something? Like,
well, allegedly,
oh, you are natural, Angel Diaz. I might bring you back just for interviews.
What I like is he said bounty, which is a way of saying amount of money for something, but he actually meant paper towel.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's definitely going to California to do this, right?
What was that? California? I don't know what this guy is telling me. I'm sorry, I can't hear him too well.
You're okay.
Give it up for California.
Angel, so take us through it. Allegedly.
All right, so yeah, so I'll like pick up like maybe 3 things that am I gonna go to jail for this?
No way. You are protected. This is a comedy show and everything is a joke.
Yeah, but like
nothing leaves this room today.
Yeah.
But like what if they catch me on camera? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's like, yo, this is you, and like this is you talking about
I got good news for you, Angel. I got good news for you. Everybody that's ever stolen anything looks exactly like you. So no way you can get in trouble for this. Keep going, Angel. Tell us about the amazing work of the bounty hunter, Angel Diaz.
Yeah, so I'll just walk in and then I'll walk out with like a whole bunch of bounty and then I'll sell it to like the first person who needs bounty in their house. You know, like is anyone subletting a room?
Hold on, Angel. Seriously though, have you really stolen bounty paper towels?
Well, it's between bounty and spray paint. And so, like, I can't. Honestly, I really can't talk about it too much because, like, right now I have like an open case.
Hey, Angel, absolutely stop talking about it. You thought you were talking about allegedly?
Well, let's just
by the way, I would just argue that if you talk to the judge, I think she's going to let you go.
I don't know. Like, all right, can I just walk off now?
No.
You are like a fucking gold bug.
Yeah, we might keep you here all
Like,
night.
if we're like porn directors and this 18-year-old girl just showed up and goes, I don't know my dad. We're like, all right.
This is incredible. Angel Diaz. So, what exactly, you can talk about this. What exactly is the open case for right now?
Well, all right. Honestly, all right. Well, it's for graffiti because I got caught and like So pretty much it's like this. It's like, well, allegedly they saw me.
I got two catchphrases: a butt slap and allegedly.
I'm gonna do the butt slap on my way out, and it better be funny. I don't know, but so yeah, pretty much they call me like on camera, like the NYPD. They call me on camera, pushing like an old graffiti writer, and they were like, "Yo, this is you," and then like, "This is you pushing the old man," and like I couldn't deny. I'd be like, "No, I don't know. That picture seems a little blurry." So like that's pretty much what I've been up to. I got what's your name? No, I don't know. I'm sorry.
So Angel,
Don't ever change.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't
Perfect.
put them in a jar. Let's keep it.
I want to hire him.
Like it's a bug.
I want to hire him and just wake up every morning on the tour bus and go, "We need bounty and spray paint." Angel.
I love Rick's idea. Put him in a mason jar and just show him off. It's like a lot. If you shake him a little bit, he slaps his butt. Look. Angel Diaz. So you give it up for air hole.
Can I have that water? Is there any chance you guys can crack that water?
Oh yes, please have a delicious water. Angel Diaz, what is your living? Wow. Oh my goodness. See, you wouldn't have gotten wet if you
I
had a
had a
mason
bounty
jar.
right now. I'm a little wet.
Angel, what is your living situation in Austin, Texas right now? Do you live here now?
Allegedly. I kind of stay with my sister when she just had a baby, so I can't really stay there. Is anyone subletting? I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop saying that. I'm sorry.
Seriously, you live with your sister?
Yeah.
Where she lives in Austin?
Yeah, North Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
Wednesday, since last Wednesday.
Where did you come from?
New York City.
New York.
How did you get here?
I took a plane, bro. Like, what the hell?
Well, no, there's been a lot of talk of Greyhound buses tonight, and if anybody that I know from this episode belongs on a Greyhound bus, buddy, it's you. So, by the way, the judgment he showed towards the other Kill Tony guy for being on the Greyhound bus just now. Yeah. So fucked up. Tony, who the fuck do you think I am, man? I took a fucking Spirit flight, dude.
I literally took a Spirit flight.
No.
Do you remember your boarding position by any chance?
I was D26.
Oh my God, that's pretty much last, right? I can't imagine what the guy behind you looked like. Okay. Does anybody see my pants? Dude, the guy behind me stole my wallet with his feet. All right.
Do you date?
Yeah. Wait, can I shout my girlfriend out?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Someone bleep it out.
Shout out Johanna Vaughn.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I should have never said that.
There you go. She is now under arrest. D Madness is actually going to bang her right now.
You are fucking cold.
Okay, so Angel, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
So I met her at a park, and but it was crazy the way I did meet her though. So I saw her smoking a whole bunch of cigarettes, and then I was like, so I went to the store. Are you okay?
We're watching a lunch.
Was she sitting in the park and you walked up and said, I'm the quicker picker upper.
Fuck yes. Watch Freebird out now on Netflix.
I fucking love this kid.
I know. Me too.
How much do you cost?
We're not selling him today.
I'll fucking pay for this kid just to be around me all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody loves
I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm serious. I'm gonna stop.
Love it. Bird, I can't wait to see the kind of trouble you get in when you purchase him right up for $2,100.
I bet I can get him for $3,500. $5,000.
More like 4,000. More like I'm a.
No doubt. He's a tough negotiator, Bert. He's Angel Diaz.
$5,000.
You got 31, Bert.
A master negotiator.
$5,000. I'll do it for 4. Is anybody leasing a room?
Angel Diaz will sleep in the gas tank of your tour bus, Bert. Hey, just give me I don't even need the money. Just give me a can of spray paint and paper towels. I'll fucking do art. I'll fucking deck out your bus, Bert. Okay, Angel. So let's talk about it. What jobs have you had before? I can't imagine you really holding down anything at all.
So I used to work at a halal shop, and then I worked at a yo. Is anyone gonna pick that glass up? Like, what is going on?
He's like a fucking goldfish.
Is anyone?
It's like anything that happens around him. It's like funky.
Yo, I better hope no one's barefoot. You know, Jesus Christ, you know.
You better hope.
He better hope.
Better hope.
Fuck.
Hold on, I'm waiting for this hope. Is it coming?
They better not hope, but he better hope.
That was Obama's initial pitch. Better hope.
Better hope.
Angel, you are so naturally funny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for like 2 years now, and if I had my phone, last time I came to Austin, they were like, never do comedy in Austin. We fucking hate your guts. And like, I feel like, I can't even, I don't want to blow them up. I don't want. Are you serious?
There's something so magical about laughing at someone and not with them.
Come on.
It hits different.
His reactions to normal everyday things are unbelievably funny.
It's like crowd work I've never seen before.
Are you serious? It's crazy. You better hope nobody's barefoot. It's insane. Like, these are things, I mean, Rick is a crowd work god, but I'm not quite sure I've seen anything. Oh, he's DXing the audience, Rick. I mean, as a crowd work Sith Lord, you must admit.
I'll say this. I don't think most people should be allowed to do crowd work. But I also think we all have to hope that no one is barefoot out there. And to hear it said, I went, yeah, that makes sense. This guy's a master. Crushing water. I mean, this dude is doing it.
Yeah.
Even the way he hydrates is next level.
Yeah. Hydrates like he's very thirsty.
I am very thirsty right now. I actually do want to walk off, but
why do you want to walk off, Angel?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
But why? What are you going to do when you get home? What are you looking forward to?
So, actually, I gotta watch that second half of Oppenheimer. So, like, I'm excited about that.
Oh my God! I would pay money to watch Oppenheimer with him.
I can't even fucking imagine.
They just spit at the atom, man. For real, man. I hope nobody was barefoot in there, dude. That's radioactive shit. Can you imagine going home and his sister and the baby sitting there while he watches Oppenheimer?
Can you walk me through what you've seen in Oppenheimer so far?
So I saw the part where they were like, so they were recruiting a whole bunch of guys, and then they were like, maybe you're the one who can like help us really like build this shit. And they were like, so who are we fighting against? And they were like, the Nazis. And they were like, all right, bet, let's just go fight it. And they just go, all right, bet.
So I think maybe a movie review podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's a movie that you finished recently, Angel Diaz?
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, okay. All right. My favorite movie is the Talladega Nights.
The world famous Talladega Nights, everybody. You know it, you love it, everybody's seen it.
Oh yeah. With old Larry Bobby.
write this if you tried. You just give up. It is pure.
This is absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little synopsis of Talahaga Nights?
Okay. So pretty much it starts off with like a guy that like he's like a race driver guy, and then like fucking towards the end he gets like his bitch took.
Yeah.
And then he has to like kind of like stun on her like, yo, I just came in number one, and then like the guy, but the guy is like his best friend that took his bitch. Keep that in mind. So he's like,
keep that in mind for the name of the podcast. So that's coming back. Keep that in mind.
It's just
wow.
That's so good.
I'm gonna. This interview has gone on too long, but I'm gonna ask. What's one more movie that you've seen? Like, what's a serious movie? Not a comedy. I want something serious. You ever seen Forrest Gump? How would you explain Forrest Gump?
So in Forrest Gump, I started off. No, I'm kidding. I was trying to be Forrest, but now, all right, that was bad. I'm actually gonna walk off. I've seen Forrest Gump. That was the question, right?
What do you remember about Forrest Gump?
That he was kind of a little stupid, and then, but somehow he was there for everything. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I don't know, like it was just like, yo, let's just have like this dumb guy as like a fly in the wall, you know, like. That's pretty much the movie.
Interesting concept.
He's back.
Do you know how that movie was sold?
How?
The Pitch. This is a movie about a lucky retard.
Wow.
Swear to God, so they sat in the room and the guy goes, I'm in. I love you.
Yeah. Amazing. That makes sense. Angel Diaz, I hate to do this. I've been doing this so often lately, and it's a real fucking problem. The internet's gonna hate me for this, I think. Red Band's furious. He's already groaning over here. But Angel, you are absolutely priceless, and you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner here. There's the butt slap. Come back again. The whole world that needs to see you again. You're about as welcome as it gets in Austin, Texas, by the way, Angel Diaz. Holy shit. My God.
He was real deal.
Real deal. Or there's going to be shit missing from now on around here.
Tony, right before he walked off, he goes, yo, can I throw this water in the crowd?
What up, pimp? How are you?
He is real trouble.
I'm on the train.
Every once in
You
a
on the
while,
train?
you need a little
Okay.
fucking...
Are you going to an Amish? Are you on your way to an Amish orgy?
No, I'm just going. No. I didn't perform Monday night as a car, like I said I would. But I just went for fun.
Okay, how was it? Did people congratulate you on being one of the funniest people in South Australia?
Yeah. People said, yeah. Also, there was a comedian that got up on stage and he gave like the person who runs it an L. Ron Hubbard book for him to review. That was pretty funny.
All I heard is L. Ron Hubbard. What'd you say?
There was a comedian that got on stage and he gave the organizer of the event. He gave the organizer, the person who organized the open mics, L. Ron Hubbard to review.
Okay, why did he do that?
Why did he do that?
Why did he do that? Yes.
Because he has to come back next week and review L. Ron Hubbard as part of the L. Ron Hubbard book as part of his set.
Okay, do you think he's going to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Did any chicks come up to you and say, hey, I can't believe it's one of the top 8 funniest people in all of South Australia?
What?
Did any chicks come up to you and say, I can't believe it's one of the top 8 funniest people in all of South Australia?
There were 12 people.
All right. Did any chicks come up to you and say, "I can't believe that it's one of the 12 funniest people in all of South Australia"?
No.
All right. How's Chelsea doing?
Still,
What do you think she got too big, or she was just embarrassed, or what?
no, she wasn't there.
All right. Where do you think she was?
Maybe working? I don't know.
Okay. How about the girl who won? Was that girl there?
Nope.
Okay. Who was there? Was your friend J. Michael or whatever?
No, Jen Michael wasn't there.
How about the other Michael?
Ken Michael wasn't there.
Dude, so was anyone there?
Henry Wilson, Ali was there.
Oh, what did Allie say?
I don't think I talked to Ali the whole night.
Okay, why not? Was she intimidated by your humor?
I was very high. I was going to talk about it.
Okay. Very well. Are you ready to
I was talking to one of the newer guys who's 22. He's only just before, it was his third time performing. He didn't do badly. I just went up to him and said, "Yeah, honestly, wasn't as great as the other sets." I literally said that to him.
Oh, so you just had to kick him in his nuts.
Sorry?
You had to kick him in the nuts.
I don't kick him in the nuts. I don't think it was terrible. I just thought, like, look, I feel like he hasn't found his personality yet. He doesn't have anything to, like, he hasn't found the thing to, like, he needs to talk about.
Do you think you're going to move into the next heat or whatever? You were like in the D group.
Sorry?
Do you think you're going to move up to the C group?
I'm going to move up to Showcase, which is Friday night.
Okay. What does that mean?
Showcase is where you perform Friday nights in a bigger crowd, so people have more time because it's a Friday night. So people are off work because it's a weekend, and then there's like a few corporate people who go to those events that are higher up in the industry, like front management as well, that are looking to sign people.
Okay. Do you think you could get signed?
Do I think I'd get signed?
Yeah.
I could get management right now if I wanted to.
Do you think you're one of the top 5 funniest people in South Australia?
No. I could get management right now if I wanted to. It's just there's a fee for it. It's like $500 to $800 a year. And then I can get management, and they take like 15-20% of whatever I earn from shows.
Okay, but do you think you're one of the top 5 funniest people in South Australia right now?
No.
How about a top 10?
No.
How about a top 20?
Maybe.
How about a top 30?
Yeah, it's in the amateur. These are just amateur leagues, man. I'm in the amateur.
No, I know, but if we took everyone in South Australia, do you think you're in the top 50 funniest people?
Who perform as a comedian or just funny in general?
Just funny in general.
Because there's people who aren't comedians who are way funnier than I am.
Yeah, that's true. All right, but they don't do it professionally.
I don't do it professionally.
Right, you're still an amateur. So why don't you get representation?
Right now.
Yeah, baby.
Right now is probably the worst time.
Why is it the worst time?
Adelaide Fringe is on, and I'm competing against hundreds of, maybe thousands of Canadians at the same time as I'm doing Fringe events.
And that's in February?
Yeah, that's February to April.
Okay. Do you think Chelsea's going to compete?
Sorry?
Do you think Chelsea's going to compete?
Chelsea has 4 events on.
What are her 4 events?
One with Ali and a few other girls. It's just a girl-only show. And then she's got one with a guy that I know. And then she has Chaos Fury, which is Mark Ryan's show. And then, yeah. Can't remember the 4th. But yeah, she has 4 events.
Is she going to do
Chelsea?
Go ahead.
Sorry?
Go ahead.
You saying Chelsea perform?
Yes.
She needs to be more universal because right now everything she's saying is like is everything she is saying is look at that. Like if you watch her stuff, if you're outside of Adelaide, you probably won't get like the stuff she's saying.
Okay. Is she going to do Adelaide Fringe?
Yeah, that's what I said. She's done 4 shows.
Okay, but you couldn't think of the 4th one. You said that she's doing the all-girls one, the one with your friend, the one that's Chaos Theory. Is the 4th one Adelaide Fringe?
No, the Corcon's like my friend. I know.
Okay. Do you think she's going to go professional soon?
Not soon, but maybe a year.
Who do you think's the next comedian in your group to go pro? Who is it? Ed Pilot? Jay Michael. He's not professional yet? He's not
professional.
Like someone who takes more than $1,000 a year for being a comedian.
He probably makes more than $1,000 a year.
All right, so he's already a professional.
Who would be the one to go make more than $1,000 a year? Chelsea probably will if she wants it so bad.
She does want it. She's a hustler.
Or maybe Ali, because Ali works really hard on organizing the events, but then she panics. Like after she gets on, like she panics before she gets on stage.
Do you think who's funnier, Ali or Chelsea? I'm asking you to rank them.
I don't know. Maybe Ali, but maybe Chelsea needs more work.
Okay. And how about the beat poet?
God, she wasn't great.
Are you shocked that she beat you?
No.
Okay, well, you say she's not great, but you're not shocked that she beat you. How could that happen?
It's more criteria of what they could put on TV, and I was just doing a little things that were a little bit more controversial for TV.
Okay. And do you think the Beat Poet could go pro anytime soon?
There's an audience for it.
All right, give me an example of one of her poems.
Sorry?
Like, do any of her poems rhyme?
Sorry?
Do any of her poems rhyme?
Oh, no, she didn't do a poem.
I thought she was a beat poet.
Yeah, she has experience as a poet, but she just did stand-up. She just did normal stand-up.
Oh, okay. So she didn't do poetry.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
All right. Well, aside from talking about being a lesbian, what else did she talk about?
She was fucking dudes before she was a lesbian.
Oh, cool. Did you watch Kill Tony last night?
What?
Did you watch Kill Tony last night?
No.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right, peace. So, what are we gonna do with you, son?
Pepper to the mix, a little Diablo sauce, if you will. Angel Diaz is the newest winner of. Wait, I'm getting word. The mothership is out of paper towels.
Wait a minute. You somehow turned him into PCP in the back.
All right, well,
His sister's gonna have a fun day when this comes out.
oh God. Hey, yo, so check it out. Like, I have a reason to stay now. I'm gonna leave my bitch in New York, and the court, I'm just not gonna show up to court. I got a whole thing going on now.
Court's not happening.
Court's not happening. He's gonna avoid that case in New York City. All right, your next fuck up poll. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next fuck up poll goes by the name of Andrew Lowe, everybody. Andrew Lowe.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? How's it going tonight? Yeah. So I was told recently, y'all, that I look like Hyde from that 70s show. And, I don't know if you keep up with the news or nothing like that, but, just pretty disgusting to be compared to somebody who's a known Scientologist. You know what I mean, guys? Because there's nothing worse than that, right, guys? Right? No, I'm just kidding. He did do a couple rapes, though. He did do a couple rapes. So I just like to think that the guy that compared me to him was like, I haven't seen him on anything in a while. Like, I love that 70s show. What's he been in? And I was like, I don't know. You're probably not going to see him in anything, actually. You're probably going to fucking see him in jail. You'll see him there. So don't really fuck with that. But you know what I do fuck with, though? I actually have a question, guys. I have a question for the audience. Be honest. Does anybody out here use the Coinstar? Has anybody used Coinstar before? Make some noise. Yeah. Broke ass bitches. I'm not talking shit though, because I'm a broke ass bitch. Obviously, I'm a comic, right? But if you haven't used the Coinstar, if you don't know what it is, it's this fun little machine you'll find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? And you just bring all your saved up coins and you just fucking.
Andrew Lowe, everybody, trying to get to. Were you getting that towards the end there?
Close-ish. Nah, it's good though.
Okay. Okay, Andrew Lowe. Maybe it's just that Angel Diaz.
We get Angel back out.
Yeah, I did request that Angel. Perhaps he might be back at it.
What if we had Angel do the same material? See if.
Do you have your material written down somewhere by any chance?
Do I have material written down?
Yeah.
No, I got.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to have, just like he did with movie reviews, we're going to bring Angel back, and we're going to have him watch your set, and then he's going to give a synopsis of what you talked about. Is there any chance we have Angel back there? Is Angel still here? I think Angel left. We're getting word he's already finished Oppenheimer.
Gotta guess the end of it.
ICE agents have taken him and decided to release him.
The ICE agents love Angel Diaz. He might actually be the one that could solve all of America's problems right now. Is Angel here? He wasn't able to get him? Oh, okay, we have him. All right. He might already be in a fight in the alleyway right now, everybody. This is incredible. Andrew, how long have you been doing comedy?
Probably like 3-4 years, give or take.
3 or 4 years.
Well, one thing I liked was you said, I don't know if you guys have seen the news, and then you told a joke about something that happened 5 years ago in the news. So that might not be the best intro into the high raving.
I mean, it was on the news recently, to be fair.
He was?
Yeah, just the trial. That was why somebody brought it up to me.
Okay, I've gotten word, ladies and gentlemen, that they were able to retrieve Angel Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Angel Diaz.
There he is, live in the flesh.
A lot of people are saying America's new favorite comic, one of the all-time greats, a superstar. Angel, here's what we're gonna do. I want you to stand back here between Michael Gonzalez and D Madness. I want you to watch Andrew Lowe's set.
Give me some notes.
And then I want you to give, like you did with the movies, I want you to give a synopsis of what he talked about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Lowe, everybody.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So let's really be honest though, because I didn't hear enough people make some noise. Because I know, has anybody used the fucking Coinstar? Make some noise. Thank you to my fellow broke bitches out there. All right. So if you haven't used the Coinstar, like I was saying, it's this fun little machine you find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? You walk up with your saved up box of coins, where the fuck you keep it in, right? You just walk up and you. And that's the thing. It's so fucking loud, it just lets everybody know in the general vicinity that, you're not really doing so good right now. Right? Right? Because nobody's using the Coinstar as like, I saved up some coins. I'm going to get myself something nice. And, No. It's me, high as hell in my Nike slides. Just like, this needs to be $70 somehow. Or I'm totally shit out of luck, but it's not. It's like $40 minus 3 because there's a fee. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a fee? I'm down this bad and you're just going to fuck me some more out here? And it's like, well, yeah, because you're still going to take it like the good little coin slut that you are. Thanks, guys. That's my time. I appreciate it.
All right. 2 cents from Andrew Lowe. Here's the synopsis by Angel Diaz. Angel, step up to that mic. If let's say somebody hadn't seen what Andrew Lowe talked about, how would you describe it to them?
Pretty much this guy is broke as shit.
There he is.
Hey, Rabbi, sorry, that's so much noise for that.
You're good, big dog. So I have a question for you, and it may be one of the greatest questions that you've ever been asked. But are you ready to lose?
Ready to win.
Dude.
So, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
I have a plan.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm going to go to James McCann's show, and then I'm going to get to meet him after the show.
Are you going to try to blow him?
And I'm going to be like, yo. I got all these people that are talented. Put us on. No, I said that.
No, you said you were going to say that Rabbi Rothschild introduced me to you, and you should know that I am forever indebted to them because of their kindness. And James McCann would say, oh, Doug, have you seen his live streams? They're amazing.
Yeah, he's listening to our live stream right now.
I'm sure he is. I would be. Do you see the other person in here named Spirit Man? Zoot.
Yeah.
You see the other person in here named Spirit.
Yeah, dude.
You know they've been live streaming their life for more than 250 days on YouTube, just like I do.
So, I do think you're a little bit early.
All right, well, I appreciate your opinion. Did you know that they've been doing it 250 days, though?
That's a long time.
It is, dog.
I think I started doing stand-up 250 days ago.
Maybe they were motivated by your stand-up career.
I don't think so.
You never know, though, Zoot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, Zoot, did you see my shot?
I love how you know everything. You know just as much as I do about Adelaide comedy scene.
Oh, I do too. I think it's amazing. Oh, get it, Zoot. Zoot, that was an amazing shot. Unfortunately for you, it came at the wrong time. I love it too, man.
Do you know the venue that James McCann started?
Oh, it wasn't Rhino Room?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Rhino Room. Zoot,
So did Amos Gill.
Zoot, what's up with your amazing shots? That's short. Oh,
Rhino Room in 100 years from now, in 100 years from now, the Rhino Room will probably be one of the most historic buildings in Adelaide.
Oh, for sure, because that's where you get your start. That's where you got your start, baby. I think the Rhino Room could eventually become one of the most famous comedy clubs in the world.
So small.
We talk about it more than the Comedy Store. The only place we talk about more is the Comedy Mothership.
How big's the Comedy Mothership?
I think it seats like 200 people. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, the Rhino Room seats 200 people.
What a shot.
The Rhino Room seats 200 people as well.
What a shot. Dude, that was one of the best shots of my entire career. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, the Rhino Room seats 200 people as well.
Does it ever sell out?
Of course.
Zoot, what an amazing shot you just had.
But James McCann's not performing in Rhino Room.
All right, he's at the Adelaide Civic Center? Nope.
Low life.
Where is he?
Low life.
What's low life?
It's the basement that's next door to the Rhino Room.
So it's like not as good a location?
It's the same building.
Is it owned by the same people?
I'm not sure.
Who owns Rhino Room?
Not sure.
When you become a crypto billionaire, are you going to buy Rhino Room?
Yeah, why not?
I agree. I agree. So, do you think you're going to score in this game?
If I was a billionaire, I'd buy Rhino Room and I'd buy Low Life together, and then I would have Mondays and Friday nights open mic every Monday, Friday, Saturday. No, I'll do open mics every Monday, Friday, Saturday.
Why not just open mics every night?
I would. Yeah, and then I'd give all the comedians, like all the main comedians, I'll have someone host it and manage it every night, and I'll give them like a yearly salary so they can quit their job.
Do you want to own a comedy club someday, Zoot?
I told you I want to buy a comedy club in Cape Verde where no one speaks English, and then bring everyone over there.
Okay. What do they speak there?
Portuguese.
Okay. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
All right.
You know why?
Why is that, Zoot?
Because I don't think the Australian media is being run by Australians.
Oh, it's definitely not. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shots?
Hey, Rabbi, are you going to watch the Michael Jackson movie this year?
Oh, for sure, dog. I've been excited about it for like an entire year. Are you ready for Are you ready for Jafar?
Yeah. Did you know that the thing I don't like about it though is it's not accurate?
What's not accurate about it, big dog?
Do you know how I know? Did you know that Michael Jackson put on that voice for interviews, and his actual voice in real life was deeper? He did that so he couldn't be recognized.
Yeah, he wasn't.
And he did that for two reasons.
It wasn't.
He did it for two reasons.
It wasn't.
So he couldn't be
it wasn't
recognized in public, and so he could have a high pitched voice for any song.
It wasn't way deeper though.
No, it was way deeper.
No, it wasn't. I know the interview you're talking about, and I've seen him. I mean, it's deeper, but it's not.
No. Have you heard the video game that he voiced?
What video game did he voice, dude?
It's a boxing game. He did a boxing game, and he did his real voice for the boxing game.
Oh, okay. What's the name of the boxing game? Michael Jackson's Knockout?
I can't remember.
Did you ever play it? Of all the games, dude, that I would expect you to play, it would be Michael Jackson's boxing game.
It's a rare game. It was on like a console that no one's heard of.
All right, well, you can't get it on an emulator?
What?
Yo. You can't get it.
I think it was on like I think it was on Sega Dreamcast or something.
Oh, dude, that was a popular console back in the day.
Was it? No, shoot. What was the name of those NFTs? I used to look up the name of them.
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Ted Inu, they're Sprotos.
Yeah, that is it.
How'd you find out about me, big dog? Zoot, you're up. Dog, you're done.
Ready to rumble.
It's called Ready to Rumble Boxing. Oh, I know that game.
It was on the Dreamcast.
Yeah, that was a big game, dude.
Why did the Dreamcast fail?
I mean, arguably it didn't. It was pretty popular.
Why did Sega fail?
It didn't keep up in the console race.
Why didn't they? Why did they step up?
I don't know, dog. All right, I'm looking at Ready to Rumble Boxing. Are you sure that this is his voice?
Yeah.
Dude, it was on PlayStation as well.
Oh, was it?
Word, dog. Dude, it was a big game. I had this game. All right, I'm about to listen to it. Just a moment.
Nintendo 64 as well.
Michael Jackson was really in the game? I don't remember that.
What? Taylor Nail's in it as well.
That's pretty wild, dude. That voice.
Hey?
Yeah, it's wild. All right, dude. Are you almost at your orgy?
No, I'm in the city yet.
Oh, okay. What time's the orgy?
There is no orgy.
Oh, okay. What time is the gangbang?
There is none today.
Are you excited for the Olympics?
Yeah.
Do you know who's competing from Australia? There are 53 people. 53 people from Australia who are going to compete. Did you know that? Do you know who Jakara Anthony is? Zoot.
No.
Do you know who Scotty James is? He's a snowboarder.
No.
He's going for the gold in the half pipe. Do you know what Channel 9 is? Zoot. Do you know what Channel 9 is?
No, what is?
Channel 9.
It's like the biggest TV station in Australia.
Do you know what 9 Now is?
Yeah.
Do you know what Stan Sport is?
No.
Okay. Do you know that the opening ceremonies will air on Saturday, February 7th?
Why do you know so much about Australian television and media?
Because I love you and I love everything about what you are. And so I do my best to follow it as closely as possible. Did you know that?
Do you know who was the biggest TV host in Australia in the early 2000s? The 2000s?
I do.
Who was it?
You're talking just on any Australian television, right?
Yeah.
Probably Rolf McManus.
Right.
What do you want to know about Rolf McManus?
What do you know?
No, what do you want to know about him? I'll tell you all about him.
You can tell me all about him.
Yeah, you want me to tell you all about him?
Yeah, sure.
All right, well, you should know first and foremost, he was born John Henry Michael McManus, and his birthday is... All right, well, then you can just learn about him later. He's from Perth.
Yes.
And he acquired the nickname Rove as a child from his sister. Did you know that?
What did you say?
He acquired the nickname Rove from his sister.
Yeah.
Well, did you know that his wife's pretty hot?
And his first wife died while he was on TV.
Do you know how she died?
Cancer or something?
Metastatic breast cancer on November 11th, 2006. Do you remember it?
Carrie Bickmore's husband also died at a similar time as well.
Do you know who Tasma Walton is? Are you a big supporter of Fremantle Football Club?
No. Do you know who the big comedians were on Rolf McManus?
Yeah, we'll get to that. Did you know, though, do you know what Fremantle Television is?
Yep.
It's a big deal, isn't it?
A television show on Fremantle?
No, dog. They're like a production company. They've produced a bunch of stuff in the United States. They've produced a bunch of stuff in the United States. All right, so you... I'll tell you in a second. Oh,
Because
it's
I could tell you something about. Have you ever seen Animal Kingdom?
like from Mutual Animal Kingdom in the United States.
The United States one.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. Did you know the movie is so much better and they ruined it?
No one knows that.
If you watch the Animal Kingdom movie that's based in Australia, which is the TV series is loosely based on the TV the movie, you'll be like, holy shit, this movie is so much better than TV show.
No way.
What?
You think that it's better than the TV show?
It is.
Okay. Did you know that? Did you know
You
that?
think the TV show is good?
I don't know what the TV show is.
Animal Kingdom. It's called Animal Kingdom. They have the same name.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I know what that is in the United States.
Was that a big show?
Like in the 1980s, like it hasn't been big.
It didn't come out in 2010.
Okay, so then we're talking about different shows. The Animal Kingdom TV series is an American crime drama developed by Jonathan Lisco. It is based on the 2010 Australian film of the same name, which in turn was inspired by the criminal Pettigill family. But there used to be a show called it's called Wild Kingdom. Wild Kingdom was on from 1963 to 1988, and it was revived in 2002. And do you know what Steve Irwin's show was called?
Steve Irwin had multiple shows.
All right. Well, what were his shows called?
One was called Crocodile Hunter.
That's correct. Do you know when he died? It was kind of seen as a joke in the United States. Like, yeah, of course that guy died. He's like always doing crazy shit with animals. Were you aware of that?
It's a 20 year. It's a 20-year anniversary.
Right. You guys really mourn him.
Because he did a lot.
What did he do?
They've always thought that an ashera tree is a particular type of tree. Like there's a species called ashera.
What did he do?
Yeah, what did you feel that he did really well?
A lot for conservationists work and a lot for wildlife in Australia.
I'm in agreement with you. Do you think they'll ever release his? Do you think they'll ever release the video of him dying? Do you think they'll ever release the video of him dying?
Yeah.
Okay, when are they going to release it?
When they release all the Epstein files and Epstein killed him.
Is that what you think happened?
Yep.
Is that really what you think happened?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They need a reason. People need a reason to hate Epstein. And if he killed Steve Owen, everyone in the world would be like, fuck that guy, glad he's dead.
No one in the United States would care. The United States has already a bunch of reasons not to like him.
I don't know. You guys talk about him like you like him.
I don't. Do you know that there's a... No. Do you know that... I don't know him. Do you know that there's a Steve Irwin Day in Australia on the 15th of November?
That's cool.
Yeah, and the reason why it's on the 15th of November is because the date was chosen because it takes place on the birthday of one of Irwin's favorite animals, a tortoise from the Galapagos Islands. Did you know that?
I think Robert Owen's going to be a big innovator.
Did you know that employees at the Australia Zoo wear khaki uniforms in Steve Irwin's memory? Do you know that there's a species of air-breathing land snails known as Crikey Steve Irwini, which was named after Irwin in 2009?
Did you know that Robert Owen's going to be a bachelor this year?
He's going to be in Portugal?
He's going to be the bachelor.
Is he?
Yep.
Okay, that'll be pretty big for his career.
Ultimately, again, you're going ahead and you're grafting it, or you're
Do you think he's going to do really well?
On the bachelor?
Yeah.
He'll probably be the highest paid bachelor in Australia. He'll probably be the highest paid bachelor on ever.
Are you in love with him?
No. Sophie Monk got $400,000 for her appearance.
Who the fuck is Sophie? Who the fuck is Sophie Monk?
A big TV personality.
All right.
I think Robert Owen will probably get 800,000 million if he goes in the Bachelor.
800 million?
No, yeah, $800,000 to $1 million.
Oh, that's not that much. That's like pretty low for like.
800,000 to 1 point.
Yeah, that's not that. That's pretty low.
No, it's not that low for filming for like 30 to 60 days.
Right, but there's a lot of follow up with that. All right, I mean they're pushing him to be a star in the United States. There's no doubt about that.
He is everywhere you go in Australia right now.
What about Bindi? Why isn't Bindi as big?
Because she's married and she's not single.
Because she's married and not single. Okay. And because she's a mom, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you someone who feels that Bindi Irwin could be a megastar someday?
Bindi?
Bindi.
Probably not.
Do you think that Bindi could be a megastar?
She already was.
Not in the United States.
She had a TV show called Bindi the Jungle. After Steve Owen died, it was like heavily promoted on TV. She was marketed as Bindi the Jungle Girl, Bindi Owen. She was being pushed heavy. She was a childhood star, and then she went on a hiatus, and during like her teenage years, no one really cared about her anymore.
Do you know that absolutely no one in the United States knows who she is?
Why would they?
Well, they know who her brother is.
It's harder to promote Bindi.
I think it'd be easier, but okay. But I understand. She got married, and that kind of fucks things up. Do you know that she had a music career?
She's married. Oh, did she?
Sort of. Bindi.
Yeah, you can't promote her. She's married. She has children. She has a child, and it's just harder to promote that.
Do you know?
You know who's getting pushed up? Do you know who's getting pushed up right now?
Who?
Diddley Sweetie.
Yeah, she is. Doug, what about that chick I sent you from Australia?
Which one?
Samara Weaving. Samara Weaving. What are your thoughts on Samara Weaving?
I don't know.
Dude, how don't you know? She's fucking from Adelaide.
What's her name?
Samara Weaving.
There's a lot of people in Adelaide.
Dude, she's arguably the second hottest Australian chick.
How do you spell her name?
Dude, just look in your fucking messages on Discord. I sent you this like weeks ago.
Tell me how to spell her name.
Samara space Weaving.
Sorry, slow down.
S-A-M.
I think I found it.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
It's Samara Weaving.
S-A-M-A-R-A. Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
She's old.
I mean, can she get it?
Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, dude, she's hot as fuck.
Have a sister. Her sister's hotter.
Who's your sister?
Morgan.
Dude, if Morgan Weaving isn't the hottest chick I've ever seen, I'm gonna be pissed at you.
What happened to Catherine?
Morgan Weaving. This bitch is pretty hot.
Even if you don't commit or strip it, right? But you're worshiping.
James Hart
The
3.
primary tree itself becomes also. What is that? The stela. What is stela means? You just worship the tree as a whole, without specifying any.
So what are your thoughts on the Clippers, the LA Clippers dealing James Harden to the Cavs?
But again, let's see, just stop worship. Just stop worship. According to the these are all things we look at. That makes it entirely about slow. What are you saying? What are you saying? That really what I'm worshiping is what? The new growth.
Dude, are you at your orgy yet?
Said that really loud.
I know. I wanted to make sure you heard it. Are you at your orgy yet?
Therefore, I might have thought that the actual tree itself becomes absurd. That is not the case.
Zoot, remember that time I asked you, are you at your orgy yet? And you were just silent?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
What is that called? What is that called? What is that called? Asherah. Right? Again, remember, suddenly it's not type of tree Asherah, but rather again, any tree that is worshipped, right, that is planted for the sake of Avodah Zarah is called Asherah. This is category 1. Category 3 is focused on Avodah Zarah. Again, I keep saying this, but again, remember, we're talking about
Zoot, how much do you love Brendan Schaub?
So let's say again, what's the tree? What's the halachos? What's the halachos? While the tree is of the tree is also. The tree is considered to be the
Zoot, how much do you love Brendan Schaub?
I don't.
What do you mean? Why don't you?
There's a tree, and the tree is planted regular Monday purpose. The apple bows down to it. If you pass it like that,
I lost money.
How'd you lose money?
I am so high right now.
You're high? Okay, how did all of this happen, Zoot?
But even then, when you submit to the tree, what happens? That which grows subsequently will be Avodah Zarah, but ultimately the tree itself.
Zoot, you're high?
No.
You just said you're high.
Pure definition, any tree planted for the sake of Avodah Zarah is called an Asherah. That was the easy Asherah. What is an Asherah? We'll see exactly what the special is. Any tree underneath which you find an idol or idolatry, that is called an Asherah. We'll explain exactly how to provide this Mishnah.
Zoot, are you high?
Any tree that you worship, any tree that you worship,
No.
There's one time. Okay, so again, there is some type of macros happening. The kind of holds, and a Asherah tree is any tree that has a Avodah Zarah up your bit. The shipping is that any Asherah tree is any tree that you worship. In my Sidon, so one time it happened in Sidon that there was a tree that they worshipped. We found like a pile of dirt underneath the tree. I'm going to show Shimon says, but where's I go? Go and dig up the pile. So go like that. Bakul Masul Batsura. Buried underneath the tree. I'm going to add coil Batsura hate open. Good news. Good news. Since there's an idol there, the assumption is that they really were worshiping the idol, not the tree. Then because they're worshiping the idol there, from the tree itself becomes. Okay. So it's not like it's a little bit of a strange Mishnah. She says in Gemara, Ezu Ashera, what do you think when Mishnah says what's an Ashera? We just learned this in the previous Mishnah. Vanan, Shalosh Asheras. We literally just learned this in the previous Mishnah. What does Mishnah say? There are three different types of Ashera trees. We literally just did this. How does it mean to say? Shtayim was different hakol, but Atas Machlokas, the Shimon and Rabbanon. There are two cases of Ashera that everyone agrees with. And then there's one case of Ashera that is Machlokas of Shimon and Rabbanon. What's the case? What's the Ashera case that's Machlokas? This is very interesting. Any case where you find an idol underneath the tree. That's the Machlokas case. Why? Rabbi Shimon Omer, Kosha Okinosa. I'm sorry. Kosha Santavos Kapon. So Gemara says, Rabbi Shimon Omer, Kosha Okinosa. So this is interestingly enough, the Machlokas over here is when you go ahead and you find an idol underneath the tree. Does that make it into a Sheva tree? Tanakama says, Rabbanon say yes. And Rabbi Shimon says no. Rabbi Shimon says if there's an idol underneath the tree, then what? They're worshiping the idol, not the tree. That's the Machlokas. Okay, they will say that. By the way, now the rest of the Mishnah actually makes sense because then the Mishnah tells the story. What was the story? There was a tree in Sidon that everybody was worshiping. There was a pile of dirt underneath the tree. Rabbi Shimon says, hey, dig up the pile. They dug it up. They found an idol. Just, oh, good news. They were never really worshiping the tree. They were worshiping the idol. Therefore, the tree is delivered. Okay, so what's easily a shape? Easily a shape. Stop. So the Gemara says, what's like stamina shira? Just like, we're trying to hear like all these shira cases and everything. Well, really, what's asking like this? What is the identifying mark of a shira? I understand definitionally what a shira is, right? A shira is anything that is under the Zara. What you want to see asking over here is, you're walking down the street, you see a tree. Well, these some identifying marks, right? Or some identifying money. That what you're looking at is a shira. How would you be able to take that out? Where is this? Amar Rav, Moshe Komer Yoshe Dafta, they come to ourselves. Okay, here's a good one. Anytime you see a bunch of idolatrous priests sitting underneath a tree that bears fruit, and no one touches the fruit. Good. So if you happen to see that, so pretty sure that is a memo. That's not shame. Shmuel says, Afilu Amri, Hani Amri, the bay is Sarsfu, Osir, Darimo Shikra, Shasta Yonito. Even if you hear people say, oh, the dates of this tree, we're going to save them for Beit Sarfi. That's the name of the temple, right? Because again, it was coming for idolaters to make beer. Remember, there was a country where they drank date beer. To make date beer for the Zara on their Yom. Okay, so again, it will say, see what's happening over here. First indicator would be seeing the priests sit there and don't eat fruit. Second indicator is that Allah myself. Now, Allah wants to even eat the fruit, but they have to utilize the fruit, right? On their Yom Tov. Our Rabbeimar, Amruli Sabi, the saw, the Chassak Shmuel, all put together. And Rabbeimar said, the elders of Pumbedisa told me that the halacha follows Shmuel. Allah is also so again, remember, the Machlokas over to Rav Shmuel. Rav says that if it's a Shira tree, no one touches the fruit. Shmuel says that's not true. They'll eat the fruit, not for quote-unquote mundane purposes, only for ritualistic purposes. But the nice they would still eat the fruit, and again, halacha is shmua. So again, if you see a tree and the fruit is only utilized for avodah zarah purposes, that is an ashera. Incredible. Amid base, let's go. Kol so yeshiv etzila. So as I say now again, if you're dealing over here with an avodah zarah tree, an ashera tree, so the Mishnah says you cannot sit in its shade. It was like we're going to see. This is not talking about the actual shade of the branches. That's obvious. That's obvious, right? Because sitting in the shade of an Ashera is mamish getting benefit from the Ashera. So, of course, that is going to be us. That's not what we're talking about over here. And if you sat in the shade, ultimately again you're tired. We'll see the meaning of all this in just a little bit. Well, Yavar Tachtel, simply again, you really should not even walk underneath the Asher tree. They are Tameh. And if you did so, you are Tameh. Okay, we'll clarify everything in the Gemara. Laisa Gozelas as Harabim. What happens if the Asherah tree extended into Rosh Hashanah? So literally, again, I was like, can you imagine that this could be a real problem? You have an overgrown Asherah tree, right? Very inconsiderate, idolatrous neighbors, right? Right? So the Asherah tree is growing into the Rosh Hashanah, but how about the tree is? That's right. Now, Allah Laisa, here's what we read from this Mishnah. But if you go ahead and you walk literally underneath the branches of an Asherah tree, you are coming. Now, what type of trouble will have to see? But you are coming. The problem is if that tree extends into the Shirabim, what am I supposed to do? The Gemara says, if it extends into the Shirabim and you walk underneath it, ultimately, tar. You are tar. You are tar. Incredible. On both sides. So now, obviously, if you look at Rashi says in there, Rashi, even though we'll make it make a little bit more sense in the Gemara. The half towards Rabbi, the front of my sin, the Gemara stuck to the other. We're going to see. Apparently, now, when you go into the branch of Avodah Zarah, what does this sound like? From the door for a second, what does it sound like? What does it sound like? What type of tumah? Tumah's ohel. Now, again, Rashi points out that here, so what the Mishnah is telling you is, if you walk underneath the branch of an Asherah tree, you are coming out tumah's ohel. Now, what type of tumah does Avodah Zarah convey? Rashi is telling us this is tumah rabba. It's rabba. Now, what the source, if you have that rabbinic tumah, we'll see smoke. It's rabbinic tumah. Now, obviously, the good news is that since it's rabbinic tumah, what Chazal have the ability to do what? To legislate when the tumah applies and when the tumah doesn't apply. They have that ability. Because they have that ability, therefore, they have the ability to say, if you're walking under it, that's your own position. Okay, you say you're going to be Tabeh, but it's extending to Rosh Hashanah, and therefore, again, that's the focus. Okay, was unlike now, that's also the tumah doesn't apply to that case. All right, so that's analyzed a lot of time. Says the Gemara. Let's go through the first case of the Mishnah. First case of the Mishnah was you cannot sit in the shade of Avodah Zarah. So you have to share a tree. Let's just go. We're base level, right? Tree was planted for the sake of Avodah Zarah. Therefore, it is not shade. Now, it has nice big branches. You can't count that. It has ugly big branches, right? But that provide a lot of shade. So I can't sit underneath. The Gemara says that's obvious. That's almost like sitting underneath the shade of the branches is what? What do we call that? I know. That's benefit. So of course, you're not tomorrow, right? You're not right now. Right? It's obvious I can't do that. That was exactly the story. So I can't get into the phone. So what's the shut over there? Where's the I'm going to be open on the cell zero. The shadow on the shadow. And it was a night on the tree, right? You have a tree, right? So the tree casting primary shadow, and then there's a secondary shadow. I might have thought, and this comes from the height of the tree. I might have thought that the publishers have been able to negation for the primary shadow. But in the secondary shadow, there's a secondary shadow of a face shadow. There would not be a problem. Ultimately, even in the secondary shadow, you're not allowed to get benefit. Because the cloud itself from us up. So the ones of Yashav, coming, I'm sorry, let's do that again. Well, you should see that. That's not the that is the secondary shadow. The cloud, the itself from us up. Yashav, coming. Again, if I stand in the shadow, right? The shadow ultimately again at the height of the tree. Then if I stand in the which the verse is low, that people that self from us and Nami and Yashav. No, not necessarily. If you sit in the shadow ultimately again at the height, you will be taught. You will itself siva royation. Those that you over here, anytime you're sitting in secondary shadow, you're not going to be tamane, right? But the nice still should be good. In other words, if I sit underneath the direct canopy of the tree, that is usher and there's tumah. Any secondary shadows are usher, you should not do it. But if you didn't, no tumah. Okay, you could not do that. Seifah, others go ahead and frame this conversation of the Seifah. In Yashav Tal, ultimately again, it sat underneath it where dark. That's obvious. So it's almost like, of course, if I go ahead and I sit underneath the secondary shadow of the guitar, or I'm going to go this shadow itself called myself. So talking about over here, the shadow that is cast by the height of the tree. Well, the cells you look at the shape. So it's that thing that the secondary shadow opened again. You say that you know low, so that you will self-promote and you have some target, teaching us that it is down. In the shadow of the height of the tree, you're going to be tall. We'll say about what to do, right? Take away we'll say that this again. We're going to circle back to the previous case. So I'll offer myself to sit underneath that shade of the tree, assert and cover. Anytime you're sitting in a secondary shadow, never come up, but it's going to be assert nevertheless in all cases. Incredible. So Yomar Tachkadik of our Torah, this was a nice story like this. So now, okay, here's what we know. When you go underneath the shade of under the canopy, remember again, has that must hold up place. So when you go under the canopy, ultimately again, ultimately again, there is going to be tumah, rabbinic tumah. So says the Gemara, the Loya or Tachkadik. Therefore, you should not pass underneath the canopy of the shade of and if you did so, ultimately again, you're coming. Okay. Says the Gemara, my title was the F sharks. The
Bro, you are broke. Like, it's like at this point, like the only thing you're trying to find is like probably those old coins or something. I feel like that's like your lucky thing. Should I flip? No, you know what? I just gave this guy a kiss here.
Thank you. So I do take it to the Walmart. Sometimes they should be.
That was by Angel Diaz. Angel, you know how to play any instruments? I just might make you like a band member full time or something. You know how to do anything? You know how to play like
Actually, I do. I know how to play the.
Is it?
I know how to play the double keyboard.
No, you're not gonna replace one of these guys. They're gonna be an addition to the band.
Double keyboard. I can play the double keyboard.
Get your goddamn single keyboard the fuck out of here. I don't know how to play
I've been watching your videos for quite some time. My dad sent me one of your videos. He did, because it was you parodying one of the, TV reporters. And he's like, this guy's funny. I said, this you. He's like, this you. And I was like, one day he's going to come on the noon. And here we are. When did you figure out, all right, my serious makeup.
Yes, I'm actually very blind. I have a 13.
I'm one of the only psychos that play college football at every single level, so let's break down my college journey. After putting up almost 7,000 yards of offense and 81 touchdowns in high school and playing in the same All-American game as Kayvon Thibodeau, I'm sitting here like, oh my God, I'm going to have every single offer in my country, right? But no, that is not what happened to me. I ended up getting 2 half scholarships, one to FCS Sacred Heart and one to Merrimack that was D2, and they were just making the jump to D1. And I had 2 preferred walk-on spots at Rutgers and UMass. I graduated in 2019, so the whole let me just go to a small school, hit the portal, and transfer up wasn't really a thing. So my thought process was, I don't really want to pay every single year at an FCS. Let me go walk on, better myself, and get a full scholarship. I finished my high school career in Connecticut. I'm from Massachusetts, so I thought the best option for me was taking the PWO at UMass. And by the way, for football content from someone who actually lived it, be sure to hit that follow button. But I'm immediately cooked the second I get on campus at UMass because I actually injured my back 2 weeks before going to school. Didn't think anything of it, thought it would get better. It didn't. I find out I'm born with spinal stenosis, and I have to get back surgery. So the dream of betting on...
Okay, so I came up with Texas, and then always assume I'm flash under my uniform. Super annoying. Check this out and let me know. Okay, so I came up with Texas, and then always assume I'm under my uniform. Super annoying. And this is Mr. Smith. Check this out. And let me know if you still think the same.
Big smiles
Okay, so
one
I'm keeping
time.
it.
It's a mismatch when you have a wide receiver, Chris Carter, number 80, trying to block Reggie White for touchdown.
Man, those.
I like hot dogs. My mom has a tramp stamp. Your mom getting a tramp stamp when she's young. My mom was 44 and a third course.
Buy the World Trust building on a credit card? I said,
I don't think I should be able to remember my mom coming home with a
I
tramp
had
stamp.
written one building was
I
65
definitely should have been
million.
old enough to drive away
I
from
said,
the
could you please
situation.
call for authorization? And it was a World Trust credit card. They sent me my bill yesterday. And I paid it, and I brought it up to date. That means I won't get another bill for 3 days.
It's weird. It's
That's
gross. Why are you doing that?
1%. 1% is $650,000.
I went to art school for 10 years, and I
I
don't
don't know whether you know that, but on a
I'm
World
mad at
Trust
Ron
credit
Hayes
card,
and
you get a
Nail
1% discount. That's $1.3 million. He said, you can't buy the World Trust building on a credit card. I said, you're kidding me? I had written one building was 65 million. I'd signed it. I said, could you please call for authorization? And it was a World Trust credit card. They sent me my bill.
That's how rules work. Otherwise, it's just a free for all. Everybody just does what they want. Just a good old boy. Never made it no more. They told you never saw a man in trouble with the law since the day they were born. Making their
We also sell like toys and figures.
We've
so
seen
it's like
the comments.
turtles and
We've seen the comments. I don't like
wrestling
swords.
figures
I
and
don't
stuff
like
like that. They meet all sorts. Yeah, that's awesome. There's always a guy walking in like, I like turtles. I'm like, yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah. How long have you worked there?
I started working there in 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah. That's out of all the dudes who come in the news who say they like turtles, how many of them would you say are virgins?
Oh god, sadly it's usually dudes with families. It's not a lot of virgins, yeah. It's like dudes coming with their kids are like, we all like turtles. Like, it's a family affair.
Pass that shit on.
Yeah. Collecting shit they don't need. So you have to know about all that
Have
shit.
you ever been in an airplane?
That, like, know about movies and music, because we have bands.
Would you like to?
Rock, like that.
I shouldn't die now.
It's also a merch store.
Sunk it. There it is.
Concerts of Ace
Austrian city entirely in Europe.
They're in the audience, ladies
My
and gentlemen.
favorite metal band, but I mean, last year I saw Wu-Tang. It was awesome. Yeah, Wu-Tang Run the Jewels.
Well, the people from Albuquerque love Wu-Tang.
Good job.
Run the Jewels is the shit.
Yeah, that was like the biggest.
Two rappers at once. Turns out it's like twice as entertaining as one rapper.
Yeah, that
You're
Wu-Tang's like
going to be
7
considered backwards. So if we look at that overhead shot again, he releases it, and it clearly goes backwards to the point of first touching.
And that's what would be considered backwards.
Your skincare resolution?
Back in 2006, when Shaquille and all the players came to our backyard to the party, we had one generous donor that challenged Shaquille. He said, I give $100,000 in Miami Heat tournament fund if you go up and do a strip tease. And he started to stand up. And I said, are you wearing boxers? He said, no, I got a G-string on. So I said, nope, we were shut that one down. But we had a crazy team back then.
I heard this was a basketball event. I didn't know.
The mic's on here, so you don't know that he's doing it. Like he hasn't thought about something. Latinas. What do you notice is the difference between Latinas and goth girls?
They're worse when blending together.
There's a big Latina goth book.
Yeah, they take it too seriously.
You want to fuck Morrissey fan?
No.
That is the most fascinating thing in culture. The Mexican community attaching itself to Morrissey. It's like mind-blowing.
It is.
I'm hoping that'll happen to me somehow. That I'll show up and it'll just be paralyzed people. And I'll be like, what did I do to get just people in wheelchairs?
It is incredible.
It's the shirt.
Have you ever thought
What a ball game here in Stockton. What a ball game here in Stockton.
We love Angel Diaz. There's one lady literally having an orgasm over there. Okay.
I got one piece of constructive criticism. I'm sure it's not all the jokes you're telling, when you get better at comedy, will be better. They're just keep writing. And then revisit these when you're better at comedy. And just the idea is all interesting when you should be able to drive a bus. That's funny. You just have to figure out the right.
How much money you think you deserve? According to this, it's captivate years.
More details.
So
typically you just
how does the tramp stamp joke
What do
go?
you deserve?
If you don't
For
mind me
example,
asking.
some people, like, your punishment is a captivate, which means I can sentence you anywhere from 2 to 8 years. Some people will say, well, I really want to, or I really want probation, that's what I want. I'm not asking you what you want. I'm asking you, what do you deserve?
Are you
For
fucking
example,
serious?
let's say
Is that real?
it's your mom.
No, but she had a purple PT Cruiser with blue flames on it. And the license plate said...
Are you using fireworks?
I think you picked the wrong part of the joke to tell.
Why would you bring your mom? It feels like this should be a comedy duo. I bet mom crushed this.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Is mom a funny lady?
Not really.
Where's she at? Is she in Virginia still?
She's in Virginia.
So, like, your home in Virginia is at a very small population.
Yeah, I'm from Orange County, Virginia. It's very small.
Tell us about it.
It's a farm county. I mean, I think the whole county has like 35,000 people.
Are you anywhere near the what's that one family called? The famous.
Oh, the Trumps.
No,
I got to West Virginia, the wonderful one.
Yeah,
The Waltons.
the whites, the wonderful whites.
I don't know. I don't think so. We're in Virginia. I think that's more western.
That makes sense.
I'm in like the Shenandoah Valley.
All right. 35,000. What did you do for work when you were there?
I used to work in a t-shirt factory. Used to make band merch. So that was cool.
Look at you. Spencer, you're a very funny guy. Congratulations. Great times. Here's a big joke. Awesome. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Spencer Bill.
Have a great night. Appreciate it.
He gave that to you? Okay. All right. Hey, we're getting word that Angel Diaz has brought his notes. How did you get those? In the bathroom? You ran into Angel Diaz in the bathroom and he gave you his notes. All right. Well, it actually does say Can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and maybe 1 p.m. and fix the AC unit?
I just texted
And he said, I'm doing a live deal. He read this. Oh, they're kicking you out. There you go. That's how it happens.
That's the exact kind of foreigner we need to get out of this country, goddammit.
That guy's just drunk enough to know that Angel did this joke, or not know that Angel did that joke on stage.
Was he British?
But we should keep that. Hold on to that. We're going to put that in the Kill Tony Museum one day. It is incredible. His handwriting is very youthful. Incredibly, I don't know if you have a shot at that. Childlike wonder. You would think a graffiti artist has better handwriting, but no. All right, everybody, here's the reality. William Montgomery is sick again, everyone. That's right. The most vaccinated person in the show's history somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into Estonia, everyone. I know. The controversy is wild. But I do have one remaining special treat that you guys might like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Here to close us out, make some noise for the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up? Cool. Hey. I'm sorry. I started to do this new thing on dating apps. I use my baby pictures, and then I say, swipe right if you want to see how it turned out. They're like, oh my God, what happened? Like, chill out. It's been 30 years, okay? Has anyone ever used it? Flashlight? You know what? I didn't know. You have to lube it, you know? I was doing it, and I was like, this hurts. I don't know if I'm gonna come, but I might bleed.
Martin Phillips, as consistent as it gets. The most wobbly, rock-solid comedian in the world. You did it again. Amazing set. Rick, is this your first time seeing Martin?
This is my first time. Fantastic. Mainly I would just say straighten up, do what you gotta do.
I've been trying.
Okay, well then, you know what? Maybe do a little coke or something. See if you can calm the nerves a little.
Yeah. You have the sweater of Bill Cosby and the movement of a lady that just got a drink from him. What did you do?
It's like he's standing on ice right now.
Yeah, how is this weather treating you? How are you surviving? How did you get here?
I think God, I have shows in Florida, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shows in Florida, baby. He's like a 1940s gangster. Shakes of it.
No one took over the city of Miami, baby. I love it, Martin. Did you get that sweater over Christmas? It looks great.
Well, thanks. I don't get to wear sweaters too often, so I'm really pumped to wear my sweater.
Because you stretch the fuck out of him trying to put them on?
That's what you do with your shirt.
The nerve of the shirt off guy putting a shirt on joke.
The nerve of a guy who I don't think can fight.
Okay.
Whoa! Put up that knuckle sandwich coming your way. You want to cause shenanigans?
The worst Dick Tracy villain of all time.
Oh, Martin, tell us about Florida. How did it treat you?
It was really nice.
Yeah.
You can shit on it the day you go there. You're like, I get it. You know,
Yeah.
like, I'd retire there too. But then they have like gated communities. It's like, what are you protecting yourself from? Like, there's a very nice neighborhood.
Where were you at in Florida?
Oh, I went to two retirement communities of Naples, Florida, and Boca Raton, and Wesley Chapel, and now it's like Tampa, and Melbourne. Yeah. So,
Why were you visiting retirement communities?
well, I'd say it's the one of these old people typically live in Naples. And but if you're from Florida people watch it all night. You just gotta get to it.
Yeah, Bert is
I
our
grew up in Florida.
Florida correspondent.
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
Yeah.
I think he was just implying he did cities in those cities.
Yeah.
Oh, you can stand up in those cities. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't know.
Yeah.
There was a retard translation thing.
Who's the retard?
Wait, can I just catch a fucking shrapnel?
You're getting a little bit lit up right now, Bert.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna buy this one.
Freebird is on Netflix.
Angel Diaz is watching it right now. We're going to hear a synopsis. That's going to be next week, Bert. We're going to get the Freebird synopsis. So basically, there's like this fucking fat guy with a family.
You're never gonna believe it. He looks just like you.
I want to hear Angel describe cerebral palsy to the rest.
So like basically God didn't like this fucking guy. Damn. Did you get to see Angel Diaz tonight?
I saw the end of it. Oh, terrible. I got the dress.
You kind of had to see the whole thing. He stops his butt sometimes. Oh my God, Martin, I love you so much. You're so fucking consistent. You're so powerful. Catch him everywhere. Catch him on the Killers of Kill Tony and his own tour. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Rick Ingram and Bert Kreischer, everybody? Rick has Crowd Pleaser. Go to the Comedy Store YouTube page and watch it immediately after this, please. And then, or before, or in any order, go to Netflix and watch Free Bert. These guys have unbelievable things on there right now. This episode's been brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. Did you guys have a good time?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
We are going back to Los Angeles, where it all started in May, to the Intuit Dome, the largest ever venue that we've ever done, bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden, to do a little show that started in front of 12 people. 2 of those 12 were Lainey and Jerry in the Comedy Store Belly Room, which all started with the first guest ever on the show. One more time for Rick Ingram. One more time for Bert Kreischer. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
or these two processes so different things graphic here Rashi brings out
Rise through the city like British I'm on a mission to get it Rise through the city like British if you ain't think please don't get involved
And now,
Yes, sir. Monday morning, February 2nd. February's here. Baseball season's here. Kiddos practice starts today. Spring season, baby. Fresh off the plane from New York City, Manhattan. Boy, the traffic's bad. That's an understatement. Traffic is bad. What was I doing out there? Well, glad you asked, Jim. Thank you. This was a wild one. So on Thursday, I got contacted by Turkey El Sheikh's team because they have the ring boxing award ceremony Friday in New York, and then on Saturday it was Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez. So his team called and said, "Hey, they had somebody, I guess, lined up to do like a roast, kind of like a roast, opinion-based thing, and Max Kellerman's the host." And I guess he fell out. Something happened there, and they go, "We're all big fans of yours. We'd love for you to come in. Do you think you put something together?" And I'm like, maybe. And so they sent me a list of everybody who's there. They highlight some people they think would be good to go after. And so I'm like, all right, pressure's on. And so they fly my manager Lex out, me, wifey, and I'm stressing because the list of names they gave me are people, I idolize. And, I'm not Tony Hinchcliffe, so, I'm not a roaster by nature. I can do my thing, but, so I said, here's the thing. On a 2-day notice, like when you see even Tony, or when you see Nikki Glazer, the best of the best roasting, they have a whole team in. And they're week of preparations, they have writers, like a whole team in. So I said, listen, typically how this works, and they wanted me to do like 10, 15 minutes. I said, no one's going to do 50 minutes of straight up roasting. Like, I'm just going to go through and sing everybody in the crowd. They said, no, we know that. We want like your hot take on boxing and the state of boxing, and then if you can fit in some of the roasts or some of the kind of zingers at them, do that. I said, all right, I like that because I have definitely opinionated, especially when it comes to certain things. I said, I'm down for that. And so my anxiety was so high, though. It was so high because you're talking on the list. It was Usyk, Canelo, Terrence Crawford, Eddie Hearn, Steve Reno, who, if you're in the box space, you guys know him. Big names, dude. People I look up to. Turkey El Sheikh, His Excellency, he was down to get roasted. Frank Warren, Tyson Fury. I should have brought the list for you guys. The box of royalty. And here's the thing, dude. I'm like, all right. So we're like going through a walkthrough, and it's in this room. It's not that big, maybe 100 people, 120 of just the movers and shakers in boxing. And so there's like round tables, and then there's one long table. And at that long table is Turkey El Sheikh's here, and then it's Usyk, Canelo, Terrence Crawford, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Fury's team, like all the big boys, man. And they're just saying it's like the fucking Avengers of boxing is at this table right in front of me, and that's who they want me going after. I'm like, oh boy. So my anxiety was so high, man. I'll be completely frank with you guys. It was just because. Like, you want to do really well. It's like such a big opportunity for me, and you want to do well. You want to do well, but I also don't want to piss them off either. Like, there's some stuff I wrote when I ran past. I'm like, is this too hard in the paint? Like some deep dive, like personal stuff on Eddie Hearn and the rest of the guys. And you know, it's ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Some stuff was ridiculous, you know. And I ran by him, and that's what's crazy about Turkey El Sheik is, you gotta remember, he's not that old and has a crazy sense of humor. Even though he's, you know, basically royalty, crazy sense of humor. He's like, dude, go even more. Like, really? Like, yeah, I was like, oh, me neither. Also, like, just a guy's like a normal freaking dude, you know, just like a normal dude, man. I was so nervous. And so the way it went down, I've done corporate gigs before, right? It's not the best setting for this type of thing. Even though this wasn't like a stand-up gig, it kind of is like, oh, we want a hot take on this, on the current climate of boxing, and this, and Zuffa, and Eddie Hearn's here, right? And then throwing some singers, right? So it's not your typical like corporate gig, but it also kind of is. But it's also not these. I've done corporate gigs before. The settings are. It's not set up for success. If you listen to any of the big time comics that do these corporate gigs, they're like an afterthought. The acoustics isn't great. You know, the people are there not to see stand up or live. So I knew it was going to be a little awkward. So Max Kellerman's the host, and I started with roasting him. I was like, all right, he's going to be there, he'll be on stage. And me and Max, we don't have a lot of communication. We didn't get into it. We just had different opinions on Mayweather and Floyd. I bet him $100,000, and we kind of went back and forth. I'm a huge fan of Max Kellerman. And obviously, he's getting a lot of heat for saying Zuffa boxing. You know, he's been waiting his entire life for something like this in boxing with Dana White getting involved. He's taking a lot of heat for it. And so he does the awards, and they're presenting Fight of the Year, Fighter of the Year, Female Fighter of the Year, Round of the Year, just like the who's getting up. And then I'm looking at the clock. I'm not touching my phone, my anxiety stealer. And I've gone over my routine like 10 times in front of my wife in the room. But I posted a video, my shirt didn't fit. So my mother-in-law, right, she got my stuff dry cleaned. She's like, Mijo, try it on. I'm like, not a fit. And my arms gotten bigger, right? I'm in shape. And it was shorter, and I couldn't bend my arms, so I just cut the sleeves off, so I looked like a Chippendale. So I was dealing with that, and so I go, Shab, you ready now? I'm like, yeah, like we're my kid, taking the back. I'm like, okay, and I'm like looking in the room, and I'm the last one to go on. So the room's already a little bit like, all right, man, let's get, and everyone wants to talk and see each other, right? And I'm like, here we go. This is what you signed up for, Bubba. So I go in the back, and Max Kellerman's there, and you have some assumptions about people in the space, right? People have assumptions about me that they've never met me, right? And whether they think I'm an ass or whatever it is, whatever your assumption is, but we've never met. You're gonna base your opinion on people, maybe off Instagram or what maybe some other people say, right? Or things you've seen on their show or media. I get all that. I'm just as guilty as that. So with Max, like, I doesn't like me. I bet he thinks I was talking shit during the Floyd Mayweather stuff. I get back there, and he's awesome. He was so cool, man. Just as smart as you think he is. And he was just like, buddy. As soon as I get in the back, he gives me a big hug. He was, buddy, good luck, man. He's like, good luck, dude. He's like, they're so ready to get out of here. And I'm like, yeah, have they gone over? He's like, kind of. He's like, but you and I can dabble with this thing. We can freestyle. How do you think I should do it? I'm like, wait, so hold on. You're going to say, all right, good night, everybody. The lights go down, and then they're going to stand up and start moseying around talking because, like, cocktail hour after that. And then you go, all right, hold on, everybody. And then you turn the lights back on, and then you bring me out. He's like, yeah, that's what they're telling me to do. I'm like, oh, my dude. Nobody's gonna be paying attention. He's like, yeah, you can literally do whatever you want up there, man. We were laughing the whole time, man. He's like, good luck. And I told him, I say, hey, man, I start off at the top of this whole thing, like roasting. He's like, I don't give a shit, man. I'm not roasted. So I did this whole thing on him, and I defended him on Zuffa boxing. So their whole thing was like, we know you don't want to piss anybody off. We know you don't want to ruffle any feathers. But the reason you're here is we want you, because you don't pull back. We want your honest take on boxing and Zuffa and the lay of the land. I said, all right. So I got Jake Paul in there, I got Zuffa boxing there, Dana, Eddie Hearn losing fighters. asked Frank Warren if they didn't have Ozempic in the UK because fears is so thick all the time. And it's just like, it was so fun. Everyone was cool. I defended Max Kellerman, and it was awesome. It was awesome. It was awesome. I was planning to stay for the fights. I want to get back and watch the UFC. And so I meet His Excellency, Turkey Al Sheikh, and he's like, man, so glad you're here. Thank you so much for doing this on short notice. We can't thank you enough. I'm so glad you're coming to fights tomorrow. And I was like, yeah. And then his team was like, we have to go now. Like, dude, he invited you to the fights. Like, I'm like, it'd be disrespectful. I didn't. I'm like, kind of, we'll change your flights. All right, kids, let's take a little break here, then we'll get right back into the Real Housewives of the UFC, because Super Bowl 60 is here. And it deserves a sportsbook built for that moment. That's where my friends at DraftKings Sportsbook come into play here. An official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 60 puts you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. And when anything can happen during the Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. If the player goes down the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, new customers can bet $5 and get 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Listen, the Super Bowl was actually won in the NFC Championship. I thought the winner of the Rams or Seattle was going to win the Super Bowl. I don't think New England's that good. I think Seattle gets it done. All right, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
I've worked for everyone. I've been super fortunate. I've worked for CBS, Showtime, Comedy Central, HBO, big boys, NBC Universal, Fox Sports, ESPN. I've worked for everybody, dude. I've done big fights, the Logan Paul, Floyd, Connor, Floyd. I've worked big events where, it's the who's who is there. No one took better care of me than Turkey Al Sheikh and his team. Ever, with any business I've ever worked for. Ever. I'm talking stuff I didn't even think about. I'm like, God, boom, done. I didn't have to say anything. The hotel was insane, especially in New York. And I go to put down my credit card in the hotel, just, they flew me out there, paid me a fee, right? This was short notice, paid me a handsome fee, which by no means are they getting their money back. They sure as hell didn't make that money back on any sales or views. And at the hotel, I go to put my credit card down, His Excellency took care of everything with your credit card, whatever. And I go, okay. They go, also, the hotel I was at, the Mark, the restaurant connected to is a Michelin star hotel. And they go, he's taking care of everything. You don't need to go anywhere. You have your own car. Meaning I have my own driver 24/7. Wow. You have a driver 24. I didn't ask for any of this. You have your own driver. Food-wise, order as much food as you want 24/7 from that restaurant they're involved with. It was wild, dude. Wild. Absolutely insane. And so we go to the fights the next night, and they give us our tickets. I've never been there. I worked Madison Square Garden. I'm sorry, I have been. I worked Madison Square Garden when Fedor and Mitrione fought. So I've been there. Again, I worked the Floyd Logan fight. I was working, so that doesn't count. But then Connor Floyd, worked that, and Showtime gave me a ticket. They gave me a ticket, kind of the nosebleeds. Whatever, all good. So me and my wife get our tickets, and we get our tickets. They take us through where the New York Knicks go through, and they're walking us up. And I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm looking at the seats, and it says Joanna Schaub, Brendan Schaub, Bernard Hopkins. And next to that was Carl Anthony Thompson, Big Cat from the New York Knicks. It was insane, dude. And then to the right of me is Usyk, Triple G. It was so insane, dude. It was so insane. It was so insane. And I was thinking about it. I sent a picture to Brian and Rogan. I thought about both of them because I love Bernard Hopkins. Brian loves Bernard Hopkins, so does Rogan. The amount of money Brian or Rogan would pay to watch a fight next to Bernard Hopkins, dude. Bernard Hopkins, the knowledge this dude has, he's a fucking library, dude. And the stuff, the coaching, he doesn't stop talking, by the way, which I didn't want him to. The coaching and the knowledge he was dropping, which he was done, if I was there, I didn't ask him to do it, to Shakur Stevenson, to the other fighters, to Shushu, to Big Baby Miller, like the knowledge he was dropping him, dude, I was like, God, I wish Brian could take my seat. He would flip out right now. This is Brian's cup of tea, dude. He would have flipped out, man. Flipped out. It was such a special time. It was so cool, man. It was so freaking cool. So cool. Had such a good time. The only downside was it was hard to watch the UFC fights. It was hard to watch the UFC fights there. I saw some of it, saw the results. Then I watched it Sunday morning, watched it again this morning. So let's get it. By the way, Shakur Stevenson, in person, I've always been a fan of him. Teofimo Lopez, I've had on the Food Truck Diaries. I know him and his dad pretty well. To watch Shakur Stevenson in person, he is so goddamn talented. He's so good, man. I predicted he would win, right? I had to do all these interviews before, all this media before. And I was like, Shakur Stevenson by decision. You know, I just think his fight IQ, the way he manages distance, his jab, it's not going to be the most exciting fight, but he's going to get it done. Probably his face won't get touched. His defense too damn good. He's so good. In person, being that close, I was like, oh my God, this guy's good. Generational talent. Generational talent. He beat the piss out of Teofimo. It wasn't close, man. It wasn't close. He was so good. So goddamn good. I'm sure we'll get to it in current events where Big Baby Miller's toupee fell off. That was amazing. And because there was some of the media was in the way, so I hear the crowd going wild. I'm like, is there a fight on the stands? I mean, going nuts. Is there a fight? And then I right behind us, he throws it or something, and the girl behind us catches it. She's a fighter. She catches it, and she's messing around with it. I'm like, the fuck is that? And then he looks, and he was having fun with it. That's the best reaction you can ever have. He's like, dude, I'd be freaking out. I'm like, oh no. It was so funny. So funny. Yeah, but what a night, dude. What a freaking weekend. When you mentioned that you're going to be doing this event, I didn't think, like, it would be that star-studded. Like, everyone did. No, dude, they sent me the list, and I was like, oh, shit, my anxiety was... Of course, man. You had a short amount of time to get all this. That dude, I give you props for that, man. Short amount of time, dude. Short amount of time. They told me the people that they reached out to before could do a short notice. I was like, one is not like the others. I'll do my best. I can give you a hot take. I'm definitely not scared. I've been on big stages. And then people being there, that's not going to scare me, right? I've done that. But it's just like talking shit to Eddie Hearn when he's staring at you. It's tough, dude. And I love Eddie Hearn, dude. You don't realize how big Eddie Hearn is. Yeah, he's a big boy and handsome bastard, too. You know, you're like, yo, what's up, dude? Just talking shit about losing fighters to Dana White. That was my whole bit on him, you know? Yeah, it was tough. Was there any MMA people that older? Not one. No, not at all. I was the only representative of that side of things, which makes sense. The boxing event. The security was all jiu-jitsu guys that I've trained with out here. And the main guy is my buddy out here. We run to each other at the gym. He trains a 6-blade. I'm like, oh, what's up? They were like, what are you doing here? I'm like, oh, dude, tell me about it. So I was like, well, the good thing is if this goes really south and one of these fighters try to fight me, they have no ground game, so I should be okay. They all, they're like, that's why we're here, dude. I was like, yeah, I hear you. The only people that got a little upset was Terrence Crawford's team. I made fun of him for having such a big entourage being from Nebraska.
Like, who has an entourage come from Nebraska, dude? You know, that was it. Oh, and I referenced how the UFC, I said, give it up for Kendrick. I said, give it up for Kendrick Lamar. Oh my God, it's kind of racist. But also, I was like, that's a deep kind of for UFC fan. Yeah. So, they were the only, and they were right next to me as trainers. That mean he kept going, be careful, man. His trainer's so big was going, be careful, man. I was like, I get it. It's about to get a lot worse though, dude. So hang in there. Yeah, it was interesting, man. Such an experience. Wifey loved it. She's never had Prince Street pizza. So we went there, and she was like, is it really that good? I'm like, God, man, I've had pizza all over the world. It's the best. It's damn good. And she had it, her and Lex both had it, and they're like, yeah, it's the best pizza I've ever had. I'm like, yeah, there's a reason. It's this little hole in the wall. It's not big. They got my picture up, and there's probably my biggest accolation that I've ever had in my career. My picture's up at Prince Street Pizza. It's still there, thank God. But yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. But let's get to the UFC fights. Oh God, I don't want to get with this one. So, one of the reasons why the hardcores especially weren't that excited about this fight is because we saw this fight less than a year ago. What, 10 months ago? Last time they fought? So it was kind of like, all right, I love watching Volkanovski. It doesn't make too much sense. I guess him in Australia, there's other contenders. So no one was that crunk about this fight, you know? When was the last fight? April 2025. Yeah, there you go. 10 months. About 10 months ago. So we kind of just saw it. Here's the issue with this that I don't think many people will have this take if you listen to other shows. The issue with this is they've totally derailed Diego Lopez's career. Because where's he going? And also, did you think in 10 months Diego Lopez got that much better? He was going to beat Volkanovski? Like in 10 months, did the guy really get that much better? Probably not. He's still young, you know. Maybe he's got maybe a little better. Did he get better to outpoint the great Volkanovski? No. So if you're a Diego Lopez fan, the only way, now he's lost twice. Not only did he lose twice, but he got beat worse this time. On the scorecard, it's actually worse, 50-45, 49-46 for two judges. But it was actually a worse kind of performance. He got beat up worse in this one. So when you lose basically 10 rounds to the champ, oh, buddy, he could go on a 3-fight win streak and you're never fighting Volkanovski again. So the only way Diego Lopez can get to the next level in his career, which I think he beats most guys, just will never beat Volkanovski. The only way Diego Lopez ever becomes a champ, ever gets to the next level, is when Volkanovski retires. When Father Time beats Volkanovski. That ain't happening anytime soon. It's definitely not soon enough for Diego Lopez to beat him. The other issue I have with it is if you're Diego Lopez's team and you watch the first fight and you go, okay, well, we clipped that one time. Hopefully we can do it again. Our thing isn't cutting off the octagon. We can't cut it. It's just not what we, for whatever reason, they just decide that's not our thing. We don't cut off the octagon. And against a guy like Volkanovski, who's going to control the distance. So our game plan and our skill set is we don't cut anybody off. Okay. So I would guess if you don't have the tools or assets to implement that in your game plan, plan B would be we're not going 5 rounds because we can't outpoint him. Our fight IQ is not high enough to keep up with Volkanovski. So the only other way you're going to beat Volkanovski is Volkanovski's fighting for 5 rounds. Lopez's team should go, hey, we're sure as fuck not going to beat him in decision. It's not happening. The only way we can do it is by getting him out of there. We got to blitz for 2 rounds. He's fighting a 5-round fight. We're going to fight a 2-round fight, meaning we're on the gas for 2 rounds. If Volkanovski can withstand that freaking Diego Lopez storm for 2 rounds, he's the better man. We're going to lose anyway. We have no choice but to go fucking all gas, no brakes, drive fast, all gas for 2 freaking rounds. If that doesn't work out, so be it. We lost. But they didn't do that. They did exactly what they did 10 months ago. And the same exact thing happened. It was an exciting fight. He just got outclassed. He can't keep up skill-wise. His IQ's not good enough to cut off the octagon. So this way, get 5 more rounds of him getting outclassed. Congrats. Now you go back to the queue. You're never getting another title shot against Volkanovski. You have to pray to God Volkanovski only fights 1 or 2 more times so you can kind of restart your career and get to the top. Until he leaves, you're never fighting for a title. It fucked the young guy. Fucked him. It made no sense in any capacity. It made no sense. This fight made no sense. I'll take it. It's another feather in cap for Volkanovski. He's still damn good. So what do you do if you're Volkanovski? What do you do? Well, I sit back, I look at Volkanovski, I look at the contenders in the division, right? You get Murphy, British's own. You got Murphy, Lerone Murphy. And you got the number 1, Mozart Ivalov, right? Mozart, his fighting style, I know, he goes, he's number 1, and, you know, this is how it should work. It's just, with his, we can't afford to have his boring style. I know. If it's other sports, it would make sense. The number 1 guy fights the champ. He can't have it. And I actually don't think he beats Volkanovski, but I also don't really want to see it. I know that might be controversial. Do either one of those guys excite you? Does anyone, I have to see Mozart versus Volkanovski. I have to. No, unless you're his mom. No. With Lerone Murphy, people crying he should get a title shot. Should he? Does he deserve it? Yeah, he beat Aaron Pico. Hold on. You think he deserves a title shot after beating a debut fighter in the UFC? Yeah, but Aaron Pico in Bellator. He's a Bellator guy. Now, I love Aaron Pico. You guys know this. But in the UFC, he's 0-1. We don't know how it's going to pan out for him. What if he goes 0-3? What if he goes 0-4 and gets cut? What if he's like Patchy Mix and just absolutely shits the bed? I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Patchy Mix ain't in the UFC anymore. Remember you guys were crying to me how can you say the UFC is the only fighter, the only organization in town, and Bellator doesn't count, PFL doesn't count? Because it doesn't. It's not. You're not fighting high-level guys. Now, you can go, well, Patrick was in his prime. It doesn't fucking matter. He's still not fighting in the UFC. He's not fighting the biggest organization in the world where there's nerves, where you're walking through fucking fire to get to the top 15. Fuck the top 5. Bellator has maybe 3 quality fighters in most lightweight divisions. Maybe 3. Outside that, it ain't shit. The UFC is stacked. There's guys not even in the top 15 that will fuck the Bellator guys up. This narrative that, well, these other leagues like One Championship, Bellator, PFL can hang with UFC. Where's the evidence? Who has it ever worked out for? Ever? Tell me. Chandler loved them to death. Doesn't have a winning record in the UFC. Who else? Sergio Pettis got cut from the UFC, then did some shit in Bellator. Who else, dude? Aaron Pico's 0-1. It hasn't worked out for a ton of guys. We gotta quit making the excuses. So I say all this because when people are crying about Lerone Murphy getting a title shot, because he knocked off a debut fighter from Bellator? Go to his record. His strength of schedule. I'd love to hear the argument. So he's undefeated. Edson Barboza in decision. You know how old Barboza? You know how long the fucking tooth is? Dan Ige. Josh Emmett. Decision. Barboza, Ige, Emmett. It's good.
You're allowed to go ahead and welcome the industry like this. race in general. And therefore, we said in order to avoid any type of suspicion like this, Allah said to go ahead and run through the tree very gently. So therefore, again, Allah said, so therefore, what we see from here, just the takeaways, is number one, the idea that if the tree is planted for the sake of Allah, of course, it's going to be absurd. Walking underneath the canopy ultimately conveys Tzuvah, is a Tumah to that Bana. If it extends into the Shusarab, you're allowed to walk through it, assuming that what? There's not another path. If there is another pathway through, ultimately, again, take that other pathway. I'll show you if there is another pathway, so let's be conscious about what his actions look like. I will say that last story is also very, sometimes in life, like, we have to take compromised pathways. Like, there are times in life where I have to do things that are far from ideal. Like, once you have all your life, get it done as quickly as possible. In other words, don't linger in the less than ideal circumstances in life. Sometimes we don't have a choice, but do what has to get done and move yourself forward to the next stage. You'll say, wow, what a run. Shkoyah, great job. So it's not going for today. Shkoyah, everyone.
It's good. But here in Pico, it was a fun performance. He knocked him out. But do you keep that same energy if here in Pico goes 0-3 in his next two? To give him a total record of 0-3 in the UFC? So I say all this because for Volkanovski, he's the only one kind of championing these two. Nobody else is. The UFC sure as fuck is in. Go to Mosar's record. Look at his resume. Now, what's the problem with this? You guys can go, well, he's not 19-0, he's undefeated. He is. What's the problem with all that? Do you see one finish? So do you think the UFC wants Mosar to wrestle Volkanovski, which I think he'd have his hands full, but let's say he did. Let's say he beat him by decision, clearly. You want that as your champion? In this Paramount era? It's not happening. So what they're going to do is his resumes. If it's between Murphy and Evilo, it's Mosar's strength of schedule is so much higher. So it clearly you give it to him, but the problem is he's so fucking boring, and he only wins by decision. We can't have it in this new Paramount age. That's just what it is. This is the fucking business I didn't create it. It's not happening. So it sounds like they're going to do Mosar versus Murphy, and the winner of that becomes undeniable for the title shot. Probably do it in England, yeah? But still, let's say Mosar wins that fight, which I think he would, against Murphy. He's 20-0. You do something there. But it still doesn't do much. It just doesn't. So what would I do if I got the reins to make matchups in the UFC and I'm Volkanovski? And remember, Volkanovski has one, maybe two left. One, maybe two. What would I do? I would ask for Arman Tsarukyan to cut down to 145. And Arman said he will cut to 145. Because Tsarukyan is the best lightweight in the world, not named Ilia Topuria. And for whatever reason, like discipline or whatever, I guess that's what they're saying, they're disciplining him. Because if you're Arman, his stock's never been higher. They got to figure out what they're going to do at lightweight. It's kind of a shit show. Because you have Gaethje there, you got Ilia dealing with his divorce issues. We don't know how that's going to come to fruition. Connor's going to get thrown in there, I would assume, something like that. You could do Gaethje Connor at 70, which I think is going to happen. Patty's out of the picture, right? Patty would probably fight Hooker, or they could do Connor, and then they do Gaethje, Ilia. Either way, all this stuff I'm telling you doesn't involve Arman fighting for the title. He's ranked number one. So no one get more fucked over, whether it's 45 or 55, than Arman. And he's also the biggest name. And he also has better wins than everybody. So if I'm Arman, I tell the UFC, cool. 55 is a nightmare. You guys got a lot of stuff to figure out. Clearly, I'm not going to fight for a title this year. I'll cut to 45 if you give me a title shot. I would assume they say yes. Because not only does it help the UFC out, but also add some star value to the 145-pound strap. Because Ivalov isn't that guy. Murphy's not that guy. Alex needs a big fight. He's fought the Husu, he's fought Makhachev, he's fought Ilia. Why not do Arman? Arman, Alex, come on. We're doing numbies. Also, it keeps Arman active, and now you let 55 clear that kind of shit show up with intern bell, BMF shit going on. If Connor jumps in, Patty's down here, it's kind of a shit show. It's all murky. By murky meaning Arman's not getting a title shot anytime soon. So let that clear out. Arman goes to 45, and let's say he were to beat Volkanovski. Well, now Arman's your 45 champ, and then you have him fight at 55 for the championship. Now we're cooking with gas. And you got another star in your hands. It just makes all the sense. And by discipline, Arman, so let's say Arman doesn't cut to 45. What do you do with Arman? Benoit Saint Denis? That's what you do? Yeah. So does Arman, if you're Arman, I'm being serious, if you're Arman, you're his management, you're his family, you're like, yeah, they said you got to fight at least one more, like you're not going to get a title shot. You cool with BSD? No. So if you're Army, you just stick around and keep beating these guys until what? Until maybe something happens and you lose, then you're really fucked. No, man. You tell the UFC, all right, I get it. 55, you guys are doing your thing. It's a little murky. Let me go to 45. You got a super fight between me and Volkanovski. I'll get that belt, and then that's only going to build my profile even bigger, and then you let me come back to 55. Why not? What else you going to do with him? Discipline him is make him cut to 45. Discipline him is make him cut to 45 fighting Volkanovski. That ain't a walk in the fucking park. But it's a win-win for the UFC. Otherwise, he's just going to keep taking out potential contenders at 55. Hate to tell you, ain't nobody beating him except for Ilya Topuria, and even that's a tough fucking fight for Ilya. So you're not disciplining the guy. He's getting paid and just going to keep out taking contenders. The next kid, done. So you just have this, basically, I hate this term, gatekeeper at 55 destroying the division, which instead of disciplining Armin and having destroying these guys that could eventually fight for titles, he's just taking them out. They're not going to beat him. It's not happening. So remove that from the equation. Have him fight at 45. Have him fight Volkanovski. It's a big fight for Volk. If he loses, he retires. If he wins, it just builds him even fucking bigger. And for Armin, if he loses, cool, man. 45 sucked. I'm really a 55er. Give me fucking Benoit Saint Denis anyway. I'll beat him, and I'm right back in there. I still haven't lost that, in a hot second at 55. It's a win-win for everybody. Except for Mosar or Murphy, which that is what it is. It's the business. We're trying to do numbies, not trying to please everybody. That's the business. That's what I would do.
I just remembered, like, back in the day, it was fighters usually would cut down to make the lighter weight class, but these days they move up, right? Like, that's the trend. Yeah, I mean, that would be going back to like the old school days of him cutting. Yeah. And by the way, there is this website, Empire Sports Media just reported that Evloev versus Murphy will be the headliner for March in London. But that's a rumor or something.
Well, that's a pretty confirmed rumor, though. I've heard that too, yeah. Because neither one of those guys are stars. They let them take each other out. But either way. And Alex said he wants to fight 3 times this year, which I think is too much at his age. Like, dude, slow down. He likes to be active. Arm is down. Guarantee if the UFC called him and said, hey, we got a title shot for you finally, but at 45, he's like, say less. I'm in. So Murphy and Evilo figure their shit out. Winner of that will get the winner of Armin and Volkanovski. If Armin can make 45 and he can compete, ooh, buddy, you have a round in hand.
That's a great fight, too.
And it just is what it is. The UFC does want Evilo as their champion. I'll tell you who Evilo's not beating, especially if he can make 45, is Armin. That's not happening. So if you want to make sure Mosarv doesn't become your champ, you got a guy who's going to make sure he doesn't become your champ. It's a win-win across the board for everybody. Any other brain busters? Rest of the card was cool. I told you guys it was going to be better than last week's. Now, obviously, the main event wasn't. That fight didn't make a whole lot of sense, but the rest of the card was good. Dan Hooker breaks my heart. I love Dan Hooker. He's in his Donald Cerrone phase in his career, where he can lose, but you're always going to watch him fight. He's a top 10 guy, top 12 guy. He's still dangerous, but he's never going to be champ. It's just never happening. But he's great to watch. He's fun to watch. He was doing so well against BSD too. So well, man. And then that grappling exchange, especially... But you gotta remember, BSD is a black belt in judo. He's very good, especially when a guy has a wizard. So that's where Hooker lost the fight. He's doing so well, made one mistake, boom, BSD flipped him, just transitions right to mount, and then the ground and pound was fucking filthy. But Hooker, you wouldn't say Hooker got dominated. He belongs in there with those guys. Look what he did to Gamrot. Like his takedown defense. I love his takedown defense because it's very rare. The last time I saw Travis Brown did a little bit of this, not just a couple minutes somebody asked me in Boston. Where instead of just wizarding in and they're hard to get down like a Jose Aldo or something like that. Okay, lever 6. Takedown defense is offensive for them. So for Hooker, you're gonna shoot in, cool. You're gonna get my hips, you're gonna get my legs, but I'm gonna fuck up your neck. I'm gonna threaten a submission every single time. I loved it. I love that for him. And you can see why Gamrot struggled with it. Gamrot's damn good. That's why he beat Gamrot, you know? Yeah, last time we really saw it was, if you remember Travis Brown, where Josh Barnett or Gonzaga, they'd shoot in, and they get so deep in there, and he'd give it to him because he had the cage, and would just wail away with elbows. Where most guys are whizzing in, trying to hand fight, pushing down the head, getting the hips back, circling away. These guys use offense. I love it. I wish more guys did it. For BSD, he's supposed to be the man, right? And then the Poirier fight happened, and then he's been on a fucking run since then. I don't think he'll ever be champ. I think, the way he lunges in with his chin up, to try and get those takedowns, I think it's going to be problematic for him eventually, especially at the higher level.
Yeah, he was doing constant pressure, nonstop forward.
He's going to be a problem with the right guy. The true kid mops the floor with him. Good for him. 4 in a row, man. After 2 fight losing streak. And this is what was frustrating about the Hoofy and Fiziev fight. Clearly, what makes Hoofy special is his striking. He reminds me so much of Conor McGregor. The wide shoulders, the stance, the long range, just straight punches. He's so dangerous on the feet. Ground game, terrible. And Fiziev was like, nope, I'm gonna make this a striking match. I don't know if he had to take down 10. They might credit him with 1, but what are you doing, dude? Fiziev, we gotta win, Bubba. You're just gonna strike with Hoofy? It's the only way he can win. His biggest weakness is the ground game. You learn that with BSD, his ground game is trash. Again, there's a ceiling on that, too. Especially in that division. There's a ceiling on it. We'll never be champ. Unless all the boys are like, nope, we're just going to keep on our feet because we have egos. We're not going to use our strengths. It's going to be tough for him to get a belt. Very tough. If you don't have grappling at 55, you're suffoced. And for Fiziev, again, look great. Switch that first round cut. Dude, Diego Lopez needs to go to Fiziev's camp and learn how to cut off the fucking cage. It's so simple, dude. Fucking learn it, man. Otherwise, you're never going to be shit. Fiziev did such a good job of that, but didn't incorporate takedowns. So now you're in a striking match with a guy who hits way harder, has way better accuracy, and that's what happened. He was doing well, though. He was doing well. Teixeira and Tai Tuivasa. Hey, man. Hey, man. Do we not have fucking treadmills? Do we not have streets you can run and get some goddamn cardio? Nothing grinds my gears more than when I watch a heavyweight fight and they have zero cardio. Love Tai Tuivasa. I think he's lost 6 in a row now. Here's the kicker. This is how bad the heavyweight division is. Listen to this shit. The heavyweight division is so bad now. Tai Tuivasa hasn't won a fight since 2022. He's still ranked in the top 15. He's 0 for his last 6, and he's ranked in the fucking top 12. What do we do? The heavyweight division is in shambles. This is when I watch those fights go, fuck, I wish they'd call me. God, I wish they'd call me. I'll run around for a round while you fat asses get tired, and then it's on. I don't get it. How you're a professional athlete, and there's zero cardio. Nobody thought to get in shape. Nobody. Like when I was at the fights on Saturday night, the Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez fight, Big Baby Miller fought. It was 2 heavyweights. Their cardio was so bad. It was basically them like leaning on each other and just kind of inside punching, doing this thing. And I look over at Usyk and him and Triple G, where you could tell they're talking shit about him. You just tell they're like, dude, well, it was sloppy. And I'm looking at Usyk, who's not that big of a dude. Like, you see the picture with me and him? He has boots on with probably 2-inch heels.
That's what I was going to ask you, because he actually looks like fairly matched up with you.
It's not that one. Yeah. No, he has big boots on. Big boots.
Yeah, see, because he has all the...
We look about the same size, right? He looks like he's 6'4" there. No way. He's about 2 inches on me with heels. He's maybe 6'2"-ish, 6'2.5". But has cardio and pacing for fucking days. So he was looking at those big heavyweights, and you just tell he was like, dude, you know what I do to these guys? You know what the fuck I do to these guys? You tell him Triple G have a grand old time about it. I hear you, man. It's crazy to watch heavyweights that do that. Go back to the card for me. Tai Tuivasa 0 for 6. Doesn't want to fight in 4 years. I don't know if they cut him. He's such a personality. Again, I don't know if he wants to keep doing it. Killian, he's going to be a problem at lightweight. And that's what we need. That's what we need. You need these contenders. They need this fresh blood. He's such a savage. You need these guys. You need these guys. Card overall, I thought was better than last week's. Also, the production value. Notice how much better it got. There weren't so many ads. You saw some walkouts. They was a way better. They're getting better. They're getting a lot better. They're getting a lot better at it. So
you mentioned that. But the one thing that was happening was, I don't know if you felt or you saw it as well, but this is what happened on my feed. And I asked my friends if it happened to them as well, and it did. So it got choppy. Like, I guess there's a lot of people watching. That's good. But
did it happen a lot?
Like 3 or 4 times.
And then
it didn't last too long.
Yeah, it's the end of the world. It was way better. And what I like is, right, after I wasn't able to watch it live, so I have to go back and watch it. The Paramount app is so much better than ESPN's app. It's so much better. I can just click on it, and it literally, you know, UFC, whatever, it's 325, and then you can click on it, and you can pick the fight
and watch live or not. From the beginning, or you want to watch live?
I just went boom, boom, boom. I went to all. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, they're crushing it, man. Crushing it. So much better.
Dude, ESPN is absolutely sucked.
So much better. Yeah, and we got a fight night this Saturday. These boys are cooking, man. We'll go back to it.
Yeah, not a huge one, but
not a huge one. Not a huge one at all. At all. Yeah, I'll see this fight. That ain't an easy fight for me. That dude lost a decision. Curtis Blades was his first UFC fight by decision. He's a handful. That will be a walk in the park for Almeida. Said never let off fight the cat on the prelims.
Gucci Albazi is going to be good, though. It has to be a good fight.
Yeah, or Gucci is probably your best fight on the card. Yeah, Dana, they had their first Zuffa boxing match, right? And then they had their second last night. People are making fun of them and all this. Like, oh, this is the way we make splashes in boxing. It's a slow build. They're slowly building. I would not bet against Dana White. And this is where I agree with Matt. If you're going to talk about fighter pay, it's actually a different discussion. My whole thing why I think Dana and Zuffa is good for boxing is because where boxing's headed now, it's still all over. And there's like 5 or 6 guys that make all the money, and then you don't really get the fights you want to see unless Turki Al-Sheikh comes in and pays them this enormous amount of money. So the reason why I do think Zuffa can help boxing because boxing, as of late, is dying. And you can only depend on Jake Paul for so long. But for the longevity of boxing, you need some sort of structure. You need some sort of business structure, marketing business plan that's going to maintain the integrity of boxing and establish order so the younger generation who aren't falling in love with boxing unless it's Jake Paul, they're not watching Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. These young kids, right? So you need to establish some sort of regular fight nights, boxing nights, and that's what Dana's going to do. Now, you guys are going to argue, well, yeah, then he's going to take down the pay and stuff. Well, let's talk about the pay. So right now, a lot of the issue is because Turki Al-Sheikh's coming in, he's paying these guys an enormous amount of money. These guys think that's their value, but nobody's making money. Except the top 4 or 5 boxers, they're making more money than God. But the promotions, the people that own these promotions and these events aren't making it, they're not getting their money back on that. So Dan's going to come and kind of settle that down, where they're still going to make good money, but they're not making $100 million a fight. Like, that's insane. Nobody's making, you can't run a business like that. It doesn't make sense. So Dan's coming, he's actually going to establish order and regularity and create a business model so boxing grows. You have it on Netflix, you have it on Paramount. So right now, you basically in America, we only have it on DAZN. So that's why I think it's a good thing, man. I really do. I know the boxing world gets upset at that. Clearly, Dana and Zuffa figured something out with MMA. We're the only ones left. They're the only ones turning a profit. Everybody else, listen to me very carefully. Everybody else who's ever ran an MMA organization has never made a profit. Listen to me right now. In the history of mixed martial arts, no organization has ever made a profit. The UFC makes billions of dollars. Yeah, because they don't pay the fighters. Whatever the fuck it is, they're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports to make money. Him getting involved in boxing is a good thing. If you want to talk about fight pay, that's a different discussion. I'm talking about for the longevity and to grow the sport and actually make stars and get people to tune in and care about the boxers. There's nobody better. No, you're a bootlicker. Okay, sure. But history will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out in the history of combat sports. Ever. And that guy's focused on boxing now. How do you think it's going to go? You don't think he's going to bring back Sunday night fights and shit like that? Because right now, for the younger generation, they're looking up to Jake Paul. Here's the problem. Again, love Jake, friend of mine. Here's the problem with that. Jake Paul hasn't boxed long enough to be the face of boxing for the younger generation. So if the younger generation only cares about when Jake Paul fights, which who knows how many he has left, they're going to watch it, and the younger generation is going to mimic that style. What's his style? Bad footwork, bad cardio. It's not his fault. He hasn't been boxing that long.
Because we have a bunch of little kids that have like shit all over their house, but instead we're outside working on the garden. You know, we're planting trees, but we're not cleaning up the shit that we pile up in the middle of the living room. And it keeps piling up every day to the point where we can't even live in our house anymore. We're concentrating on some shit that's not even ours.
Do you think you could ever live, you probably could, but maybe in your, maybe say like if you did have kids and big families, do you think you could ever live in like one of those Airstream trailers?
By myself? Fuck yeah. Because I recently went to, Joshua Tree, one of those, and I was thinking, like, really, this is all I really need. And I could take my whole fucking house anywhere I want. And the new ones have, like, nice wood floors. And some of them expand out. There's been, a lot of people that are moving towards minimalist houses, really small houses. Like, there's a bunch of them online that show, like, how certain people live. It's kind of interesting, like, one guy figured out a way to have, like, this little tiny cooking area, and he pulls the bed out, and the bed comes out of the wall. He lives by himself, and he has, like, some storage up on top, like toilet paper and things along those lines. But it's a tiny, tiny little house, and a little kitchen dinette area. And, the idea is that, like, really, why do we have to have this giant fucking footprint of house that we live in? Because you're getting paid, bitch. If I want to live in a fucking cell, I'll live in a fucking cell like a monkey. I'm gonna live in a fold-up bed like I'm James Bond, like some fucking Puerto Rican that gets a check on the fifth. Go fuck your mother. If you're getting paid, you live in a fucking house. I'm gonna live in a micro fucking house with a little kitchen to look like I got a black guy banging me in the fucking ass. I don't need that. You spread out. Even me, I'm no millionaire. I got a big fucking kitchen, a micro house. What do you fucking people talking about? I just snapped out of it, dog. You can't take me into those deep waters like Eureka fucking kills a brother right now.
There you are, Miss Aquarius. How you living, girl?
Good. How are you?
I'm lovely. Any updates?
Hey, so they keep doing a little bit better. They gave him his medicine. He's doing a little better. She said they tried to work with him a little bit, and he got tired. So it's progress is being made. So they're gonna try to work with him a little bit more. So yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just looking at pictures. I miss him. Yeah, I miss him.
Oh, he'll be home.
My auntie been going. She went today. She's going tomorrow. I'll probably go maybe Saturday, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know when I'm going. Because I got to go to the doctor first. So I don't know when I'm going. Yeah. I don't know when I'm going. Yeah. Wednesday, though, I'm trying to get on hugs and kisses for me.
There you go.
Yeah. Where's your new friend at? He's not in here?
Oh, Mr. Chris, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you don't know how long people are going to be. Man, no, he's still streaming.
Right.
You know how it is.
Well, it's okay.
Oh, that's
Okay.
That's absolutely fine.
Whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
All right, you've got an invite, ma'am.
I got an invite. Yeah, I got an invite.
Yes, you do.
Okay, you see that come there. Let's go. How was your day?
It was nice. I'm like shifting my hours into the morning, so I did everything I needed in the morning. Then I slept and just been relaxing since. Duke came in. We talked a little bit, and I got perhaps a busy.
Nice strike.
Thank you, ma'am. Perhaps a busy night, so we'll see how it goes. And then I'll get tired in the morning, and we'll get it.
Okay. That's good, yeah.
Get this one. There you go. How was work?
It was good, man. I'm just, I didn't know I had my phone. When I got out, I know I had my phone, but I didn't know. So when I got in, I must have dropped it in the car. My butt gets out and going back in the building. So looking, I didn't have it. It was in the car. I was like, oh my God. I had dropped it on the floor. So I said, Sasha, where was it? So I gave her a little bit extra money because she's my friend. And yeah. We're going to be in all day. I'm like, I know I got my phone. I know I ain't crazy. So it was a crazy day, but I had a good day.
Excellent.
A good day. So, yeah.
I can't stand when I can't find my phone.
Yeah. I know, and I had it. I knew I had it. But it just must have dropped when I got in that car because she had all this stuff in her car. I'm like, oh, you got to move this stuff. I can't even get my feet in here. Like, should have did that. She knew I was coming in the back seat. I'm like, damn.
This is a tough split, Mr. Aquarius. You can get it though.
Yeah, it'll be all right with that too. Yep. Get it, Rabbi. It's Friday. We gotta go to the. I gotta go to the doctor get my physical. Then we're gonna get our nails done after. So yeah, I have a busy Friday. So.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
And it's Super Bowl Sunday. You doing anything for Super Bowl?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Do you remember who's playing?
New England Patriots and the Seahawks, right?
That's right. Good memory.
Thank you. Now, one of my people in the community on the live stream, they doing something, some kind of watch for they doing, but I don't know.
Well, Mr. Aquarius at a big score.
That's how I knew.
113.
You win, I win. Yay! Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
You gonna be up today?
Yes, ma'am.
You gonna be up tonight too, waiting on Zeus?
Yeah, and I'm going to be promoting myself and doing some other stuff.
That's
so
good.
It was good.
Okay.
Strike.
Yay! Thank you.
That was great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I need these 3.
Get them.
Man. Almost. Get it. Oh, it curved right at the end. Oh, for sure. No doubt.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're
Come
welcome.
on, Rabbi.
I need these.
Yep, get them. Good. There.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Get it. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Get that one in the corner.
I must try to get this.
I know you're going to get it.
Nope, didn't do it.
You've got a big old lead.
You got it, Rabbi.
Miss Aquarius has a big old lead. All right. We need one of the best shots in the history of the game right here. And I got it. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, that was close. That was close. We were going for it. Get it, girl. It's a tough split. Same split I just had. Do it better.
No, I ain't gonna do all 3 like you. There we go. Yay.
All right, this is a very important throw for my career. Come on.
All right.
Oh, and I just destroyed it. This is like impossible. I'll get 1. That's fine. What a difficult one. Get it, girl. All right, you can get these 2. All right.
You got it, Rabbi.
We need one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game, Miss Aquarius.
You got this.
Oh, no. I don't think it's possible. It is not possible. You got the win, Miss Aquarius. No. You win, I win.
It's okay, you win, I win, you win.
Miss
Yeah, I
Aquarius.
made it to number 30.
Miss Aquarius, you're 5 away. You are 5 away.
Yes.
That was excellent. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, man. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay! Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you.
All right. Back on my iPad.
I love when you're here.
Sweet
Sweet
dreams.
dreams to you as well.
Guys.
God willing.
All right.
Fuck that shit. To save energy, fuck you. You get paid, you fucking live like a normal person. Go to Trump and say, hey, Wig, move into a fucking thing to save energy. See if you don't dick slap you. If you don't have a Russian dick slapping you in the fucking mouth. You're fired. The fuck are these people buying houses in the fucking desert? You play it out till the world ends like a doctor. Like a doctor, you live your fucking life. You're right. Doomsday. I'm gonna put a can of tomato soup under my stairs to wait for the Martian to come. When it's over, it's over. You go over there with your dick out, you take your fucking chances like a man. I'm gonna live like I fucking owe $20 to a bookmaker downstairs in my house. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm not living with this up there, stream. Brian's down, Joey's not. I think we have a real clear line to say that people. Shit. It doesn't even feel like you're in one when you're in there. It's pretty legit. Until somebody farts. And you're in full fucking speak feast ahead. You're like, I paid $10,000 so I can smell your asshole. Get the fuck out of here. Because everything's great in a small space until somebody blows a fucking fart. You can walk into a bathroom after somebody else shit, it fucking bothers you. Even if they're your mother, you look at them like, you dirty fucking bitch, light a candle. Something. You know, you don't want to live nothing small shit, bro. Especially, I'm never home, though. You know, like I work so much, I'm never home. You're always asleep. I'm asleep. My point is simply, I'd love to back nothing if there were, celebrities or high-profile positions when it comes to industry positions in the city. As I say, Spencer Rattler being a great man. No, Sonny Bono was a great man in Palm Springs. So was he there was the mayor of Sonny Bono, the one who's mayor was in the city. I think it was, I thought it was in Congress. Yeah, that was in Congress too. He was in Senate. But anyway, what's to say? Checks out his name recognition with Sonny Bono was associated with his performance as a celebrity and not as an administrator or legislator. But he apparently decided to administer quite well. So this is not to say he can't handle it, but I just hope that there is a rigor in what there is a focus on the competence of someone else in these roles as opposed to their name recognition. Because I think being a celebrity may be enough to win the hearts of many voters, but once you have the job, running for Los Angeles is a really hard job. You don't have money. You're in the red. You've got a lot of areas of the city that are lending out, meaning you have a homeless problem, you have a mass transit problem, you have crime issues in certain areas, and you have a lot of unpaid taxes, and homeless and essentially on an annual basis, and on a daily basis, right? Where that money goes and where it goes, including tax dollars go. And so the bottom line comes, my suggestion is to have someone in there who's managed something. I'm not saying that you have to run a city, but if you're an expensive route, he's not managing anything. I hope that he's not on the mark or wrong. I know this is right. And again, I hope I am. But based on everything I've read, I don't see what he's doing. He's become a reality star and he can buy and sell what he's got on it. So I understand his celebrity, I understand his success, I don't know much of it. And I'm only using him as an example of deciding LA mayoral race. But it doesn't have to be him. It's if everybody feels like they can do it. I can become mayor, I can become president, I can run for Senate, and I can. So, I mean, Before we get to the hype train, I'll just let y'all know just so I can while it's still on my mind, I won't forget. So I told you, Eric and I, we went to a comedy show tonight. That's why I was running behind. I didn't know what these comedy shows were, how they work. I've never been to the Comedy Mothership here in Austin. That's Joe Rogan's comedy club. I hadn't seen him for a while, and I finished up everything early today. I rushed so I could just, not really rush, but I got up early and made sure I got everything done so I could hang out with him because he's been planning this. And so, so I don't get to see as often as I like. So we went over there, and we went to the small room. So we saw you call them amateur comedians or the smaller comedians. I don't know the terms. I don't want to offend anybody, but man, so I was telling him, I said, so my thing with Austin comedy is that a lot of people they just do a lot of shock humor. Or they say certain things and just get a quick reaction. Yeah, it's more shock than actual humor. Yeah, because they think the shock is the humor. Yeah, and of all the venues, the Comedy Mothership is the worst place for that. Yeah, you get that point. Thank you. Yeah, so I went there and I noticed there's a trend with the comedians right now at the Comedy Mothership, and this is what I was talking about queer homosexuality. So I noticed that the thing that is common now, that's almost trendy with these comedians, is about 3 or 4. Well, they love dropping the word. And listen, y'all, I'm not a sensitive person. I'm open to anything. If you can make it funny and you can make it, more importantly, clever. But man, so many people saying that word just to say it. And like 3 or 4, one after another, they would just throw it in just to throw it in and get reaction. Oh yeah, that's the thing about the Comedy Mothership. It's like, oh, this is the place where I can say that, and I can use that in place of a punchline. Because we've determined, like, once it became a word that like people like, yeah, I don't feel good using that. It's a bigger slur than you think it is. Yeah, we discovered that you can actually make jokes without saying it. It's easy to not say it. Yeah, but it's just so obvious that you're more of an amateur comedian, so you're doing when because I saw a girl came on tonight, and listen, I'm not trying to start with anybody, so I'm not sensitive. I'm just telling you what I think I see. Maybe take it as some helpful feedback if you give a shit. But like there was a girl on tonight, and she was kind of bombing a little bit at the beginning. She was, maybe violence or hard, but they were not a lot of laughs. Yeah. But boy, once she threw that word down and she got a little taste because the crowd laughed, boy, everybody back in there at that point, man. She kept this one dude. She just kept, just tapping on, making this, just ringing the gay jokes out of him, man. And I was like, okay, so now. I've always said this, man. I don't care what you do. I'm trying not to be somebody that's sensitive to any kind of. Because listen, we always say, hey, man, comedy's open for anything. And then we always go and somebody finds something to piss us off. And then we end up being hypocrites, because it's something that we don't like. So I'm not trying to be that guy. In fact, tonight, there was a dude who said, hey, any black people in here? And I kept my mouth shut. Trying not to be somebody that's sensitive. And beat his ass. No, I can't, because I ain't gonna make a listen. That's how they get you. I don't want people fall for that trap. Right. Unless you want to be part of the act, that's fine. I don't want to be part of the act. I want people to do their thing. Yeah. So, I kept my mouth shut. Told a black joke. Wasn't the most clever joke. I actually saw where he was going. It was pretty obvious. But I was like, okay, I ain't offended. Yeah. He as a Pakistani dude making jokes about himself, he was actually pretty funny. Yeah. But then he also threw that word in there too, and I was just like, man, listen, I don't care what you do, really. But if you I like when people kind of shock it, but I like shock with cleverness. Absolute structure of joke. Yeah. It's like if you're gonna be offensive, you need to have the cleverness to balance it. You don't have if you don't have anything to say, you just either act weird or you say something shocking, and then you just keep repeating it, and you can see the people like saying, "Oh, I can say it here." Yeah. You know, it's oh man, ain't nobody gonna stop me from saying it. It's like nobody gonna stop me from saying it, but you know, make something out of it. Yeah. I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm not coming back. It's fucking lazy, man. Yeah. It's super lazy. And you know what was actually love you stand up comedy. Yeah, just the way the
Why did you write what I'm saying? Did you want to run people that? No, that's what I'm saying. After you, so I'm just saying. I got
Kansas City, but I've seen some comedians there, and they were bigger names. So it's like, all right, this is fun. And sometimes local see shows that are just queer comedians. So it's like, I ain't got to worry about that shit. That's somebody who's got my toes in the right before comedy. Listen, it's funny or not to you. Not everybody's gonna laugh. Fortunately, I've had some success with the people that come out that know the kind of thing I do. But I bust my ass to structure a fucking joke. I have a story. I don't go out there and just, hey, what's up, man? Hey, look at you. It's like, it's like, man, that shit just, that is beyond lazy to me, man. It's like, you just don't give a fuck, right? You just want to be on stage. You just want to say something. Yeah, I just. So it doesn't mean edgy. It's funny. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Speaking of edgy, Billy Brooks, everybody. Where's my shit? That is not very far from what they were doing tonight. Like, you reminded me of that joke that Chappelle had. One where he was talking about his wife when he was cheating on her. So she has the face thing on her phone. So I went, oh, because you're Asian. But then he ended it with, she's like, she took my phone, she mashed the news in, and got her lips big, and that concludes the joke. Not just, hey, she's Asian, y'all, let's move on. Instead of just saying something edgy and being like, that's the joke, right? No, they ain't, hey, what about that yellow pussy? That's what makes it. Stop laughing, because you're making a point. There was some funny people in there. Yeah, don't let me act like I went in there and I was like, oh, this is horrible. No, I laughed at something. Man, I'm not going to get mad at one person. Like, even if they said something that I just didn't find funny, if they said something that was fair, I laughed. But there were 3 people next to me, boy. That wouldn't even bother me, but they came in just ready to have a good time. From the moment that, like, a comedian came out, what's up, everybody? What's up? Give up for the last comedian. They came next to me, like, yo! And that was the dude. You remember that dude kept saying, yo! And the girl, she was laughing. Sometimes you can laugh too much. There was a girl at the end. She was having too much of a good time, and the guy who was security there, he had enough. And he came up and said, calm your ass down. Bitch, you gotta stop laughing. It's comedy. Yeah. That's how you know you disrupted. Yeah, that's how you know. Because she kept talking, because she was the kind of person that talked and had to comment on the interview. Yeah, she had to comment every time she would laugh. She had to comment on her laugh. That's funny, and that's crazy. That guy, he's good. Back in there. And you can see the security over there just like, I told this bitch one time. All right, I don't want to be that guy. But he came over and told him, he said, you look because I heard, oh, y'all got to go. Oh, for real? Yeah, because she was with them. It's like, I'm sorry, y'all. She came with y'all. You going out with her. I bet you didn't get on his nerves too. That worked. Oh, just put her in it. You get him on the I watched her the whole time. You can tell he was like, I hate this bitch. You're right, just stupid. Yeah, you just look at her the whole time. He just waited for her. Yeah. He waited for her to go up a decimal too high. And she finally did. He came over and he said, out. All y'all out. And then, you can see it too. And they were all like, kind of roly poly guys. So they so you can see them. They walked out. They were like, we weren't even that loud. As they were being loud. We're in the back of the room. Nobody even being up in the room. Because you can hear them. Nobody can even hear us. Everybody. Yes, we can. Slipping in and added to nothing. Right. People telling a story that required the word, or a joke that really depended on that word, then I would understand. But just throwing it in is very transparent and obvious that you would just try to get an easy laugh. And look, I'm in the comedy mothership. Daddy Rogan said I can do it. You know, that's exactly what you see these taboo words? You got to work in at least orders. Where you would not be asked that. Yeah, so anyway, that was my experience tonight with that first time with the comedy mothership.
Do you rather them have tons of stars to watch and mimic, like Shakur Stevenson? Would you rather have them look up to a kid like that, who can box his fucking ass off, who has talent for days, who's a legit boxer, Olympic pedigree, who's been boxing since he was like fucking 6? These are the stories we tell. These are the stars we need the younger generation to look up to. That's what you need. You know how much bigger these guys, even currently, Canelo, different story, but like an Usyk, some of these other guys, if you had the UFC's marketing machine behind some of these guys, you know how much bigger stars they would be? They'd be massive, massive. That's why I think it's good. Yeah, but the monopoly, shut it. That's a different discussion. I'm just talking as far as what's good for boxing. Because let's say Dana didn't get involved. Okay, what's the plan? Go. Love to hear it. What's the plan? She's going to rely on Turkey Al-Sheikh paying up the wazoo to the fights you want to see. Until then, what? And then where's the TV right deals in America? Then what? What are you guys going to do? What are you going to do? You rely on Jake Paul to give these one-offs once a year on Netflix for views? You think that's going to keep the interest of the boxing hardcores? No. What are you doing? That's why it's good. That's all I'm saying. For the health and the growth of boxing, there couldn't be a better guy for the job. That's it. So when Max Cameron says, I've been waiting all my life for Zuffa boxing, he's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. When you have all these promoters, you're not getting the fights you want to see for a variety of reasons. And when you do, it's too late. There's no consistency. And this guy fights maybe once a year. This guy maybe takes 2 years off. No. All that shit stops when you get a king to run this shit. When you get somebody who looks at like a business and you get consistency. And now those fighters, all right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. And it's on CBS, it's on Paramount, it's on Netflix. So maybe you're not getting that one huge payday and then going away and then retiring, coming out of retirement. It's a shit show. That's all I'm saying. That's why he's good for boxing. He's the only one to figure it out. Sure, there's a lot of reasons why people don't like it. I get all that. I'm just saying, as far as a business model, this is exactly what boxing needs to continue to grow. That's it. That's all I'm saying. What else you got, Jen?
You were talking about Baby Miller. This is probably the biggest thing that's happened in combat sports over the week. So this is where his I guess it really is a toupee. I don't know.
Toupee. Here's the thing. If you go to his Instagram,
yeah.
Go to his Instagram. Do you have his Instagram?
Yeah, I have it already. Hold up.
No, not even that. This motherfucker before, this is what I love. Did he post it? It's one. There's a post, if you go down, it's him at the barber getting a fresh cut. Keep going down.
Like way earlier?
He's done it before.
I don't see anything.
It's one of those. But he posted, he's at the barber get a fresh cut. Fresh cut my ass. Also, dude, just shave your head.
It's easy to say. But I mean, he has a good head. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, black dudes look awesome with bald heads. He would look awesome.
Yeah.
But my thing is, you're going into a boxing match with a toupee. Hey, of course it's gonna fly off.
Maybe he's done it in sparring and it didn't.
But he probably has headgear on, so it's probably fucking holding the thing down. But of course it's gonna fly off.
I mean, this,
I told you in the crowd, like, because the fight was not that exciting. They were just like so tired and they're just clinching and trying to knock each other out. It was decision. Look at it starting to pop up.
Yeah.
But hey, but of course that thing flies up.
he rips it off and throws it right there.
Look at that, but he dealt with it great.
Yeah, that's the best way you could possibly handle it.
I didn't know what the hell was going on. I thought there was a fight in the crowd because the crowd was going nuts. But look, he looked sweet with the ball.
Yeah, yeah. He's got tannered up a little though because he's probably been wearing it for too long.
Yeah, hey, big baby, don't do that. Don't wear a toupee. Look at the just
flies. Yeah,
hilarious. Yeah, but don't do that. But of course it was gonna come off.
You gotta check this out real quick. From Big Baby Miller put it on his own Instagram. This guy breaks down why this is a huge accomplishment.
Human accomplishment in sports history. Tonight at MSG, this man, Gerald Miller, was attempting to win a heavyweight fight. Now, to win any fight, you gotta be totally locked in, right? Because it's hard to win. Well, right here, Miller gets hit so hard, his hairpiece comes off of his head. And by the way, if you like elite sports content like this, make sure you follow. And because of this, at this moment, Miller went from being the heavy favorite all the way down to a 21% chance to win. Now, to be honest, most mere mortals would be so humiliated by such a thing, they just throw in the towel and call it a day. And really, under the circumstances, you couldn't blame him for doing that. But guess what? That is not at all what this man's about. His bro ain't gonna quit that easy. And what does this man do? He removes his hairpiece completely from his head. Like a conquering hero, he tosses it into the crowd. That is literally one of the most epic things I've ever seen in sports. And if you don't believe me, here's the fan holding his toupee. But wait, I'm not done, because it gets even better. Because with no shame whatsoever, not only does this man continue the fight without his hair, he then would do the impossible. He would end up coming back to win as well. So this man gets humiliated in front of the entire world at the Mecca, and instead of crying about it, he decides to fight and comes back to win. If this doesn't teach you about overcoming adversity, nothing will. This might be the single greatest thing I've ever seen in sports.
Hilarious. Yeah, the fight wasn't great, but at least he won it. I agree.
I mean, because that would dude, if you actually wore a toupee and it fell out during the fight, wouldn't you? That's all you're gonna think about, right?
Shit.
I know.
Maybe, but he has the personality for it.
Oh, he definitely has personality for it. Yeah, that's. I guess they made an AI, but it was freaking hilarious. Him driving with a convertible, and he posts it. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I thought a fight broke out. I'm like, why is this fight's not great? Why is everyone freaking the fuck out?
Oh, this is kind of, this is MMA related, but I found this very interesting. So, you know, the Epstein file got released, like, was it $3 million or something like that?
Yeah.
So Joe Rogan, John Jones, the Fatitas are all listed in it. The weird thing about with the Rogan one, though, is I guess Epstein really thought he was funny and liked him, so he wanted to meet Rogan. And Rogan's like, nah, they don't want to meet him.
Yeah, Rogan, get the fuck out of here. I remember, I think, usually Epstein, emailed or something. Rogan was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I guess one of his assistants, his hand was we should talk to Rogan. And Rogan's like, nah. And that was also like a decade after he was already convicted of, prostitution stuff with the minor. Yeah. And then this John Jones posted this. This is Epstein wanting to watch John Jones versus Vera on demand, and then his assistant's like, do you want me to put on the laptop, when you're ready to watch it when you get to the island or something like that.
Oh, so that's why John's listening.
Yeah, so it's not direct at all.
It's so stupid. Like anybody's name associated at all. Where there was like, oh, he emailed Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's in the files. Like, get the fucking
no. Yeah, Rogan had nothing. If anything, it shows that Rogan didn't want to mess with him, so that's good.
I saw you did the Joe Rogan show. Can you introduce me? I think he's funny. Rogan's like, get the fuck out of here.
And that's through that one physicist that Rogan had on. So
here's my favorite. I'll reach out to Rogan. A few days later, he followed up. Sorry about Rogan so far. He seems more timid than I would have thought. He's not timid. I think his exact words were "fuck off."
Probably.
They don't fuck with you, dudes. Confirms John Jones fan. John's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Alrighty.
That's why even with like the flight log stuff and all that, like the guy fucking who knows how many people he emailed, but if your name's in it, yeah, I'd be like, hold up. Guarantee Rogan brings this up. I'll tell the real story. Rogan told me the real story a long time ago.
Yeah, it's not really connected. It's just you want to
get his feelings hurt if he did get connected to John.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about this, but Volkanovski's coach, even though Volkanovski won the fight, he said that this is coach saying this, that he almost pulled out weeks prior because of a shoulder injury, like came out.
Jesus. And still won.
Yeah.
That just shows you Diego Lopez ain't never beating him. 10 rounds, dude.
And he broke both of his feet, but nothing requires surgery. Diego. Alrighty, let's go to. So Brian Ortega is out of UFC 326.
My man's falling on some hard times, missing weight,
Yeah. But that's his. He posted about this on his Instagram. So nothing crazy. It's just he needs time to heal some injuries.
Yeah, it's not good.
I mean, you seem to know him very well from when he was younger, especially. Does it seem like he's not just, like maybe 1 foot in, 1 foot out, sort of?
I haven't talked to him a hot second, but yeah, it's getting tough. It's getting tough. He also had his run, too.
Yeah,
he had a great run.
Awesome.
That's the other thing, But yeah, it's getting dicey for him.
All right. And also, Shavkat was seen with crutches.
He's out. He injured his knee again.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It does suck. And then he posted about it as well. I'll put this up real quick.
Two ongoing injuries. I've had another surgery one anytime the full recovery is resolved. Yep. Not easy except I should really. The UFC belt still has to come to Kyrgyzstan. I don't think it does, Bubba. I don't think it does.
Oh, that's a bummer.
I'm a fan of his. This is terrible. I think even if you have these injuries, Ian Gary fight, even though he won it and showed, there's some holes in his game, some kinks in his armor. So I wish him the best though, because that's not how you want anybody's story to end. Saying he's a prospect. Who knows?
You were around this stuff, right? That happened with.
I was at the weigh-ins. I didn't go to the weigh-ins.
Oh, okay.
I was doing walkthrough during the weigh-ins.
Yeah, apparently Devin Haney's dad got stomped.
I know, dude. I know.
It's pretty bad.
It's bad.
He's an older fella too, right?
Yeah. You talking that shit though. No, just a real stomping.
Yeah. Okay. This was this is funny. So Dan Hooker's last name in Italy, because his name's Hooker, so they put him as Dan Prostitute. Yeah, when it's translated into Italian, Prostituta. And this guy tried to do the Daniel Cormier when he weighed in.
God, they got him right away, huh?
Aaron too, yeah. Because the freaking weight was just so dramatic.
122.25, the official weight for Aaron Toe.
That's weird, right? They said 122.
What? He did two.
Did he do the DC?
Oh no, they took it away. He knows he's fucked.
They're talking, and it looks like he's gonna have to weigh in again. Wow, oh boy. What do you think he did? Where was he, guys? See, DC won the first. Yeah. DC's screwed it up for everybody. Yeah, you can't cheat anymore. This is crazy. If it gains like 4 pounds. Looks like that. It's up 125 now. It's at 130 right now. This is going to be a wash.
130?
Yeah. He got way too greedy.
Oh, it's 125.
It's obvious.
Way too hard.
Yeah, it was his elbow on that thing.
Yeah, so it lightened you.
Yeah, but you got to do it to a certain, just a tad.
Hey, 128 pounds?
122.
No, he's fucked.
Yeah, they called off the fight, honestly.
Shoot or shoot. Yeah, switch that face that. Let's take a little break here. We'll jump right back into the show. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. This is back in the day. You talked 15 years ago. Scripts, setups, filming schedule, logos, the studio. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. And when you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every freaking day with new tasks.
You know, you go see a movie and
you overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything. Less anxiety, less stress is such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Drive Fast All Gas. All sorts of businesses are on Shopify. All right, we got you guys. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing cha-ching. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, S-H-A-B, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. We back. Breaking news. UFC Fight Night, main card in London. Osarv versus Lerone Murphy is your main event. Makes sense. One of them's got to go. They're going to figure it out. This just makes more sense by Arman Shavai Volkanovski, especially if he wants 3 fights this year, which I think he should only do 2, but if he wants 3, this just pushes more of the narrative for Arman to cut down, baby. Luke Riley, Michael Aswell, Michael Venom Page, Sam Patterson. Not what I wanted for Venom Page. Somebody get knocked out. That's a fun one. Sam Patterson's must-see TV, so I get it why they're doing it. Roman versus Christian Leroy Duncan's a fun one. It's good. It's good. It's a fight night. It's not gonna blow your hair back, though, is it? It's not gonna big baby Miller, you know. I mean, for Michael Venom Page, that one kind of out of left field. I mean, Patterson's a prospect. I think he has 4 wins in a row. Finishing. It doesn't do much for Michael Venom Page. Keeps him active. I'm surprised they give him a big name, though. That dude's. I mean, he deserves big names. But it's a big come up, big opportunity for Sam Patterson. Now that's not your co-main event as well, but whatever. All right. But the big key takeaway there is Mosar versus Murphy.
Yeah.
I hope Murphy wins.
I think most people do.
He'll be an underdog for sure. Is that it, Chancellor?
Just a couple quick ones. So everyone pretty much knew this was going to happen. But Paramount Plus got about 1 million new subscribers the day of when they first got their first UFC number to that.
That makes sense.
How you did with Justin Gaethje.
I'm curious how this past weekend's card did.
Okay, and this one's a bummer too. Karen Bryant. I guess she didn't go into detail, but we all kind of know what happened here. So Karen Bryant,
they just did bring her.
Yeah, even though Dana White said that everything stays the same or whatnot. But then remember that new girl that just came in. So it seems like she's replacing Karen Bryant's thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's the nature of the entertainment business. You have a younger, female. She's really good.
Yeah.
And, she's a staple in the boxing, so she's good. I get it. I love Karen.
Yeah.
They just better not fuck with Megan or leave you, man. Come on.
No, I doubt it, dude. Oh, here's Kayla Harrison's surgery scar.
She's gonna be out a hot second, I assume.
Yeah, that's a real legit surgery. So, yeah. Oh, last one. I don't know what event this is at, but this is Khabib, and the cameraman pointed at him when they were announcing Islam.
On the planet currently today, in the house tonight, current UFC welterweight champion, Islam Makhachev.
No, because they showed him when they're announcing Islam. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, because Khabib's like, come on, man, why would you announce Islam when you're showing me, dumbass? That's all he's doing. He's like, over there. He's like frustrated. Yeah, hell, he didn't seem too mad. That's a weird headline. But yeah, that's it. We got a fight night. Hey kids, we got some good news. If you like the shop show, we're actually gonna try adding a show at the end of the week because a lot of news happens, a lot of stuff happens. So we might add a show on Thursdays or Fridays. That's the plan. There's so much MMA stuff going on. By the time I wait till the following Monday, all the news is out. So if you enjoy the show, we're probably gonna add another once a week at the end of the week. It'll probably be a combo of all the newest MMA news along with some fan questions. I'll post the fan questions on my Instagram. So it'll be a combo of that and fan questions. So fire away. Stay tuned for that on my Instagram. But yeah, that's the plan, man. With all this MMA news, boxing news, we got to add a show, baby. So that's probably the plan. All right, kids? So hope you guys tune in. But look for one this week, man. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. Be nice to each other. I'm out, man.
Oh, that's the best. So then there's going to be another one of the worst podcast in the world. How would you make it better? Be smarter? Really? Yeah. Have on guests, even like when they do normal people, like, hey, like Theo Vaughn does. Instead of talking about Dustin Gaethje for the 1000th time. It's the fighter and the kid. This is the worst.
The fighter and the kid.
The worst. The worst.
Brendan, welcome back from New York City.
Those are your stomping grounds.
Yeah, but I saw you. You were in some rare area.
I got new friends.
You were arm in arm with my favorite boxer of all time, Bernard Hopkins.
I know. I thought of you.
I was like, what were you doing?
I thought, what would Brian give to sit ringside with Bernard Hopkins and just giving
the Tiafomo Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yes, and just giving every fighter just a wealth of knowledge.
That guy's a genius.
Legit genius.
He's
and sharp as a tack, dude. Like, because we never
got hurt, in his boxing career.
He did. He got knocked out.
Well, when he was 50. Yeah, when he was 50.
No, he got hurt.
No, when he was 50. Yeah. I was sparring.
Yeah, but still. Besides the point, he's very sharp. But where we're at was like the blue corner, I guess. So all the fighters would come in, and we're 2 feet away. So Bernard was giving them coaching between rounds. He was spot on. So and they all know him because he's a legend, of course. So
he's talking to the fighters.
Oh yeah, yeah. And they would walk in, their corner saying something, but it's Bernard.
Who would he choose? Like, who would he choose to talk to, though?
Just whoever was coming in that corner. He was helping them out. Damn. Helping them out. The Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez, he's like, oh, the speed. He's like, this is like 45 seconds of the fight. He goes, no, this one's over.
No.
It's the speed.
What?
He goes, Teofimo's never going to be able to deal with it. It's not going to get easier.
That's how fast.
Right away, he's like, oh, the speed. He goes, I thought it'd be closer. It's not. Oh, this is over. I go, you think you're fishing? He goes, he could. He goes, you see what he's doing right now? I'm like, yeah, he's setting things up. He goes, he's downloading, like he's just throwing out there, seeing what's gonna land, and he's gonna use it for later. He goes, this one's over. I'm like, no, I'm gonna leave now.
That's crazy.
And you don't realize how good Shakur Stevenson is until you see him in person. My God. Oh my God, because we watched, there was 2 world championship fights on there before, and they're good. And then Shakur walks out. And I was like, oh my God, he's so good.
Just his speed,
his distance management, his jab. Oh my God, and he's cool as a cucumber in there. He's smiling.
How old is he now? Probably in his 20s still?
Yeah, he's young, man. Young. He was so good.
Was that
just
135? What was that weight?
I think he went up to 140. Just dismantled him. Like it wasn't. He's 28.
Teofimo Lopez is one hell of a fighter. So you're talking about a kid who's been fighting. He's such a special athlete. I mean, it's a whole different thing.
It was crazy. I wasn't even supposed to be at the fight either. I was playing because they gave me basically a day's notice to go to the Ring Magazine Awards in New York. They flew me and Joanna and Lex out. Gave me a day notice to do like roasting and give some opinions on boxing. And then I was like, yeah, I just got to fly out Saturday morning because my kiddo has a Spaceball like thing. Just practice, which I don't miss. And they're like, yeah, we'll get you home Saturday morning. And then I do my thing, which I'll tell you about, where I like roast them, and they're all sitting there in front of me like Usyk. I mean, Eddie Hearn. The who's who would Bob Canelo. Oh yeah, right there. Terrence Crawford. Canelo was. Did you talk to Terrence Crawford? Oh yeah, I've worked with Terrence before. Yeah, Terrence is awesome. Awesome. Yeah, he's awesome.
Look at Usyk. That's my man right there. Dude, maybe the greatest. You could make the argument.
Oh no,
right?
The best.
Right?
The best.
I mean, you're talking about.
I'll tell you, you want to talk about
one of the goats.
A dime-piece hair? His hair was astonishing.
Well, he's
but also handsome. So we're about the same height there. Hold on, Bubba. He had about 2-inch heel on his boot.
Okay.
And then the next night, the fight to it. So that's even more impressive. I looked at Joe and I go, oh, let me tell you something about him. He's the most skilled heavyweight of all time. He's a cruiserweight, never lost. He's a cruiserweight. Amateur. He's never lost in boxing. And I said, and you've seen Tyson Fury. You see Deontay Wilder there. You've seen AJ. Look how small he is. How impressive is that? He beats the brakes out.
Setting traps. Okay, his boxing, his science.
The best. He was awesome. Triple G was there. He was there a bunch.
Oh my God.
Triple G was there.
Look at Canelo. Who is that? Is that Max?
That's Canelo. That's me, Max. Max was awesome. Great guy. Dude. Bro, you would love him. He's so smart, too. Me and him were talking about how good Zuffa boxing is going to be for just the sport of boxing. Having more consistency, growing the sport of boxing.
Getting the best fighters to fight each other without having to worry about division. That's killing.
Exactly.
Bob Arum fucking running his division and fucking,
But the other problem, like me and Max were talking about, the problem in boxing, like you'll see, like Canelo, $100 million. Jake Paul, $80 million. AJ, $90 million. So the inflation of boxing, that's not good. Because those promoters paying that money, they're not getting that back. So the promotions aren't making money, dude. And so, but these fighters, because let's say Terrence Crawford, whatever, made $90 million or $50 million to fight Canelo, that's actually not the market value. So those promoters aren't making their money. So they're not willing to do it again. That's why you're not getting them. So Dana's going to come in like he's gonna make it stay where the water line. Listen, I'm sure you've been paid all this money. That's all good. We can't run a business that way. There's no longevity in it. This one, you're going to fight more consistently. There's going to be a regimen. There's going to be a plan for this. Here's the business model. Now, they're still going to make way more money than UFC fighters. Yeah. But they're not going to be this 100 million, 90, 80. No, that's. And I didn't know that. So, and for the boxers, they're going, yeah, but that's my value. It's like, it's actually not. Like, let me show you the paper.
You're getting most of the. They're getting most of the game.
They're getting the majority.
Yeah, 80% of it.
So they make all this money, and so Dan's like, you're actually not worth that. Like, let me show you how many pay-per-views you sold. And so let's say we sold it, they didn't. Let's say you sold 500,000 or 600,000. It's how much we made. It's how much you made. And now it's not including the marketing, the venue, the gates, So Dan's going to come and run like a business. Now, fighter pay, that's a different discussion. We can have that discussion. But as far as growing the sport, having a standard, having a brand, telling boxer stories and fighting consistently, there's nobody better than one.
His Excellency of Turkey was there.
Oh, you love it. I'm sure if you were there,
I lived in Saudi Arabia. I love the Arabs. I told you, they're the most hospitable.
And you know me, I've worked for.
Hold on, back up.
Oh, you didn't see that?
Back up. Excuse me. I'm not mad at that look.
Well, here's what happened though, Bubba. So my mother-in-law got that because I literally had a day notice. So I was working. She's like, all right, I'm going to go get your stuff dry cleaned. I'm like, okay, Mama, it's the black suit, the black tie, and the white shirt. She's like, cool, I got you. She takes it dry clean. I come home, you're like me. She goes, Mijo, try it out. I go, nah, it fits. She goes, I'm telling you, you're not going to be able to get alterations out there. Try it out. I go, nah. An hour before the show, I'm like, I get my shit on. I go to put the thing on. Your boy's got better shot and thicker. My arms got me. It goes, first of all, it's this short. It won't go over my bicep. And Johnny goes, really? I told you. I'll figure it out. So I'm like, what am I going to do? So I called down. I'm like, hey, look at the scissors. And Joanne's like, you're not. I am. Hold this sleeve. So I cut them. Look like a Chippendale. It's actually the best thing I've ever done. Because it doesn't scrunch up anymore.
I'm not mad at it.
Nobody knew it.
Not mad at it. It might be a new trend.
Right? I look very happy with it, but that's all right.
You got some great arms. You're just a big.
Now I'll tell you this: the ring. Ring Magazine Boxing Awards, I was probably the only one without a tuxedo on. Everyone had been boxing in a
So
tuxedo.
what we do is we go get ourselves a custom-made tuxedo because I have a feeling you're going to be working with some people more. Because I heard a third party tell me you did exceptionally well in your roast.
For a taste, no?
I heard.
I sent you some of the jokes.
I heard that one of your. I don't know if this is true, so I want to ask you on air. Did you say to Canelo when he was right there? Did you say to Canelo? Now hold on. Here, he's right here. Wait, he's right there. Did you say, Canelo, man? Nobody gives you credit for your defensive boxing. You're so amazing. You can dodge hooks, rights, lefts. Who's duck and a weave? You can dodge that David Benavidez. Did you say that to him? You said it right. What did Canelo do?
He was like this, and he goes.
But then fair enough.
Usyk was laughing though.
Was he?
Oh yeah.
Great.
Usyk was laughing.
By the way, God bless.
Come on.
It's all good. As a fighter, you don't want to just throw yourself in there. He has nothing to prove.
I told her, I said, my girl's from Guadalajara, man. He's from the same place. You're both pale as shit Mexican. You guys have so much in common. You're both pale as fuck. You know? I said, I think you don't get enough credit for your defense, man. The way you dodge, punch, jab, hook, uppercut. David Benavidez.
Very good.
And I just stared at him.
Very good. Yeah, the only thing that you have going for you, though, because you're a big boy with cauliflower ears, is at the end of the day, you would get maybe mollywopped if you tried to box.
Oh my God!
But when it comes to just good old straight fight, everybody in trouble.
Yeah, the only thing I thought about this too,
and we know that, and it's all good.
Well, because the security there, this is what's great. I get there. And the security I roll with it, 6 foot, they're my boys. I know all of them, and we go to the same gym. So I'm like, what are you doing here? Like, what's up? He's like, what the fuck are you doing at boxing? I'm like, what are you doing here? And then I was like, I gotta roast some of these guys. The good thing is they get upset. They have no ground game. Well, that's why we're here too, my man. I was like, thank God, dude. Yeah. You're good. Now, if Usyk and Triple G decide like stomp me out, it'd be a problem. If it's one-on-one, I can.
But how cool is Usyk? Now you were with Bernard Hopkins, my favorite boxer of all time. So
it was like Make a Wish. If you got cancer, your Make a Wish would be watching a fight with Bernard Hopkins. Dude,
you watched a fight with
right next to him.
And a high level fight.
High level fight.
And then
for 3 hours, me and him just chugging it up.
And then
he's awesome.
He's awesome. Yeah. No,
he was loving
Bernard Hopkins. He's, again, well, you're dealing with one of the GOATs. You're dealing with one of the great geniuses with the highest fight IQ. But then there's Usyk, and you just hung out with Usyk.
Yeah. Canelo's there, so Jay was talking Spanish with Canelo.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, yeah, Bruce Buffer, or Michael Buffer was there. I'll tell you what, my favorite person, Max Kellerman.
Max Kellerman,
he was so funny because I went up there, me and him talked like an hour afterwards. I went up there, and I was so nervous. I didn't touch the best food. I didn't touch the food because I'm like, I love Eddie Hearn. I got fucking roast Eddie Hearn. He's right there.
How did you roast Eddie Hearn? Are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I was roasting on losing fighters to Dana. I was like, you gotta be smart. You're a real player, Terry.
He's a timepiece, right?
Dude, straight up timepiece, way bigger than I thought.
Oh, he's about 6 foot.
And with his accent,
yeah, he's taller than you.
He's taller than me. Dresses great. He's in shape.
Yeah, he's also comes from money.
Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, he's one of my favorite people.
I like him.
Yeah, I love him. But
yeah, it's still Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, it's Eddie Hearn. And
you were with the cream of the crop of the box fight.
Turkey Al Sheik's table. So everyone, like Terrence Crawford's, like family's over here. In a way, the boys are over here. Like in a way. So the greatest female box is over here, and then there's a gold table. Turkey Al Sheik's at the top, and there's Canelo, Usyk, Triple G, Terrence Crawford, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, they're all right there. So I gotta roast them. So with Eddie, my whole roast was him keep losing fighters to Dana. If he loses fighters, he's not gonna make money. If he doesn't make money, he can't afford the hair transplants that he gets. But he was cool though. Afterwards he goes, Brendan, shakes my hand, I go, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. He goes, we're good.
Well, Eddie is, your girl is, I'm looking at your girl.
I could have sworn I saw the pictures of
I'm gonna stop looking at your girl because, It's not appropriate because my thoughts are not.
Yeah, you can suck
My
it.
thoughts are not pure. They're not pure.
What were you gonna say, Chad?
I'll tell you something. If you died, I'd be so fucking sad. But I did this
get on T5K3D.
That's right.
We're looking for replacement.
I'd be a beeline.
Yeah, go back to it. She posted one with from the fight night. Not this one. You mean another? That's from the awards. Yeah, get out of here.
Look at that coat.
That one. So that's Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, this must be the one.
That's a great picture. And he was awesome.
Yeah,
That's
that's Albuquerque. Now, please understand.
Hold on. Please understand.
That's the richest man you've ever met by far. You know this, yeah? That's the house of Saud. That's a whole different level.
And he's so awesome.
And he's a good guy.
I'm at the pecs and shoulders there. But see the guy in the back who looks like the worst spy ever?
I do see that.
His name's Steve Reno.
Is he a writer?
Dude, he started the boxing scene website and sold it, made all the money in the world, but he's like Mr. Boxer. He runs all their stuff now. He's the CEO of Ring Magazine. He's awesome. I met with him for lunch just to get some ideas on how to roast something. Just give me behind the scenes.
Well, it sounds like you did great.
That was fight night, dude.
Your lady couldn't look better. I don't know what's going on.
I know, right?
Won't relax. I actually won't relax. I won't relax because your lady's.
And you know what's great about having her there? You know me. I don't ask anybody for pictures. No, but she goes, babe, there's Uzi. I'm like, God, I love him. Look at his hair. Look at his fucking hair. You look so cool when he has this hair. I'm like, God damn, he looks cool. And she goes, oh, let's go talk to him, get a picture. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. And she goes, you're coming with me. And she goes, Mr. Usyk. She goes, Mr. Usyk, me and my husband are big fans. He's like, oh, what's up? He's a big hug. And she goes, mind if I take a picture? I'm like, all right.
You use the goose to get to the gander. Use the goose to get to the gander. It's the oldest thing in the world. Jimmy Burke would always say it. Use the goose to get to the gander. If you want to get to the goose, you use the gander. And it's back and forth. You understand? The gander's a male goose.
And she's a looker. So they're like, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, she's a look.
And then my lurch ass, like, hey,
yeah.
This is also about a little bit. In just in other words, in a non-descriptive way, in general, what the halacha is, you have to bury a neighbor, you have to bury a miscarried baby, but you do not bury it in a washed grave. You do not bury it in a grave, you do not bury it in a washed grave. For a variety of reasons, also just from a mental health perspective, it is unequal that Chazal doing on helping the parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, but Chazal wanted it to continue, did not want it to be an ongoing life choice. So what happened? So she was carried, and she put the miscarriage in a bit. The book according came along, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Laid on himself in the cave up. So he had to pass the flower, and then the other woman came from him, and when the miscarriage occurred, to Masada. It literally tells you something. Now, with the nation of Kumash Rurida, depends on what? Boy or girl. So the coin peers over the pit in order to see what they thought, I guess, was developed enough to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. What might say from there? What's the problem there? The problem is, by peering over the pit, what did the coin essentially do? Tumas Ola. Remember again, Tumas Ola was like to be contracted in two ways. You can be under on the earth, together with a base, or you can be the roof over the base. So technically speaking, if there's a corpse, let's say again, I am standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I am leaning over the corpse, I am the Ohel. So here the coin went ahead and leaned over the pit to see is it a boy or a girl. Now what happened? This episode came from the coming. It's here, they shall pull them and gargles and swings. And they retired him. They retired. Why did they retire the coin? Because ultimately, I think this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. You might well say, so that day, really, something garden, something wrong garden, because he's something that was really bad. So look at this case over here. Here's the case of that day. What's the bad day? She thought the woman had a miscarriage and she placed the baby in the bin. What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it and the animal didn't take it. And yet, when we see from here, Gemara says, and yet we see that the suffix trumps the Vadai. Right? The suffix changes reality even in the case of the Vadai to the point that again they ask him, the coin is not coming. The coin is not coming. So you see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump a Vadai. Which the Gemara says, no, look, you and it. The bar, says, no. What happened over here is that we're going to see the shift up, throwing something that looked like the stuff. In other words, not as bad guy that she miscarried and placed in the bar. Rather, again, saw what appeared to be a result being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. Whereas one second, but that's not what it says. I'll make them suffix if they don't. But the Gemara said that he got to peer over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, how many times are these the same? Leida, the Gemara says, Leida, in Rabbi in Leida. So first of all, he would look at his images to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or again, was it look at the images, maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, that she expelled a miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. So he was first of all looking over the body to see was it an AFL or not. If he saw an AFL, and if it wasn't an AFL, it would be down. If it was an AFL, later he saw her in the AFL to see if it was a boy or girl. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Radai and Suffolk. Rather, again, it was a case of Suffolk and Suffolk. So again, Suffolk, whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? Well, was it a miscarriage or not? And then again, compound that with the Suffolk, ultimately, again, if the animal took it away, you might say the other possibility is they were shut from the box. So it's the shut, not that guy. The other possibility is, once you have a place, there's a folder in the heart list that the animals there, they definitely dragged away whatever was expelled from the place. Okay, so go to a stage, so it's the catch up. So just one more just a second. So just understand, Gemara essentially seems to say that principle of being suffering boxing Vadai ultimately against holds. And in halakha, we accept this principle. A suffix boxing Vadai. That if you have two pieces of information in front of you, one is a suffix and one is a Vadai. The Vadai piece of information determines the reality, and the suffix piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why I was saying, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why, how do we get into this? I find a piece of broken apple in sorrow, right? So I find a piece of, let's say, an idol or an image that I know is definitely worshipped as idolatry. And I find a piece, can I use it? Can I use it? So the answer is no. Why not? It's also about why. Because I know God died that this was Avodah Zarah. Second, maybe the uncle actively decommissioned it. And if I can't use it, why? Because it's a suffix, but maybe that's what decommissioned it. Constituting the reality of the God died that this was definitely Avodah Zarah. That makes sense. Just to point out how powerful this is so respectful as well. Because in the suffix,
she's there's something. She's never been to New York. She couldn't look that.
Dude, with her
how serious is
aging like fine wine, dude.
She's aging. I told her. I said, you know what that is, Bubba? You know what that is? No, that's discipline.
Yeah, she's pretty disciplined.
That is age fucking.
It's also genetic. It doesn't work out. And she's here. Look at that. How great is that? That's the boys watching that fight when they show me on TV.
Your boys hit the genetic lottery.
Congratulations. How great is that?
Oh, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool.
And so I'm like, so I tell myself, T, that's our seats.
Come on. What?
How crazy is that? You know me, I've worked with CBS, Showtime, MTV, E, ABC Universal, Fox, ESPN. Nobody has treated me better than Turkey Al Sheikh.
No, and when I say nobody, I mean nobody.
That's because he's Arabic, and what people don't understand about the Arabs is if you are their guest, you are gold. You are gold. If they take you into their house like he did, bro, if he is responsible for you, everything is laid out. That is the custom of the Saudis and
unreal. Yeah. The hotel we stayed at, nice hotel I've been in New York, wouldn't let me put down a credit card. Was like, no, you eat every meal here. And I go, no, I can't do that. It's a Michelin restaurant. No, they're on call for you 24/7. Dude, I'm telling you, I've never experienced.
Is there any way you can get him? So I got all money in a mortgage.
I get it.
You know what? Well, I got 2 more.
I'll pitch it. Don't see how it goes.
I mean, don't. If it comes up, ease it in.
Yeah, he turns says, my buddy. I know you don't know.
My
Yeah, my buddy.
Let me tell you, 3 years. Great guy. Funny.
Take a little break here because, dude, did you know the Super Bowl's this freaking Sunday?
This
New
Sunday!
England, Seattle about to beat the brakes off those boys.
So?
Yeah, the real Super Bowl's won an NFC championship. Not a big deal. Listen, if you still want to watch it make money, Super Bowl 60 deserves a sportsbook built for the moment. We're talking about DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner. The Super Bowl 60 put you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. When anything can happen during the Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. That means if a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately, once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, cool. New customers can bet 5 buckaroos and get 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER to turn 5 buckaroos into 300. In bonus bets, if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or a single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expires in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
I'll tell you what was crazy to me. I feel out of place there. And, I was just like, okay, I love these guys. I'm like, fuck, what's this meathead doing here? Everyone was so nice to me. Max was referencing clips and all this.
You've known Max before, haven't you?
We got it. We've never met. We got into it over Floyd versus Conor. And we had a $100,000 bet, right? He said Conor won't land a punch. Me and we're going back and forth. We haven't talked outside that. He was familiar with all my shit. Obviously, I know his stuff. He was awesome.
He's never boxed though, right?
No, he boxed. Yeah. But he's a
very smart guy.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
He was funny too.
Did you watch the fight?
He's funny too. He's like, he was talking about like people debating him. He goes, I don't get into the internet stuff because I was like, man, you're taking a lot of shit for sport and for boxing. I don't care about any of that. And if they want to get argued about fighter pay, we can. It's not going to go well for you. Because remember, he was on first take with Stephen A. Smith and would wreck Stephen A. Smith. He's wicked smart.
Yes, he was.
So the nuggets he was giving me to Bill Cade, I'm like, buddy.
Yeah. Did you watch the fights this weekend?
The UFC fights?
Yeah.
So, Carl Anthony, he's a huge UFC fan. So he would bring it up on his phone and give me updates. So I saw someone going, and I watched it this morning. He was awesome. Him and his girl were awesome. He's such a UFC fan.
Yeah.
He's like, I think Volkanovski gets it done at 36, man. Have you seen the stats on 36? I'm like, yeah,
figures it out.
I've seen the stats.
Figures it out.
He figures it out. The real shame.
Take a lot of damage.
He took no damage. The real shame is no one's talking about it, Diego Lopez. Like, it's such a disservice to give him a second title shot after getting whooped 10 months ago. So now you've lost a total of 10 rounds to Volkanovski, the champ. It will never come back until Father Time forces Volkanovski to leave. So Lopez is just going to be a guy now. You're never going to be this champ until Father Time gets Volkanovski out of it. And now, and he'll beat some guys, but you're never going to be champ until Volkanovski leaves. So I don't think so. Like, they announced Mosar and Lerone Murphy, right? They're going to fight in England. It's a terrible card, but they're going to fight in England.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. But so you have those two fight, right? And the winner of that, you would think was for a top shot. But either way, Volkanovski wants to fight 3 times this year. They fight in March. You know, who knows how the fight goes. I think Mosarf wins that fight. But either way, I'll tell you what I would do. You ready for this? I want your thoughts. And you're sucking these kids off, so you're going to be on board. Let's go. Arman Tsarukyan's not getting a shot at 55. It's too diluted. It's too muddy up there. So you have to figure out Gaethje, Ilya. Either way, they might fight in June, but either way, that pushes it down. So Arman's supposed to wait. He's being disciplined. Okay. So you're going to give him what? Benoit Saint Denis? Okay. He mops the floor with him. So he just keeps mopping up these prospects coming up. And he said he's down. Arman cuts to 45. Fights Volkanovski. He can't. He's already talked about it. He can cut to 45. How? He says he can?
He barely makes 55.
He makes it. He makes it
45. It's very difficult.
Let's just say you can't make 40. Let's take him as he can make 45. If you're Volkanovski, you don't give a fuck about Mosarf. You don't give a fuck about Murphy. You do give a fuck about Arman. And it's a win-win for the UFC. He beats Volkanovski. He's the title holder at 45. And then he comes to 55 as a title holder. Now we're getting going back.
I wouldn't do that if I were him. I don't know how he does it. I actually physically don't.
Trust me, he will do it for that shot. Let's say he can make 45.
Yeah, I mean, then I'm in.
What's the alternative? He just keeps waiting to get a top win. How long you want this one? You want to give him Benoit Saint Denis? He mops the floor.
Yeah, he beats him.
So you want just taking out guys? No, that fucks up the division.
I'll tell you.
You go to 45.
I'll tell you who's very impressive is Mauricio Huffy.
He lost to DSP. He has no ground game. Listen, he doesn't have a ground game. Horrible ground game. So for Steve to not fucking grapple is insane.
Yeah.
Is insane.
Yeah.
So
he has no ground game.
No, buddy. Zero.
Because I was watching him going, this dude's got a ground game.
No, ceiling's here. He already lost. He lost his last fight.
Okay.
Because BSD, he was like, hey, I have no ground game, I'm going to take it out. Because he didn't shoot, which is just an ego thing.
Yeah.
But he was doing well, cut off the cage and all that shit, but then you play that game long enough with Hoofy, you get robbed. But Hoofy's ceiling's here. Unless they give him strategic matchups. If you can't grab by 55 here, you can't be champ. You think Kopier's just going to sit back and strike with you? You think Arman's going to decide to just strike with you? Gaethje well. Okay. Sure. Gaethje well.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's fun to watch. He's basically a Brazilian version of Conor, which is great. But takedown defense poor, ground game's poor. So there's a ceiling.
But so my guess is Tsarukyan will either do it or Tsarukyan will wait it out and just.
He can't do that. No. Because there's time. Too much time. His profile's too big now. I think the best thing ever happened to him was the UFC shelved him because now his profile's gotten even bigger. And
can they give him a tune-up fight? Can they give him a...
When you're ranked number 1 in the world, tune-up? This ain't boxing. Tune-up fight? What the fuck are you talking about? Hooker was his tune-up fight. He mopped the floor with him. There's no tune-ups, brother. Now when you're ranked in the UFC. So it's too murky at 55 for Arman to clear shot. So you have him cut to 45. His discipline is him cut to 45. You have him fight compromise, cut weight, Volkanovski.
Hey, can I just say something about the heavyweights? Hey, Tai Tuivasa, God bless you.
That's what I said.
You just get in some shape. Seriously.
Both of them.
Honestly, guys.
Are there no treadmills where you guys are?
Honestly. Just get the airline bike and let's just practice. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like...
Hold on. Tai Tuivasa hasn't won a fight since 2022. I love the guy. He's great. He's such a character. Do you know what I would have done to those guys if it was the height of the...
Because they would have... Yeah.
What would they have done?
They would have gassed out way too quickly. But that's a terrible... That's just not discipline.
Well, think about this.
You can absolutely...
If you want to talk about the growth of the UFC, go back 8 years ago and watch the heavyweights.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Those guys...
Oh, my God.
Wouldn't have touched even the early prelim.
Correct.
They're not ranked in the top 30.
Correct.
It's just a different. It's not. We're going back.
Get it.
Look at that. We're going backwards.
I mean, I'm sorry, man.
Those are my days, Jim. I brought you, Alistair. Those are mine.
Now, we should mention those were also the days when you could put some Miracle Bro in your cereal. But having said that as well, you're right. That it's funny what testosterone can do. But either way, you gotta be in better shape. You gotta, and you have to not come in so overweight.
It's your job.
It's your job.
You should see Usyk and Triple G watching the heavyweights on the boxing card laughing.
Yeah, man. I
think about Usyk's like, you know how to do to these boys?
Yeah, it's like Tai Tuivasa has potential. He can slug, but you got
it's over. You know, it's over for both. It's over. It's like neither one will touch championship belt. If with the UFC, I don't
call the
cut him yet. Yeah. It's just such a bad.
It's not necessary. Like, come on, guys.
It's literally your job.
It's your job, bro. Come on.
Did you see the big baby get his wig knocked off?
I did.
So we were watching it, and I'm like, God, these guys.
I met him one time.
Yeah, I'm like, these guys are so out of shape. Yeah, I'm like, they're so out of shape. And then I hear the crowd going wild. I'm like, oh, there's supposed to be a fight in the stands. There's a fight in the stands. And then he throws his piece right behind. He goes right behind me. The girl behind me catches it.
I had no idea. I didn't know he had a hairpiece.
Why would you wear a toupee in a boxing fight?
No, but that's
just shave your head, Bob.
So you look fine. You also
you
look fine. Never wear never wear that again. It's all good, though. He got his fucking
still won.
Yeah, he did. Thank God he won. It would have been a bad night. Yeah.
I just lined up to do like a roast.
Big fella. That's hilarious.
Like it? That sounds nice.
Yeah, man.
You gotta get checked.
Gotta get checked. You just have to. There's no excuse for that. Now, I got something to throw at you. I think who floated the idea? Was it DC floated the idea of wrestling John Jones in Real America?
So I said, here's the thing. On a 2-day notice, like when you see,
I don't think John's going to do it.
Even Tony,
but I'd like to see DC and Yoel Romero go at it.
I think John said he wanted to do it, and DC actually said that.
DC would love that because DC would get his comeuppance.
DC would.
They want me to do like
DC would be able to.
I said,
I believe so. DC's just very good.
The rest of he teaches it every day.
Two-time Olympian.
Now, that boy around right now.
He's always been around. Now, he was around the heavyweight. Not this round. Yeah, he's staying right now. He doesn't get shape. Yeah, this straight wrestling. It's John Jones. So talented. John Jones also. Juco National Champ. Double. Twice. Yes. Let me say it again. Double.
I'd like to see it. I'd watch that.
John,
I'd
be very interested in watching John Jones wrestle both DC and Yoel Romero. Because I'm not betting against John in any facet, anytime. Because
if they announce they're wrestling, and let's say we broke it down on Wednesday, and I wouldn't, by Monday morning, I won't be surprised if John beat him. Like, nothing surprising John. Like, you can't count him out. He's such a freak. He also has Gable Stevenson to help.
That's
the thing about Gable Stevenson. When you look at that heavyweight division, like, he's top 5 right now. Like he's just gonna storm through because these guys have no cardio. He's just gonna take them down and fuck them up. You're screwed. They're all screwed. Yeah, UFC this on any day. UFC knows, like, yo, we have a problem. Like, that's not good. No, it's such a bad sign.
I just think it's so unnecessary. Let's take a little break because this podcast is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
My boys,
listen to me. If you want friendly, helpful service, if you want parts knowledge, you need all your maintenance and repairs, they are who you go with. They got thousands of parts, accessories in stock, either in-store or online, so you never have to worry if you're in a jam, okay? Now, I'll tell you something else. The team at O'Reilly Auto Parts can test your battery for free, in or out of your car if it needs to be replaced. They'll help you find just the right battery for your vehicle. Need your windshield wipers replaced? You want to fix a brake light? Well, they got you.
Dude, they got everything. I hit them with the most random stuff. I'm changing the diff cover on my F350 out there. They had the bolts in stock. I was missing bolts. They had the bolts in stock. Changed the diff cover on my F350. They have everything. Super friendly, super helpful. I'm there literally twice a week. There's one right up the street. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts, see what they can do for you, man. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. There you go.
At Pluto TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Catch award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma. We must make a massive demonstration. Iconic hits like School Days and Set It Off. Plus full seasons of shows like Tyler Perry's Sisters and Power. It's star-studded, brilliant Black entertainment, and it's all free. This month and always on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You know? Yeah, I gave him about 3 right now. That heavyweight division is a fucking train wreck.
Why? Why is it? There's no incentive to get big guys in there.
The big athletic guys, why would you do it?
Yeah.
Why would you do it?
No money.
In hopes you become the 0.01% become champion? Other than that, you're dedicating how many years to it?
Yeah. And even if you are the heavyweight champ, like, just the way the division is, people don't care. They don't care actually as much. It's the first time ever that heavyweights don't draw the same excitement that, say, a 55er like Ilya Topuria does. You know what I'm saying? That's fascinating to me. Because in boxing, heavyweights, in UFC, it was heavy.
Oh, yeah, like this with Frank Warren. You know, he manages Tyson Fury. I said, Fury came back out of retirement. Big surprise. He's out of retirement. I said, I got a question. I saw him hitting the heavy back there. I'm not even trying to be a dick. Do you guys not have Ozempic in the UK? Is that, do they not have Ozempic out there, my man? Would it kill him to pick the fish and chips up? Do you guys not have peptides or GLP-1?
I agree with you.
He goes, I don't know.
I think he has depression or whatever it is. People cope with food, but
he's also just a big dude in general. But I said, we him on Ozempic, he's a crucial.
I just think that, I got a very different point of view on all that. It's like, it's your job. It's your job. You have one job.
I'll tell you he's in shape right now.
Of course he is. He's Russian, dude. They don't fuck around. You have this incredible opportunity. He's Ukrainian. It's like you have this amazing opportunity to be, while your country's at war and people are dying, you're not going to come sloppy. No. You're just not going to do it. You're just the idea of having to carry the weight of the fact that your whole country is fucking dying. Yeah, man.
But I think they announced a fight with Usyk. Yeah, I think it's Usyk Wilder. You see that shit? Someone just sent it to me.
Wilder's.
I saw Wilder there. I saw Joseph Parker.
You know both those guys, right?
Yeah, really well.
Good guys, right?
Yeah. Joseph Parker's like first guest on this. Oh, you saw him there. I thought you saw him. Okay,
he's a high level fighter.
Joseph? Yeah.
High level on stage.
Well,
me and Max have a lot of communication. We get into just that.
What do you got, Jen?
Mayweather $100,000.
So did you have to $100,000?
And we kind of went back and
looking here. Let's see.
I'm a huge fan of Mexico.
There was talks of it, but how many talks? I think they both wanted it too, right?
Turkey El Sheik.
Oh, no, here it goes. Lex sent to me. Usyk versus Wilder, July 11th, San Francisco. So it looks like Usyk will come to America for the first time since 2019. In San Francisco, will set a new world record for 150,000 fans. That sounds interesting. The project set to announce on Friday will be covered by iconic. This one says July 11th. The largest crowd ever at a boxing fight. I wonder how real this is. Yeah, you don't know until it's. I'm sending to you right now. And I wonder how real that is. It says unconfirmed rumors. Yeah.
I don't know.
It says key figures calling the claims premature or false. Yeah, look at this beef spot.
But probably not. Go to San Francisco. It'll be fun. Go hang with Tark.
My guys aren't putting that on.
Yeah, I was just there, and it's such a great town.
San Fran. I'll tell you, like I said, Joanne's never been to New York.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah. The traffic? You can't even refer to it as traffic.
It's
and Joanna goes, well, it took us 3 hours from the airport because there's non-stop traffic. 3 hours. 3 hours. And the driver goes, he's from there, and he goes, oh, this is nothing.
Oh,
He goes,
they have permanent construction.
Yeah, he goes, in the summer, it's way worse. And Joanna goes, how can it get worse than this? And I looked at her and said, babe, listen, can you imagine living here? I go, and this is, ready? 24/7. This never stops.
Well, also, they just constantly have, so if you're coming from JFK, that construction where nobody's working, it just stays like that.
Wow.
They are the worst. That is government at its worst. They are the fucking...
Oh, we went to a play on Thursday night. Went to the Stranger Things off Broadway. How was it? It was awesome. So good. It was a prequel to the Stranger Things.
When I fly into New York, I fly in when it's not rush hour. I'll have to fly in like at 1 or something. It's like I don't do that shit.
Well, it's always rush hour. It's always rush hour. Yeah, that's what I went to. It was awesome. The first shadow, so good.
It's great.
You guys get for JoJo to get out. You guys see that play?
She deserves it.
We went to Prince Street Pizza. I was like, this will be the best pizza I've ever had. So I go, okay, just to get there? Oh, fuck, that was so good. Oh, you forget how good it is. Because they opened a Prince Street.
Like that, so no shit.
Yeah. We went down to Prince Street, because Prince Street's in LA. It's good, but it's not the original. In New York, I don't know if it's the water, whatever the fuck they use. You forget how fucking good.
Tomato sauce, it's all.
That was ridiculous.
I feel like that right now.
Joanna likes Buffalo. You're right. That's the best pizza I've had. Yeah, I told you guys. That's why I brought you here. It was great. It's great. You know, that traffic in New York, but I also told Joanna, like, we were staying right across from the park, was it? Central Park, right across from Central Park. She said, let's go to the park. Okay, but it was 2 degrees outside.
We walked 50. Oh, God.
It was 2 degrees outside. Yeah, it was 2 degrees outside. So
we
walked
in. You're staying? The Plaza Hotel?
No, the Mark.
The Mark? I don't know. Nice hotel. Boutique hotel.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
were you on Madison or you were on Fifth?
His Excellency stays.
Okay.
We're in his hotel.
Oh, wow. Oh, how was that? As nice as it gets. The center of best food money an hour.
Best food.
Yeah, that favorite star restaurant.
Atlanta chops.
What do you got, Chen?
Did you have to hold his hand at all?
No.
Okay. But I would have. Yeah. I said, well, if he treats you this nice, Jesus, fuck. And so you have to call him His Excellency, or is it just a nice proper?
If you're, like, when I was on stage, I referred to him as Turkey. But if you acknowledge it straight to his face, it's His Excellency.
Interesting.
Otherwise, it's disrespectful.
Oh, so
it's not Your Excellency, it's His Excellency. It's interesting. It's cool.
Did we cover this? Did you guys even want to talk about this?
Nah, it's over.
Okay. Too late. Well, there's a few here. I'm not sure what you guys are going to get, but this is people are arming through again, helping out this guy that just noticed that it looks like a restaurant.
You find? Show me 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Why don't go there?
Why you don't go there?
Get my number. I'll get you for 1 year the payment. Yeah. I'll talk to coach. Thank you. Yeah. I'll text it. Yeah, text it. Yeah, no money, so and I know the coach.
Imagine that he becomes like
champion,
like you.
Which is great. Big fan.
I love that guy.
Armin can't miss. This motherfucker can't miss. 3 months ago, before any of this, we didn't know his personality. Like, when I went to Hamzat's camp, I was hanging around the boys there at Jackson's. I saw him. He's fun, you know. I had no idea. He's sitting on gold. He's such a good dude. Look at this. Funny.
So awesome. Let's go, team. Let's go. Does he need gear? How can I help? Armand slowly turning into my favorite fighter.
Yeah,
of course.
mine too. And then look, there's the kid with the coach.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so awesome, dude.
So cool.
Let's go.
Armin can't miss, dude.
It's so good to do that.
And also, if he does become someone big, and that'd be a freaking incredible story.
Hell yeah. At the 110-pound weight class. All right.
How hard is this? I saw the story, and it's kind of messed up. So she's obviously very attractive, right?
Yeah.
25-year-old. So she had sex with these anywhere from I think 12 to 15.
Right, 12
to 15. One of them 30 times. And so her dad is saying that she has, something's wrong with her intelligence, obviously.
Yeah, she's got
with her intelligence.
No, well, she's crazy.
But say something's wrong with her brain, not her intelligence.
Well, mentally defective.
She's got an IQ of 72.
Yeah.
Oh, she's dumb.
No, she's
IQ of 72.
Something's wrong with her.
Exactly. Yeah.
She's
she's
gorgeous, but there's something wrong with her.
Yeah. There's a.
Oh wow.
Hold on. We gotta see how hot this bitch is.
I know all the comments, as you can imagine, would be the same thing. What you guys say.
That's a 12-year-old. 72.
Something's wrong with her.
Well, mentally defective.
She's got an IQ of 72.
Yeah.
Oh, she's dumb.
No, she's an
IQ of 72.
Something's wrong with her.
Exactly. Yeah. She's
she's gorgeous, but there's something wrong.
Yeah. There's a.
Oh wow.
Well, not to be, but at 15, that would have been.
I know all the comments, as you can imagine, would be the same thing. What you guys say.
That's a 12-year-old. Fucking. That's insane. 15. If I was 15, I'm like, fuck. You know the hot teacher?
When it's
fucking her twice a day.
I mean, yeah.
Your buddy's like, what? Like, yeah. She's into skinny 15-year-old.
She doesn't even know anybody. She's probably just a kid at heart. I don't know.
She's mentally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I'm with these guys. Never happened to me. Why? Yeah. Also, who did snitch on her? But my teachers were warlocks. I never.
Was she a teacher or was she? No.
I think she's a regular girl.
Interesting. Weird. She's 25 and she
created fake online personas to befriend the victims, including one who then introduced her to 4 others. With the first one, she replayed it, I think, at least 30 times over several months. Her father, who defends back claimed she's mentally defective due to diagnosing ADHD, Tourette's, anorexia, IQ of 72. You could just leave all the ADHD. That doesn't mean you shouldn't have to sleep with underage kids.
Yeah, she's
IQ. You should just say she's mentally retarded.
She's not in her right mind.
That's the correct term for that. So she grew up in a good Christian home in suburban Tampa, and she is actually the real victim. Oh, interesting.
This is fucked up. Yes, it's a weird case.
They don't mess around.
Those are things.
If the kids were 15, 16, I'm like, all right, who snitched?
I think 12, though. If you could prove she is mentally ill, you put her in a facility.
Have her read. Have her read and be like, yeah, see, she's dumb as rock.
Yeah,
she's dumb as rock.
They'll figure that out.
But there's dumb people that don't sleep with underage kids. So something's up here. You can't blame it on a low IQ. And then say she has ADHD.
I think some people are actually.
I don't think it's because she's dumb. Yeah, she might just be batshit crazy and has a low IQ. There's a lot of people with low IQs. Myself.
Think about the pain of her father, but it's still your daughter. And she's crazy. She's fucking crazy.
Terrible.
You know?
Of course, Jim just one of them.
Because it's actually going viral. Yuki Kawamura, I guess he's the shortest ever Chicago Bulls player. And then he had to do a jump ball with this tall dude. I don't know anything about these sports things, but he actually got the ball.
You know how good he must be at basketball to be that short? You know how good that motherfucker must be at the sport of basketball to be on the Chicago Bulls at, was he 5'8"?
That's
5'7", 5'8", yeah.
That's how good he is. An Asian? I mean, that's like a white quarterback in the NFL. Do you know how much shit those boys have to go through?
Crazier. Like to be playing. Right? Like, that's crazy.
Oh, damn, hard to paint on De La Hoya. You know De La Hoya I foreclosed. He owes $26 million. So they foreclosed his offices in LA. He owes $26 million.
23 or 26, yeah. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Like, he owes like 23 million.
Not paying the bills.
So there's Dana White. Because Oscar continues to talk smack about, like, even the Zuffa boxing match coming up, so this is Dana White kind of defending himself.
I mean, it's funny. Guys like Eddie, Oscar on a sinking ship and will not shut the fuck up. This guy is, it's fascinating. He's going to have to throw the panties and fucking and the stockings back on and get on OnlyFans and start paying his rent. My boy's running out of money. The ship is sinking very fast and he's fucking shit all the way down.
That about wraps it up with Dana.
Panties and fishnets back on, jump on OnlyFans and pay that $23 million in fucking rent, you know, buddy. Talking shit, fucking.
It's a lot of OnlyFans.
Bye.
Yeah, 23 million.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Alright. This is the Jeffrey Epstein stuff. This is about Bill Gates.
She Rogan was the Epstein? Huh? You see Rogan was mentioned in the Epstein files? No. Yeah.
Rogan was?
Yeah. You see it? Why? Well, no, it makes him look good because they tried, because Rogan had a guest on, and Epstein emailed that guest and was like, yo, man, would love to be on Rogan. Can you connect me? And he's like, I haven't heard from him. Rogan was like, fuck off. This is years ago, too, by the way.
Yeah, he just thought Rogan was funny. And
a few days later, this is 2017, after Jeffrey Epstein asked Lawrence Krauss to connect him to Rogan, Krauss relays the bad news that Rogan isn't at all interested in meeting with him.
Yeah,
Has Rogan told you the story?
No.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
He's basically like, the fuck?
I can imagine. Yeah. You'd be like, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's exactly what he told.
Especially if you knew.
Look, so Jeffrey Epstein goes, I saw you did the Rogan show. Can you introduce me? I think he's funny. He goes, I'll reach out to Rogan. I could have told you on this video, Bubba. A few days later, he replied back, sorry about Rogan so far. It seems more timid than I would have thought. He's not timid. He just doesn't fuck Lawrence Krauss.
Are you familiar with him? That there's
yeah, I had him on my podcast, Lawrence Krauss, back in the day. Yeah. Smart guy, but.
Yeah, they reached like 3 million pages of the Epstein file.
Yeah, this is interesting.
So this is Bill Gates' ex-wife talking about him and Epstein.
Oh no.
I also met Jeffrey Epstein exactly one time. Did you know? Yes, because I wanted to see who this man was. And I regretted it from the second I stepped in the door. He was abhorrent. He was evil personified. I had nightmares about it afterwards. So, my heart breaks for these young women because that's how I felt. And here I'm an older woman. My God, I feel terrible for these young women. It was awful.
You felt that the moment you walked in. I didn't realize it.
Yeah. But I made it very clear how I felt about him.
Once Bill got an STD, it was asking Epstein, like, how can I give my wife some shit?
Like, to sneak it in so she goes,
Well, there you go. Hey, a lot of what I get from this Epstein shit is a lot of powerful men were looking
Why not? Because again, there's a subject. What's the subject? An actor commission them or not. That's our side now. An actor, and we're going to discuss this more today. An actor does have people commission them, but it has now again. Then we have my focus. Do you need active commission, or can it even be passive commission? But again, we'll get back into that just a little bit. That's our overarching level. So the also says it has to be active conditioning. Says even passive conditioning. That would be the idol called over by itself and rage. But the Yoganon is still an idol. According to the Rothschild, was idolatrous. So it's like, again, That's why like something of an image, it's going to be like the rising order because of the sex stake. What's the sex stake? Something number one is maybe part of worship. That's number one. And number two, ultimately, if there was worship, maybe there's the condition. So the idea brings us back to what Zorro just a second. Zorro. It does not work. Because what they say, ain't something that's in the ultimately, there is something that made it. Something that made it. The commission doesn't go ahead and take it out from the contract. Maybe something was to be about that. Is that true? But if something, a possibility, cannot go ahead and change the reality or face it. What about Father Rothschild? I'm very interested. We actually saw this. Cover shakes. Did you actually go over there? Cover died. Cover died. Special ceremony to a member of our share from South Africa by the name of Ian Meltzer, who I was just introduced to. Through Belzar, another member of our share in Toronto. So you can message me via mail. I translated the cover a few days ago as a coffee. So the truth is, it's not really a fair definition. Rashi, remember again, 2 days ago, goes ahead and translates cover as a person who is careful with the laws of Tuman Tara, to the point that even and again, even though not a sanctified food, he is not going to eat from a state of ritual purity, and he's also careful with Shuvah. That's the definition of a cover. So it's interesting for me and asked, he said, why? So why do you call a cover? A cover means a friend. What's the shot with that? So perhaps these soldiers like this. He's a cover. Cover is someone who just searching out for extra power. He's looking for extra purity. That's what he's looking for. At the end of the day, what is important? Rabbi Rothschild says, I want you to make sure that you eat kodesh in a state of power. Well, if you don't have to eat in a state of power, you're not obligated to eat the unsanctified food in a state of ritual purity. Cover is someone who thirsts for power so much that he seeks out those standards in areas where ultimately he's not obligated. Such a person who is thirsty for purity, such a person who wants to live purity in the areas that he is not obligated to do so, such a person is a friend of the Lord. That's a friend. That much Baruch says, someone who wants to in their life so bad that he's willing to take on scriptures in areas of ritual purity, not from power that he doesn't have to. That's a friend. That's a friend of the Lord. Perhaps even to a certain degree, higher level than that's because the acquisition of knowledge is enjoyable. It's inherently enjoyable. It's beautiful. We all love learning. We all love exploring the ideas. It's a part of self-sufficient changes. He wants Tara, not the Tara. He wants purity. That's a thread that the people will show. So the Gemara says, Chomer Shemes means you have to thoroughly advance. So Chomer dies. Interesting case. Chomer dies. And we discovered that he has a fasting. What's the issue? What's the issue is because still wondering if they've been kind. So the Gemara says, even if not, you should just harvested them that day. Calling him the Festas is funny. This is Chazaka. Ultimately, again, is that they are properly tied. I will second. Something was true. But let's say, let's analyze this case. Here's a case of a bad. What's the bad life? What's the bad life? Certainty. The certainty was they were telling. That's for sure. Right? That was untied produce. So why is that a bad life? Because everything starts out as untied produce. So you have a bad life that it's not tied. Something. Maybe the fathers did time it, maybe he didn't time it. And what do you see here? They tell us something to go to me, they got that. And what do you see here? That ultimately, again, a something that's not slowly recognized, it goes ahead and overrides the bad guy that it certainly was 7. So you see something close to me, they got that. Gemara says no. Also, Vadai, Vadai. No, it's not true. That's not something Vadai. That's a Vadai is Vadai. Vadai actually, Gemara says it's something that was settled. Vadai was settled, certainly it was settled. And also Vadai, that's what? That he timed it. Gemara says, you can eat a posa. Everything in the posa. Zaka al-Hamer she'ena motzi davar she'ena mitokah l'takas l'yom. Don't say that's the Chazaka. So again, interestingly enough, it's fascinating. With the Chaver will say again, can you imagine moving yourself to the level where there's no suffix that you've done the right thing? You have to understand, what does that mean to get to that level where the halacha looks at me and the halacha says, this guy certainly did the right thing. Our chaver does not leave untied produce in his possession. From the moment it comes in his possession, it's tied. And therefore, there's no suffix in Vadai, there's only Vadai and Vadai. Incredible. Levi, so another possibility is, Levi says, suffix is suffix. Interestingly enough, really it's a suffix in a suffix house, so what does that mean? I've shared the Abad Kilaboshia. Possible that the chaver did not do himself like Raboshia, or still other Raboshia. The Amar, Na'arib Adam al Tuloso. מכניס במוץ שלו כדי שתתהם את האוכל לצמצום ולמעשה. I suppose that it's an interesting case. There is, technically speaking, a nicer loophole, a tithing loophole. What's the tithing loophole? Without getting into all technicalities now, in order for produce to be subject to tithing obligations, there has to be what's called riyas me'abayis, right? It has to come into the home. It has to come into the home through a normative entrance. Technically speaking, if you were to bring your produce in, let's say through the window and not through the door, technically it's nicer exempt. Technically it's nicer exempt. Now again, there are limitations on that also. So the Gemara says over here, there's really no suffix, no Vadai. Why? Because it's actually possible, even if you want to go with the fact that maybe it's a suffix if the cover tied it or not, it's also a suffix if what? If the produce was ever subject to Trumas and Meisters. Why? Because it's possible that literally again he used this legal loophole of bringing it in through the window, and therefore it was never subject. Okay, so the Gemara says, 1 second, there ain't something looking in the Gemara. So remember, the Gemara is questioning this principle. Right? The Gemara put out there like a law, a principle. The principle was a suffix motzi midei bada. Right? That ultimately again a possibility cannot change the reality of a certainty. Of a certainty. So really, is that true? So the Gemara says, but I need to learn. Nice sufficient muscle shall not couple of days. Not a nice sufficient muscle shall not see after the remote. Very interesting case. So there was once a story of a maid servant. I don't say now, okay, we're going to this is a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman who worked for a Nazi. What's a Nazi? Rashi says over here, Gabra Alama Yisrael, a very powerful guy. Very powerful guy. She worked for a Nazi in the city of Vivo. Okay, what happened? She had a miscarriage. And I will say, interestingly enough, it was common that when a woman had a miscarriage, you have to bury a navel. But interesting, the halacha is, this is also involved a little bit. They would put a navel in a bit, just in other words, in a nondescript way. In general, most of the halacha is, you have to bury a navel, you have to bury a miscarried baby. But that's good to not bury it in a marked grave. Not bury it in the jungle, you do not bury it in the market grave for a variety of reasons. Also, just from a mental health perspective, it is unhealthy. The Chazal told it is unhealthy for parents to develop an ongoing attachment to a life that never was. Obviously, again, there's trauma, there's loss, there's grief, but Chazal wanted it to be continuing, wanted it to be an ongoing life loss. So what happened? So she miscarried. And she put the miscarriage in a pit. We brought coin to hit it. A coin came along, and obviously saw what had happened, and peered over the pit. Now, why did the coin peer over the pit? Later, in Saka in the Kiva, so you have to pass it for her. The very good was that when a woman gives birth, and even after a miscarriage, depending on when the miscarriage occurred, there could be tumas leila. There could be ritual impurity associated with birth. Now, the duration of tumas leila depends on what? Boy or girl. So the Kohen peers over the pit in order to see was the navel, I guess, was developed enough to see whether or not it was a boy or a girl. Well, I said, listen, what's the problem here? The problem is, by peering over the pit, what did the Kohen essentially do? Tumas Ohel. Tumas Ohel. Remember again, Tumas Ohel also can be contracted in two ways. You can be under a roof together with a mace, or you can leave the roof over the mace. So technically speaking, if there's a corpse, let's say again, I'm standing next to a corpse underneath the sky, but I lean over the corpse, I am the Ohel. I am the Ohel. So here the Kohen went ahead and leaned over the pit to see, is it a boy or a girl? And what happened? This episode came from the Chachamim. And they retired him. They retired. Why would they retire the Kohen? Because ultimately, I think this was a place where there were weasels and animals there. And the reality is they probably took the miscarriage. They probably took it and dragged it away somewhere. Because once I the Badai Kilometer, something Garu, something low Garu, the Gazi, something who wants to be Badai. So look at this case over here. Here's the case of Badai. What's the Badai? The shipment, the woman had a miscarriage and she placed the baby in the bed. What's the suffix? Maybe the animal took it, maybe the animal didn't make it. And yet, what do we see from here? The Gemara says, and yet we see that the suffix trumps the Vadai, right? The suffix changes the reality even in the face of the Vadai to the point that again they're asking the Kohen is not coming. The Kohen is not coming. So you see from here that suffix can go ahead and trump a Vadai. To which the Gemara says, no. Both people hit the bar, the Gemara says, no. What happened over here is that the Kohen sees the Shifra throwing something that looked like a Nefel. In other words, it's not a Vadai that she miscarried and placed the Nefel in the bar. Rather, again, he saw what appeared to be a Nefel being placed in the bar by this woman. So it's a suffix to begin with. Where it's a Mazakir, but that's not what it says. But the Gemara said that he got appeared over in order to see if it was a boy or a girl. To which the Gemara says, Hakikarazim needs to say, Leida, Gemara said, Leida, in Rotetila, in Nekalila. So first of all, he was looking into the pit to see what did she miscarry. Did she miscarry again? Did she miscarry a baby? Or again, was it Luchatila just means maybe she just expelled something else from her body. In other words, Lav Dafka, that she expelled miscarriage. Maybe it was just something else. It was some other discharge. See, he was first of all looking over the body to see was it an ankle or not. If it's on an ankle, and if it was an ankle, if it's on an ankle, later in Zaka in the Kiva to see if it was a boy or girl. So in fact, this wasn't the case of Vadai and Suffolk. Rather, again, this was a case of Suffolk and Suffolk. So again, Suffolk, whether or not she miscarried a baby, right? Was it a miscarriage or not? And then again, compound that with the suffix, ultimately, again, maybe the animal took it away. Anybody's in the other possibility is, the other possibility is, once you have a place where there's a full regardless that there's animals there, they definitely dragged away whatever was expelled from the court. Okay? So it's a say, so it's the kasha. So again, so just pause on there for just a second. So just understand, the Gemara essentially seems to say that principle of ein safek motzei midei vadai ultimately again holds. That in halacha we accept this principle. Ein safek motzei midei vadai. That if you have what we'll call two pieces of information in front of you, one is a safek and one is a vadai. The vadai piece of information determines the reality, and the safek piece of information does not undermine that reality. That's why I was saying, again, just kind of reorienting ourselves a little bit. That's why, how do we get into this? I find a piece of broken apple Sarah, right? So I find a piece of, let's say, an idol or an image that I know was definitely worshipped as idolatry. So I find a piece, can I use it? So the answer is no. Why not? It's Asubano. Why? Because I have Vadai that this was Abel Zara. Something maybe the Akum actively decommissioned it. And therefore again I can't use it. Why? Because the suffix that maybe the Akum decommissioned it doesn't change reality of the Vadai that this was definitely Abel Zara. And I will say, just to point out how powerful this is, so is an Hashkafic level as well. because a suffix motzi midei vadai, if you want to go ahead and summarize the entirety of Jewish history and destiny into one phrase, this is it. Over the years, like over the millennia, we have faced so many stakos. Like, will you survive? Is this an existential threat? You know, it's all of it. So it was so interesting. So interesting that those of us who was over here on Shabbos and one of Usher Weiss, he said so many beautiful things. One of the things I thought that was like very shocking was he spoke about in the aftermath of October 7th being an existential threat to Kaplan Israel. So to me that was shocking because for me in my mind I said to myself, there was never an existential threat while Israel. It was scary, it was a moment, but obviously, I'm not sure why he says it, and it's an Eretz Yisrael, actually. It takes on a totally different thing. And over the years, over the centuries, there's been many speakers. Like we faced with many moments of existential suffering. Are we going to make it through this? Are we going to weather this storm? Just less than a century ago, they put us in ovens and in gas chambers. There was a suffering. So what holds us over? What holds us over is this principle. In suffix, what's in a vadai? What's the vadai? Kadosh Baruch Hu says, Am Yisrael is in Am HaNetzim. Am Yisrael, the Jewish people, we are an eternal nation. That's the vadai. That's the vadai. And therefore, what holds us over even in times of difficulty? In suffix, what's in the vadai? Suffix, whether that suffix is the Babylonians, the Romans, the Greeks, the Persians, the Nazis, Hamas, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the suffix is. There are so many speakers that have presented themselves. Another suffix, another suffix always arises. But rest assured, a suffix noting no suffix that undermine the vadai, the certainty of the eternality of Klal Yisrael. That's ultimately, again, the source of our optimism, that's the source of our strength, and that's what creates our reality. Incredible. Halachically, as well as Hashkafim. It's not even one of those that they say, so it says, remember again, embedded in all of this is these machokas you have to reveal from Rish Lakish. So here's what I know, and again, we're going to talk about this more in just a few moments. You can decommission an Avodah Zarah, right? In other words, an apple can be Mevadal his Avodah Zarah. The Shaila is, how does he do it? Rabbi Rothschild says, it must be what we call active Hedon, and Rish Lakish says, even passive Hedon works. So I was now going back to that a little bit. They say, listen to this. And you also we see this in Mishnah later on as well. Sorry. Did I skip? I'm sorry, thank you. Thank you. So it's back to Mishnah. What did Mishnah say? If you find the image of a hand or image of a foot, ultimately again, it's usher. So the Gemara says, why? Because at the end of the day, that was a common image that people worship. The Gemara says, Amai. Why is that? So we'll say that's broken pieces. So in other words, once again, this is a kasha on Rish Lakish. This is going to be open and asking on Rish Lakish. Rish Lakish, according to you, this should be totally mutter, right? Because according to Rish Lakish, once you find broken pieces, whether the akum actively broken or the idol broke on its own, an akum doesn't worship an idol like that anymore. Again, what's the wrong with Rish Lakish's logic? Idol. If you can't save yourself from being broken, then chances are what? You're not much help to me. And therefore, again, so what's going on? The Gemara says, no, check what Shmuel, so this is what we said yesterday. What's the case? The case of the hand and the foot is the case ultimately where it's on a pedestal. When it's on a pedestal, then that is quite possible that is actually a almost like a not self-sufficient is the wrong word, but its own type of idolatry. Okay. So only from the back of Avodah Zarah, so in this case, we'll just more this later. The Rebbe Yochanan giving the battle is having Avodah Zarah, and ultimately again the Avodah Zarah of his friend.
Where are you?
Get laid and cheat on their So Epstein,
for sure.
Sure, but I think Epstein was there to provide what you wanted, and for the most part, it was pros on an island. Like that's what I've always said. It's like, oh, you mean these really powerful men were getting laid and kept coming back for more because they were doing it where nobody was watching, so they thought.
Like Bill Gates, like, I was never there. It's like, what?
Is that what he said?
Your name's all over the fucking file.
Is that what he said?
Your wife said you hung out with him, dude. We also have emails of you trying to hook up with girls and you got an STD.
That's false claims to everything that you contact and that's to track them. Oh, so maybe some of this is bullshit.
Oh, because people told you that? Because Bill Gates
maybe it's not in there.
It's in the files, bro.
It's wild that there's 3 million files.
Yikes.
But I thought there was nothing. Didn't they tell us how many long there was nothing? Now there's 3 million?
Well, there were a lot. It's so embarrassing for a lot of these guys, right? Prince Andrew over a girl lying down like that. That was weird.
Oh, here you go. This in 2013. Emails with Bill as subject includes claims that Bill received antibiotics with STI to add insult to the injury. He then subsequently, with tears in your eyes, exclaimed to please delete the emails regarding your STD. We request that I provide you with antibiotics that you can give to Melinda in the description of your penis. The Epstein email reads.
Of course, they're going to say it's absolutely false.
This is false.
Actually, though, I have skeptical hippo eyes about a lot of this because I don't want to get gamed either. Like how much of this shit is like.
I'm sure it's some other famous Bill. Yeah, come on, dude. Don't be such a.
No, I'm not saying
Bill's a piece of shit. He's been all over the shit from day one.
I gotta piss.
From day one.
Piss away.
I'll take one guess as to what I'm wearing under this.
Oh, it's true.
True classic. True t-shirt. Yeah, I wonder what kind of underwear I'm wearing. True classic.
Whoops.
I never don't have something from True. I know I'm not like the most fashion-forward person, but I do it because it always fits great.
Imagine if you didn't have
always rely. Dude, I'd be all over the place. I want to look clean and fresh, and I want to look like look. You get the best quality stuff for the right price. And I'm talking, you can go to Amazon, you can go to Target, you can go to Costco, you can go to Sam's Club, you can go to trueclassic.com/fighter to grab the perfect gift for everyone on your list.
Trueclassic.com/fighter to grab the best essentials you ever need. If you see me in white tee, it's True Classic. They got joggers, hoodies, button-ups, chinos. They have it all. Our boys blew up now. Like Brian said, Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club, we got you. Or just go to trueclassic.com/fighter. You're welcome. What else you got, buddy?
All right, we have this guy on our show, Preacher Lawson. He's a buddy of yours, I think, right?
Great. I like Preacher Lawson.
And he has some training. So someone who claims to be blue belt in jiu-jitsu and was a wrestler challenged him outside after one of his performances.
Nah, go, come on. I've been filming fights outside the club. Man, Christian, go.
This guy's like, I hate this shit.
Well, that guy can't grapple at all. Preacher's awesome.
He's great.
Yeah, why would that guy challenge him when he can't fight?
You know, because it's like
We'll do that sometimes. I don't know. But look at this: 123,000 likes, over 7,000 comments.
Lawson trains a lot, I think. I think he's taken some fights, actually.
He did. I saw it.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good. I don't know what this is from, but check out this girl boxing this guy.
Oh, damn. Oh.
You fight where you're a dog. You have to really rely on your fundamentals to put yourself in a position to win. And you see this young lady starting out, calling out her work, showing elite confidence. That's going to give her a little bit of momentum to potentially land some shots later on. Also, you see her in fighting stance before her opponents in fighting stance. That shows that she's ready to work. She's going to start to use a technique employed by George Benton when he fought Johnny Smith in a shorter versus taller matchup. Of course, that's a breakdown you can find on Patreon. She'll take small steps coming forward.
I saw her. They lied for pounds.
Oh yeah, she definitely
Much
shows
like
that
a killer in a horror movie, applying small amounts of pressure to her opponent in fighting stance. She's going to feint him, and then immediately she's going to go to another fundamental, which is galloping, going backwards.
So the next drill we're doing is galloping. Hey, back, one motion. One motion.
You'll see her here gallop, creating a lot of space between her and her opponent. She'll start that galloping right here. You see her gallop, 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 still galloping, still galloping, still galloping, and then she has the agility out of her gallop to stop on a dime, boom, land a good punch, and sit her opponent down.
Boom! They're fighting little bees, dude.
And part of it is also the guy's not going to fight her. He's that kind of guy.
He looked like he was down.
Why was he walking towards you? Just leave it alone.
That's better than most female UFC fights I've seen in a hot second.
Yeah.
She's a little bitch. She's a little thing, dude.
Tiny.
A little feisty.
Oh, I wanted to show this is like a Facebook marketplace kind of thing. So this guy's a barber, and he kind of always flashes money on his Instagram. And he was meeting up to buy some iPhones
on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yo. Boss man. How you doing? That's not blue, bro. Alright, here you go. You want to check it out real quick? It's reset. Go. It's good to go, yeah. Yo. NPY 3807.
So I do something this
What a dick. He just stole it from us. So he's a bad guy. He's a piece of shit.
So, because of the internet, they found him, of course, and his barbershop business is done, yeah, obviously.
What was he, scumbag? He's nothing. He doesn't think.
So it's good to go. The guy's like, yeah, follow along. He just takes off.
Yeah.
And the way he's eating food, I just want to fucking smack him.
He sucks.
Yeah, he's a terrorist person.
What the hell? How's he gonna get away with it? Dude, I've been, because I'm on Facebook Marketplace, some people get killed.
Oh, yeah, don't check him.
Because I buy like car parts and tires and stuff, but you just meet up with strangers, dude. Like, I bring my gun with me, but there's times where, there's people recently, they meet up and they get killed. People say to me all the time, I love Facebook, but people get killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so Nick Diaz, I think fairly recently came out of rehab. He says he quit drinking and everything else, and then this is him actually talking about Nick Diaz, his little brother.
I've been the same since day one. I'm always going to be the same. I like talking to people. I like taking pictures with fans. I don't like to be that guy that everybody's like, oh, fucking guy's a dick, I met him, he's a dick, I feel like that's more my brother. He's kind of stuck up. But,
just so people know, they haven't been close in years.
I didn't know either.
Everyone is they haven't been like
I think Nick is dealing with stuff.
He's been for a while, but then apparently he says he's out of.
Yeah, but that's recent. So maybe Nate's on like, dude, I'm grinding. I'm trying to hustle, man. You're out here bullshitting. So maybe that has some reason why they're not so close anymore. Yeah, I've heard that forever. They've been close. I thought they were super.
I thought they were insane.
They were corners back in the day.
Are you talking 10 years ago?
More than that.
Yeah. They're gonna be close 10 years later.
Well, he wasn't on the street for a while.
Yeah. Well, there's a very infamous video of him outside of some place lighting the bushes on fire.
Also, it's sexy saying that about his brother too, because Nate's like, dude, I'm trying to get my shit together. You've been on this.
You know how much damage these guys took, especially in practice when they would go to Oakland and box with Like
Andre Ward.
Yeah, and you know the from what I heard is the Andre Ward's camp was like, you guys are out. Yeah, you can't do this. You're getting hurt. You can't come here.
It also must suck for Nate too. If your big brother who he looks up to is like talking shit about you, he's like, dude, what are you talking about?
And all he does is talk the best things about
Yeah, I don't
you.
like
Nick.
that's sad.
This picture's kind of trippy too. This is Nate Diaz next to freaking Andy Ruiz. Andy looks small there.
And he's dead. Knock you out quick. Who's the guy next to him?
I don't know. One of those hot trash guys. This went viral. Have you guys seen this video?
No.
These two girls showed up to another girl's place where she was working at to jump her. And then you'll see what happens.
What are kids doing, man? She worked at Target? Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Is that AI? She beat the shit out of her.
She's beating her up now, too. Dude, she makes a mean slice of pie and she eats rap. She flung
See
her.
that again. That was
No
impressive. Yeah, she was
Joko?
Bro.
He says there's like all sorts of rumors, but they're saying she does MMA as well.
Yeah, don't fuck around.
They give her a place of business and both get beat up.
Like, first of all, these girls are retarded.
Yeah, she blocked her leg too.
Oh, she got
Look at her friends like, hey man, stop. And she's like, oh, you want some too? Good for that girl.
That's great. Love seeing that.
She's like Batman.
All right, this will be the last one. Well, everyone, this is a little older, but Joe explained why he didn't get nominated for
This is
Silver.
already. You wouldn't submit the paperwork?
Yeah.
So it takes $500 to submit the paperwork. Joe was like, what do you mean? Dude, he's in a tuxedo and get awards? I'm not number one. I've been number one for 6 years. You think I need to?
He's like, I already know I won. Yeah.
Get out of here. I love it.
It's right on brand.
Yeah,
he's a kid.
I'm not gonna give a shit.
We're just gonna pretend because you guys make up some award and I'm not number one.
It's the same thing with the MMA awards. When you got best, personality or best whatever, just get the fuck. I don't care.
Well, no, that's different. Completely different because that he doesn't have to pay $500.
Yeah.
But that's MMA. Those are facts.
Yeah.
The ones.
Yeah.
Getting the fans vote on.
Also,
Nobody votes on this. This is
pay $500.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, because I don't submit the paperwork. Like, no one knows I'm number one. What are you fucking talking about?
What is this?
Okay, I'll just play this video.
Look at this video. This is what's wrong with America right here. We got a pregnant woman having a change in AC filter by herself. No husband in sight. No, she might doesn't even know who the dad of the baby is. This is the problem. These women in America are just having these babies. They're not staying with the dads. The dads aren't sticking around. They're picking these low-life, deadbeat dads. Nobody around to help them. Just having to do all this herself. And she's just going to get bigger. She's going to get bigger and bigger, more and more pregnant. Look at this video.
That's fucking great. You think it's like a stitch.
That's so good. That's really fun.
That's so good.
She's
low life.
That's really fun.
She just fucking clocks the shit out of him. That's awesome.
That's Justin Stadner.
That was so good. Good way.
Kids, I'll see you in, actually, it's not up there right now. I'll be at Liberty Township in Cincinnati, everybody, at the Funny Bone this Friday. Yeah, Cincinnati, Liberty Township. Let's go. See you there. Can't wait to see you.
Now, your dates are all over.
For Charlotte.
I know you gotta fix your website. It says January, San Jose.
We gotta change all that. We gotta change all that. I'm gonna get on that right away. Phoenix, Arizona, February 27th. March 1st. It's gonna be good at Desert Ridge Improv. Yeah.
All right, kids. That's it. Love you guys. This is the Fun Kid. We're out.
So since there's anywhere from weeks to 4 months, that app cannot create a sense of illusion or reality of illusion, which makes sense. You're just a surveillance, this website. So up until now, all of these questions have been from Rabbi Yochanan, Reish Lakish. So we're going to both sides. Rabbi Yochanan, Reish Lakish focuses on one simple case. And Avodah Zarah falls over by itself and breaks. Is the Avodah Zarah muscle or not? Rabbi Yochanan, no, because negation of idolatry requires active negation. Reish Lakish, yes, because even de facto negation, right, or passive negation ultimately works. So up until now, this entire argument has been Rabbi Yochanan questioning Reish Lakish. Now we switch gears. AC Rabbi Yochanan, so Reish Lakish as the Kasha on Rabbi Yochanan, here we go. Kan Shadei Shadei Shadei. Well, that's what the Lord was interesting. They have a tree. Now the tree belongs to Akdish, right? The tree belongs to the Mikdash. Now what happens? There's a nest on top of the tree. So birds made a nest on top of the tree. What's the halacha? No nanny below all. You really should not get benefit from the nest. But if you did so, you have not committed mitzvah. That will say so again. Rashi says over here, second Rashi, the top low nanny, plus the drabanon. So you can't get benefit. The drabanon below all. Right, but obviously, again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree, and therefore, if you do get benefit from the nest, ultimately, again, it's not real. Fine. So let's analyze. The Rothschild Ashera. What about if the nest is on the top of an Ashera tree? The same case. I have an Ashera tree. On the top of the Ashera tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest. So what can I do? Yak is the front. So what can you do? Down the nest, knock down the nest, ultimately again with a piece of wood, and then you can go ahead and get benefit from the nest like that. Like that. So let's say, Yak is Bakara. I'm sorry. Yak is Bakara. Hasach Aleikha. So those Shishpon, the eights and the kids survive. Now let's say everything's interesting. Okay, it's very interesting. So now, again, what can I do? I can't, let's say in both cases, I can't climb the tree in order to get to the nest, right? Because climbing the tree is usage of the tree. Well, yeah, well, without a tree, interesting enough, what can I do? Just take a piece of wood, knock down the nest, and get on the nest. Now, the one says, let's say, now, what is the bird building the nest from? Now, the exception over here is the nest on the Ashera tree is being built from wood or from twigs from the Ashera tree, right? And yet, what does the Gemara say? You get benefit from the nest. You can't scale the tree, but you can get benefit from the nest. But that nest is made from broken pieces of the Ashera tree. What do you see from here? That once Avodah Zarah breaks, right, even on its own, it has not been actively broken. It's decommission. So the Gemara says, you go to shove on the middle eights. The case of the assumption over here is that the bird is building its nest from twigs, broken pieces of the Ashera tree. The Kapani, and yet the nest is broken. So here's what says, this supports my assertion that broken Avodah Zarah, even if not intentionally broken, ultimately decommissions the Avodah Zarah. Let's hear what it is. You go to isolates in the Allah, it can survive, not necessarily. That's not how birds make nests. Birds make nests. Birds make nests in trees all the time, but they often bring materials from other locations. So the case over here is the bird built itself comfortable in the Ashera tree, but it did not gather the materials or the nest from the Ashera tree. Rather, it gathered the materials ultimately again from elsewhere. They cannot be hectares. So we'll say, so again, what's the value for that? The value for that is we'll get the hectares case. What happened in the hectares case? In the hectares case, what do we want to say about the birds now? About the bird's nest? No nanny or about the tree. No nanny about the nest. Sorry. No nanny below water. So again, you should not get benefit from the nest, but if you really do not so let's analyze this. The icy meats in your Allah, super talking about a case where the bird built the nest ultimately again from materials in the belt. But outside of the hectares tree, and how you got the hectares going in the below water. So then it makes sense. Low nanny with that water. So again, as I said, we really don't want you to get benefits from that nest, right? Why not? Because it's attached to a hectares tree, and you could see how accidentally you may come to scale the truth. But it's midrabanan, and also the Lamor and the Daraisa. But there's no midrabanan. Why is it no midrabanan? Why is it no midrabanan? Because since the materials for the nest came not from the hektish tree, but from the outside, the nest itself is not subject to midrabanan. Which is Shabbat 18, very Kinsaba, and my Lamor is not the sheep. And again, once they come up from a Raisa, the bird is building the nest from the tree itself. That means again, if this nest is made from twigs from the hektish tree, then what's the status of the nest? The status of the nest? It's hektish. If it's hektish, ultimately again, then you're not allowed to benefit from it, the Daraisa, and it's even the Daraisa, which the Gemara says. So therefore, you are suggesting this is clear that Halakha is dealing with both cases in the Ashera tree and in the hektish tree, where the bird is making a nest from other materials, not from the Ashera tree and not from the hektish tree. For which the Gemara says not necessarily. The Gemara says, leave the area, so we'll say maybe not. It's actually quite possible that in both of these cases, ultimately, say in the hektish case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual hektish tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the hektish tree, then why is that nest not usher with the rice? Right? What's going on over here? To which the Gemara says, listen to this, so what's taking so here? So we'll say, this is a fascinating scenario which we'll get to. When you makdish something, right? So obviously the item as it is hektish. What about if that item grows things afterwards? Are those subsequent growths considered to be hektish as well? So what's the example of this? A tree. I'm not dishing tree, on Tuesday. And then 3 months later, there's new branches, there's new growths. Are those new branches and growths subject to the hektish designation or not? That is a machlokas. That is called human growth, which occurs after the designation. So the words over here is the bird. So again, I was not just the tree. And then again, 3 months later, when new branches grew, the bird took twigs from the new growths. So really that made the nest out of those new growths. And therefore again, so now is the nest hektish? That's what I thought yesterday. And also this price and also this Mishnah holds the hektish designation only devolves upon the tree that's in existence at the time of the designation. But everything that grows afterwards is not subject to hektish, and therefore again the nest is incredible. What is it made out? What is it made out? Knock the nest down and get benefit from the nest. That broken, it doesn't mean the nest, it isn't the nest itself. It could very well be that the nest is awesome. The nest is awesome in both cases because it's made of Ashera or because it's made of a hektish tree. Either way, it's awesome. So what's water? What can you get benefit from? The chicks. Because when we say knock down the nest, what it means is get benefit from the contents of the nest, but not the nest itself. That broken, it can become party. And you can apply that to both cases, both to the Ashera case as well as the hektish case. So in both of the cases, ultimately, perhaps, you can't get benefit from the nest itself, especially for setting this up as a case where the nest is being made from the hektish tree or the nest is being made from the Ashera tree. And again, even assuming that the materials weren't present at the time of the designation, if we're going to be opinions that would ever grow some trees may be hektish or avodah. So what's the case? Why am I knocking down the nest? Not for the nest material, but rather what? For the chicks or for the eggs inside of the nest. And that will be water. That will be water. The basin kind of stress. What's this? The Mishnah says, for the chicks, it's going to be water. But for the eggs, ultimately, again, it's going to be usher. Now, why are the eggs usher? So this is actually quite fascinating. If you look at Rashi, this is Rashi right before the Mishnah. In Rashi, the Beitzin kan bekan usher, shetzrichen blood, the gazer behind Rabbanon ka'alim and usher. So this is actually quite fascinating. Eggs are awesome. Why are eggs awesome? Because eggs lead the nest. The nest leads the tree, and therefore A will B and B will C, and then A will C, which means that halacha l'maisa, eggs are considered to be ultimately reliant on the tree. So because of that, they're going to be asras. Isn't this fascinating? So it's quite fascinating. There's a lot of variables going on over here. Like you were suggesting, maybe in all these cases the nest is asr. Why is the nest asr? Because we're talking about a case where the nest is made from the Asherah tree or from the hectares tree. So the nest is going to be asr. The nest is going to be asr. So what does it mean when the Rashi says, take a stick, knock down the nest, and get benefit from the nest? It means the chicks in the nest. The chicks are mutar, but the eggs may be problematic, right? Because ultimately, again, since the eggs leave the nest and the nest leaves the tree, therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree, and therefore the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So you get benefit ultimately again from the chicks, but ultimately not the eggs. Everyone says the baits and hamgans of Rashi that's broken. Shetzricham Iman, the baits and double. It's very interesting. Chicks that are so young that they are reliant on their mother have the status of eggs, right? So which makes sense because the chicks that require their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the trees, and therefore therefore once it turns out that over here in this case of the nest on top of the Asher tree, the hectares tree, you obviously can't scale the tree regardless, right? By later by what can you do? You can knock down the nest. But why are you knocking down the nest? So you can't get benefit from the nest because it's concerned that the nest itself is made from the Asher tree or from the hectare tree. What can you get benefit from? Independent chicks. Independent chicks, right? Allah said that is going to be water, right? Right? So, you get benefit from the independent young birds, right? Or ultimately, what you can get benefit from is the eggs or from the reliant young, because those are considered to be dependent on the tree. So, for let's stop over for today, but again, let me just say the halach for myself. So, actually, let's say, we'll do tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll pick up, we'll finish up with the halach for myself. We'll finish like, what are we doing that, my boy? So, we'll be passing away, and then the rest of the we'll continue that Hashem, adventures in Avodah Zarah, Shvayach, everyone. Bye, you guys have a great day.
I would think that would make a big difference. Because the medical profession in the U.S. still doesn't really recognize that chronic lying exists, there's still controversy about Jones, although to me that's hard to believe because it seems more widely accepted, including internationally. And some do not realize that it's a minor irritation. What are some of the initials? Usually the body is trying to get rid of waste product, so there can be irritation, which then helps push it out of the skin. When you have a partner and you're going to bed, and they don't, how can I come down? No, the most that a partner would be aware of is probably the person who has the condition is scratching, itchy, uncomfortable, restless, but again, not contagious at all. Is it a virus or a parasite? What is it? Most likely related to Lyme being a bacterium, Hispirate, which is the same broad family as syphilis. You think back to the fact that that was once a worldwide scourge, still is a challenge. At least we have treatments as with Lyme. However, there are certain parasites that are running with Lyme disease. One is malaria-like condition called babesiosis. So treatment with antiparasitic, antimicrobial, and even sometimes antifungal medications can all help to relieve the symptoms. How do you know you got rid of them? Well, in my case, just the fact that it's so much less of an annoyance. I do know people who say they have been cured for germs, and certainly that's their experience. In my situation, maybe had Lyme treated for so long that it really
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief, George Norrie. Simply go to beyondbelief.com. Landmark the KFI 24-hour news. Remember the recent landmark declaration of the California High-Speed Rail Authority's Southern Rail design. County says that's another critical step in the track laying stage. Some says 119 miles under active construction, more than 80 miles of backway already finished, with 58 bridges, overpasses, and viaducts. High-speed rail is becoming a reality. President Trump's demanding $1 from Harvard University to settle federal investigation into this crime. Wisconsin researcher yesterday also says we want nothing further to do in the future with Harvard University. The president's threatened to withhold federal funds from Harvard as well as several other universities if disputes over school policies and allegations of anti-Semitism during Palestinian protests. Some blind weather from KFI mostly clear tonight, lows in the mid-50s, mid-40s in the AV. Sunny and hot tomorrow, highs around 90 most places, mid-80s at the beaches and 90, low 70s in the AV. Upper 80s on Thursday, then down to mid-70s Friday for the weekend. From the KFI 24 hours from Mark It's Christian Wild is telling us about the elements of turmeric. Let's keep right on. Everyone's talking about it. And now everyone is talking about it. Well, I know it's 4 months in advance, but it makes it so much better. Let's eat one thing. It is 2 times more light member than the other cheese. You know, makes for better absorption. Plus, almond yogurt. Christian Wild has 5 other anti-inflammatories that give your body what it really needs. Christian Wild comes in a 3-month supply of about you pay the others. Sounds like this is something everybody needs to try. Get your mind Christian Wild's enhanced turmeric plus I call 1-866-SNAP-1 or by going to myheartwood.com. To what's good for your body, call 866-SNAP-1 or go to myheartwood.com. That's myheartwood.com. I feel incredible because I called 1-800-WEST-MEDICAL. To refund because it will take several years of savings and recouping closing costs for 45. Exchange says the call is non-savings. With a home exchange, free calls are even lower and rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right. You're winning with no cost when your balance doesn't go up. You start saving the first day of the loan and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year, rates drop further. You can exchange that loan for money without losing $1 that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 30-year fixed rate closer rate in APR is 5.625%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.625%, loan exchange call at 855-752-9944 or log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 1637539. Loan subject to credit. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com. AM 640, more stimulating talk. I use smartphones are relatively new. I mean, for thousands of years, we didn't have smartphones, man. And in the last 15 years, we've had everything available to us in this little tiny computer.
When we were growing up, you were told no, you can't have that at school. And there would be no argument about it.
Yeah, on KFI.
Are you a front-paying American? It's a fact that 1 in 4 honest, hard-working, tax-paying Americans have been affected by identity theft. Lifelong identity theft protection, though, if your identity is stolen, fix it guaranteed, and you get your money back. Last year, the IRS fined over $16 billion for reports of identity fraud. That's billions of dollars that you come from your salary, overtime, or second job. But this year, you don't need to stay a victim. Lifelong hundreds of millions are now which for secondary personal information. They'll argue the threats you must keep this on your own. If your information does fall into the wrong hands, LifeLock has U.S.-based restoration specialists who are backed by the $1 billion protection package. Because this tax season, front-paying American is something no American should have to avoid. Save up to 40% your first year with a promo code George at LifeLock.com. That's 40% off with promo code George at LifeLock.com. Very little protection in conditions changing. His retirement booster will someday authorize taking already built just as a that's for multiple investments, helping investors reduce risk by adding physical steps. Right now, making smart investments. No pressure, no sales guys. Their answer is their strategy. Visit nogoinvestments.com and build your portfolio for the long term. NoGoldInvestments.com. That performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals is not a risk. Consult with a tax or financial professional before making investment decisions.
Especially when your change is really bad, what's being expressed from the skin looks like part insect or something that just doesn't look like it's ever seen on the planet before. It can be very difficult when loved ones refuse to believe or don't believe that this is a real phenomenon. A doctor doesn't believe it. I'm going to the website www.morgellonsdisease.org. Morgellons is capitalized, MORGELLONS, and then capital D with disease.org. That's got the latest research. That's resources for people who treat. It's reliable. It's sponsored by the Charles Miller Foundation. And past names for the website have incorporated his name, but it's really the best source of information that I know. Oh yes, there's crawling sensations, which is why people may think that if they're infested with parasites in their skin, then can be very itchy. Really can be difficult when the person goes from doctor to doctor and is told this doesn't really exist, it's all in your head. It used to be said that Morgellons disease could be diagnosed by doctors because Matchbox walks in with a matchbox, gets stuck in it. They're pigeonholed this psychiatric case. Matchboxes are that common. I think that's dropped out of the vernacular, but certainly 17 years ago, that was being discussed. Are they like that?
But yeah, so I'm also not or put it on as also crazy shocker, and also actually also I would say good morning. It is the slowest Baruch Hashem to go to continue today. Today's daf is Lamed Vav 36. We are picking up on the bottom of Lamed A on the base and the two dots. Us, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So we're getting Mishnah yesterday, which we discussed a list of items which has all the rabbis prohibited for consumption, but that's for amongst them. Bread baked by a Gentile. Says around Canada, Has go with sugar based. Has was not bread cooked by an apple, baked by an apple, was not subsequently permitted by another day. Versus the fact that the Kana said he doesn't need to say this indicates to us as well, the Gamat the Sham. That there's clearly someone else who feels that Has bread was by a subsequent day. Again, indeed, there is someone who holds that bread of an apple was permitted. Who is that? The Gemara says there was one time, Yatsa Rebbe Asam, they're going out to the field. The Maybe only to come with his passport, not Asam. So Rebbe was out in the field, and a particular apple brought for foreign passport. So passport is a bread made in a particular type of honey that measured a saw. A large, nice, sapling loaf of bread. Rebbe said, Kamanoah passes, what a nice loaf of bread. Why would the rabbis feel the need to go ahead and prohibit such a nice loaf of bread? Why did the rabbis know this? Bread is one of those things why Chazal specifically between us. The reason, but right now explaining is the reason why the rabbis prohibited bread baked by an apple was because of chassidus. The concern is that when you break bread with someone, there's certain friendship and certain closeness that is joined. So Chazal were concerned that if a Jew were to eat the bread of a non-Jew, they could create relationships, and ultimately those relationships could pass the show only in intermarriage. To which the Gemara says, the Gemara answers, the Gemara says, I understand why there could be an issue ultimately again in intermarriage when it's more personal. For example, if Yaakov bakes a loaf of bread in his house and I eat it or in the city where there's proximity, but out of the field represents and this is an episodic interaction. This is not an ongoing relationship. So what Rebbe was wondering was, why would the bread of a Gentile be prohibited in the field where the interaction again is only episodic and not going to lead to intimate relationship? The Gemara says, so people thought, when they heard this statement, the Rebbe, they thought that Rebbe was in fact permitting the bread baked by a Gentile. What we call pas ak. The Gemara said, that's not true. That's not what's happening here. Rebbe says pas. In fact, that was not the case. Rebbe was not permitting it. Rebbe was simply questioning and kind of going through the intellectual process. But Rebbe was not actually coming to permit bread baked by a Gentile. Yosef, they were Shmuel, so Yosef some sort of show where he says, no. The story, as you just recounted, is not how it happened. The story happened in a different way. One time that he went to a particular location, the Rav passed up with the police and he saw that the Jewish students, right, that didn't come in, were having difficulty finding them. There wasn't an ample supply of bread. Rabbi, aim can't counter, so it's wise and already. They're not a baker here. People thought there was even asking, is it they're at least a Gentile baker? Therefore, again, what Rabbi was essentially saying is that bread baked by a Gentile baker will be permitted. Where it says, but the fact that he was saying that Rabbi was asking, isn't there a Jewish baker who is trouble? There's also like this. Even according to the opinion that says that Pas Akum, a baker, I will say, the word doesn't explicitly say it's supposed to analyze this. The whole reason why the rabbis went ahead and giving Pas Akum rather than Gentile is because if you break bread with someone, that creates relationships, closeness relationships can have some result in marriage, which is the undergirding of the very familial and national fabric as well as because honestly, you can't eat the bread baked by a Gentile. Which means, of course, this really only applies in a situation where someone is personally baking it. So, for example, my Gentile neighbor bakes bread, I can't eat that. A palter is a baker. So you have a Gentile baker who owns a bakery. Someone comes in to purchase that bread. That's not what I'm talking about. There's no concern in intermarriage there because there's no closeness that's engendered by the consumption of that bread. It's commercial in nature. So now the Gemara says, even going to the opinion that says that therefore you can purchase, obviously, bread that has kosher ingredients, kosher bread from a Gentile baker, or Omer El Blecker party itself, as long as there's no Jewish baker available, or where there is a Jewish baker, no, you cannot purchase the bread of a Gentile baker. Rabbi Yochanan, and Rabbi Yochanan says, even if I could see that says that you can eat bread baked by a Gentile baker, that's when we out in the field. Again, the two represents this idea of the Messiah interaction. Here, the guy is in the city. Why? They shouldn't cost this. And because of the entire city, even for those who permitted the consumption of bread baked by a Gentile baker, well, someone did this for his Akosov, is my focus. Does that apply in the city or perhaps only outside of the city? Rather later. I can eat the bread. Gentile. Rashi says over here, not notion going to eating the bread of a Gentile. I'm being out in the fields by the borders of the field. I will really tell. I love my husband's had in the field. Don't talk to him anymore. Why? Because he's eating the bread of a non-Jew. So see over here, Rabbi felt that title was actually a good thing, and therefore commanded the other people not to go ahead and engage. She will say, interestingly enough, this is the end of the Soviet palace. Well, it's just a moment. It's not very interesting. So we know. So what do we do with this? Like, what is the nature of this? So clearly, what Chazal wanted us to do was to ideally eat bread that is baked by a Jew. So we call this in Halacha Pas Yisrael. So what do we do contemporarily? So for example, you go ahead, you go to the supermarket, and during the supermarket, in the hashkas, you buy a loaf of bread, whatever the bread is, with a hashkafa. So proper hashkafa. So what is that? So remember again, more often than not, that's not Pas Yisrael. That's what's called Pas Palter. That is bread baked by a non-Jewish baker, in other words, commercial price, and his kosher certification to ensure that the ingredients are kosher. So the halacha l'maisa, we assume that the prohibition of chazal and nesa, you can't eat chazal, that was bread baked by individual idolatry, individual Gentile. Because the concern is if I break bread with my neighbor, I break bread with an individual Gentile that engenders a relationship, that relationship becomes leading into a connection. But essentially, the halacha says chazal would never go to a commercially produced bread. Right? A baker, what we call a palter, a baker, he's not baking it for he's making it work with customers. When I buy the local bread, he's not going to bought a local bread. He's a customer. A customer is a customer. Therefore, it does not create that sense of relationship, and therefore we're not making it. And therefore, I'm also racist. That's why today, definitely have those who are happy without passes, only to eat bread baked by a Jew, which means not only is it ingredient-wise kosher, but the baking process itself had a Jewish intervention. What level of Jewish intervention in order to make it pass Israel size is a good discussion. Now, the Pashas will go to the supermarket, you buy just like a major brand, a loaf of bread that has a hashkafa on it. That's not pas Israel. That's what's called pas halter. Bread of a Gentile baker. Kosher certification says that all of the ingredients are kosher and halal, so there is no concern of the bread because it is commercial. Incredible. Next, Shemesh Shalom. Last line I have is last line 35. Furthermore, I think Chazal legislated that you can't ingest the oil of a Gentile. Shemen, Rav Amar Daniel Gazal. So we'll say something that's going to be my focus on exactly when this Gezerah against Shemen was made. So Rav says, Daniel, went ahead and legislated this prohibition. Shmuel says, what's the Kabbal Ma'av 36a, Zil Fos, Zil Fos, and shall give it to or seven. So the first thing Shmuel saying like this, it's because often a Gentile will go ahead and keep his oil in a plea of something tummy which is ritually impure. Therefore, the ritually impure absorptions seep into the oil itself, therefore into the oil. And that needs to happen by oil from the Jew. Maybe the Jew also kept the oil ritually impure. We don't assume that people are not put on the laws of ritual purity and purity. Allah is the apostle shall kill him as soon not on any, not a trace. We're concerned that the Gentiles store his oil in trade, so it's not kosher. Because the oil sits there, it absorbs the non-kosher absorption. Therefore, you can't use the oil of the wine. So one mathematical is Rashi. So Rav says, the Gezerah on Shemen, oil of the apple, comes from the Daf Beniyah. Shmuel says it's a practical issue because the Gentile potentially could store the oil in one of his non-kosher utensils. The oil will absorb the non-kosher absorption. Only Shmuel Rav. So Shmuel said, Bishlam of the Shmuel says like according to this is in the oil of an apple, Shemen apple is in the absorption. That makes sense. I know the Asfan Isma for Shmuel by America Omar, Darish Rabbi Smabai bin Exide. Rabbi Smabai, Darish Nifal. Shemen, Rabbi Hudo based on Lingua Alabi. So Rabbi Smabai said that Rabbi Huda had been they permitted oil. They permitted oil. They said as long as the oil of the Gentiles ingredient-wise kosher, there's no need to put it in. Savar, no sin kamat kamoto. Why? Because the logic was that there are absorptions. Absorbing the oil, the absorptions are not beneficial to the detriment. It's called no sin kamat kamoto. Literally, again, you use this paste, but the paste itself is compromised. So again, this can mean a number of different things. This can either mean that they only use utensils that were not used in the last 24 hours, therefore the absorptions are dormant, or it can just mean that in general, oil or any absorptions that come with non-kosher utensils will only be detrimental. In any event, that Buddha and his baby felt that Hamakom saw, there's no need to be concerned about the oil on the apple. So that makes sense. According to Yishmael says. According to Rab, the Daniel gossip of the prophet Daniel was one who made this enactment against the oil of an apple. So the Torah says, how could they speak God about Daniel? So Daniel gozer, but also Nasi. Could it be that Daniel made it zero? No, if it's zero. About time we learned. In case we don't know about the religion, we'll see what they rule. Rabbinic legislation is very clear. But in order to fulfill rabbinic legislation, the rabbinic body of greater governing wisdom than the one who originally enacted the legislation. So Rabbi is based in not greater than Daniel. So how would Rabbi based in have the right to repeal legislation that Daniel? Amalei. So responded back, Smalai Yudah Ka'amrit, you're going ahead and you're bringing the right for this boy. This one I don't mean, it's a shiny guy in the south. That's pretty incredible. Ultimately, don't bring Orion from the people from Dubai. Why? Because in general, they were not careful with their land. Wow. I'm going to so ultimately, they said, Rob, can I tell you small boy, you just said that? So it's I was embarrassed, essentially, you know, which I say it's very profound. So never say something about someone that you would not want them to hear from your own mouth. So Rob said this describes to Rabbi Shmuel. Shmuel said, who can I tell him you said that? Which Rabbi becomes embarrassed. Amar Rab, in Yisrael Darshan, I don't know Darshan, so that's like this. Just because when Yehuda and his days did not darshan the pasuk properly, does it mean that we shouldn't darshan it? What's the pasuk? Pasuk shows it is a Torah that Daniel was the one who legislated against the oil of an apple. Obviously, the pasuk says, "Vayosim Daniel Aliko Asher Lo Yisrael B'Pas Bag Hamelech V'Yayin Mishnah." So you're also a tremendous concept. The pasuk says that Daniel promised that he took it upon himself not to go ahead and bread of the king and not to drink his two drinks. The Gemara says, "B'shtei Mishnah, the first white wine, Lamed Vav 36. B'shtei Mishnah, it's talking about different drinks. Echad B'shtei Yemen, the Echad Mishnah Shemen. One is wine and one is milk. So you see from here again, this Rav says is the guy that Daniel himself was the one who legislated against the use of oil from an Rav Savar, Alibo's son, Rav Savar, Alibo's son, who was called Yisrael Hoda. Rav says that Daniel accepted this upon himself. He also legislated this for all of Yisrael. Shmuel says, Alibo's son, who was called Yisrael Hoda. Shmuel says, no, I agree. Daniel accepted this upon himself, but Daniel did not legislate this for all of Yisrael. So we'll say fundamental this. So I said, one second. The Shemin Daniel Gazar is actually that Daniel was the one who made the decision against oil of Baba Bali Abini Nosa Mishmei Rav. Bali Abini Nosa said the name of the Mishmona Sardabrahim. So literally again, the bread of an apple, Shemin, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, and the daughters of an apple. All of these are part of the 18 syllabus. So again, Rashi points out this 18 data that the Shammai was able to pass over the objections over Bexillah. So we see that it's Hazal, it's later rabbis who legislated this of oil. Now, Daniel, the heat came out, so Daniel goes over the heat out. Maybe Daniel legislated it, but no one accepted it. No one asked these people. Also, they developed a Shammai because of them. And ultimately, again, it was the students of the Shammai who then subsequently legislated. The same legislation of Daniel legislated, no one accepted it. Then later on, the Shammai came along and legislated, people accepted it. If that's the case, ultimately, again, then what did Rav say about it? Why would Rav say that Daniel legislated the prohibition on oil if at the end of the day, after Daniel legislated it, no one listened? What's the point of that statement? How about Daniel Gaza about a year? But assuming the Gaza will be listened, right? Rather, Daniel legislated that the oil of an apple should be permitted in the city. And ultimately, Hillel and Shammai came along and legislated that it should be permitted in the end. So again, it's harking back to the previous that Daniel legislated, apparently, so wine is so oil, Shammai, is also an issue of intermarriage. Where is there an issue of intermarriage? In the city, where people have more ongoing contact. But in the field, there's no problem. And then later on, Shammai and Hill came along and expanded the rabbinic prohibition and said it applies even in the field. So one second, then remember, the order say before the marks of that is being subsequently repealed the prohibition of oil. But how could people that is based in repeal legislation made by Shammai and Hillel? Really, it's the Talmud of Shammai. After about eight weeks, the Yokel of Apple, the Rebbe is the Kamera, and the King of and one day, just said this before, one base cannot repeal the rulings of the subsequent base. The previous base, unless of course that subsequent base is larger and more wisdom. So that is based on certainly not created the Talmud of Shammai and Furthermore, general, by the way, even when it comes to the thing of rabbinic right. So particular days makes a ruling, subsequent days get larger in size and number, and repealing trees or legislation with the exception of the 18 enactments that were done by the students of Shammai and Hillel. Why? Where it says Shammai. Either Yobah in your days, and show them. Because even if Gideon and his base, and his base were to come, Gideon and his base were to come, they can't appeal the 18 enactments. Why not? Whereas Rosh Hashanah, oil passion is still a good. Because again, those 18 enactments discuss some of them were so profoundly accepted and so ingrained within the halakhic practice of Klal Yisrael, therefore no one has the ability to repeal. Shemen, the passion is still a good Yisrael. But ultimately, again, oil is in the focus. Apparently, the focus on oil never talked, which is really interesting. It just never talked. So whether it was that it was legislated first by the people didn't accept it, then subsequently legislated by Shammai and Hillel, and then it sounds like even then it wasn't really accepted. So because it wasn't really accepted, therefore, people didn't speak to had the ability to formally repeal it. The Rabbi Shlomo Abba, was incredible. Yoshvu, I'm saying, the rabbis checked. And they saw, they did like an investigation, they saw that the majority of Klal Yisrael was not observing this prohibition. So, therefore, the rabbis based themselves on the words of Shimon and the Muslims on the session. Aim goes in Zera Tzibor, and the Imkin Rove Tzibor Yeholim Lachem. Also, this is incredible. Rabbis only have the ability to legislate rabbinic law if it is clear that the majority of the population has the ability to abide it. If the majority of the population is going to live in non-compliance, Chazal do not have the right to legislate, which is fascinating. Therefore, the Gemara says, it turns out that although the rabbis had good intention with prohibiting oil of an apple, it never took. Now, the Gemara doesn't tell us why it never took. Right? At the end of the day, it was just too difficult to get oil from Jews or whatever the situation was, but it never took root, it never took hold. Because it never took hold, therefore, by definition, just Xera never vested. Therefore, again, it was able to be repealed formally, subsequently, by the Newton's it's such a beautiful discern that I found that, with the Torah plus general again, something in Yiddish wants to do. Something in Yiddish Torah chances are doing it well. Because the reason the Torah plus is Shema Torah plus and therefore, again, even in rabbinic law, the rabbis have a right to legislate, but if the system seems people just can't do it or are not doing it, then by definition, the law holds of a micro. What's the possible? I will say that this is a major issue, right? This is a major concept. The rabbis legislate law, and the majority of people are not listening to it. The law essentially holds off. Now, it sounds like it still needs some kind of formal process. Now, which will be within this big thing, but essentially the law holds off the process. Where do you know that from micro? What's the concept? It was another buck of the base 36. Whoever quotes the pasuk from Malach, on the era Atem they Atem Osi Atem Kovim Adgori Kulo. So literally again, the era is a curse. She says, Atem Mekabel Aleikum Zera Ba'arvin. You clouds, so you accept it upon yourself. The responsibilities of the Torah. Literally again, with the penalty of a curse. The Nesa Aleichem. The Achakaf Osi Atem Kovim Kozim Shatem Nanim Shugan Arur. So the Nuggets and Jada probably tell you accept it upon yourself for prohibitions, but yet then you yourself transgress those very prohibitions. You might have said, listen to this. Now it's interesting, the way the pasuk phrases it is Hagoy Kulo. Who's doing this? The nation as a whole. So the Nugget is rebuking Klal Yisrael for accepting upon themselves certain things and then violating the very things they accepted upon themselves. But the first time you accepted it as Hagoy Kulo, the entire nation. He Hagoy Kulo in Kulo. Fascinating. Where it says, if the right law, the entire nation of Klal Yisrael accepted their prohibition, and enough to comply. But if the majority of Klal Yisrael never accepted it, then obviously it's not fine. It applies to rabbinic. I my biblical law is tomorrow those words is that shit. When it's rabbinic law, see that there's halacha where some significance, the majority of the second so did not accept, which is never kind of seeped into everyday practice. And ultimately, it is not binding. So what's interesting about that is that it appears that Shemet fell into that category. Although again, the rabbi legislates you cannot get oil from an apple for the reasons that we said before. The general population just never observed this halacha, and therefore, again, it never blessed it. Ultimately, again, as part of the body of the prayer. It was a lot of love based on 36 you guys Omer Ba'ali, Omer, most importantly, rest of so forth. Now, some Mishmei Drat. Itan Ushmanan Yena Benos, and Pula Mishmanan Asar Dam. Right? So remember again, the bread of an apple, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, the daughters of an apple, all of these are part of the 18 enactments that were made by the students of Shammai. Says the Gemara, one second. But I'll say in my, say, the legislation again, the daughters of an apple. Right now, Jewish women, what is that? Those were up, they'll say that leave those mechanisms. As our legislator, that an apple, when non-Jewish girl, has the status of Nida already from the cradle. That was an obvious, so it doesn't actually experience administration. Rabbis legislated that a non-Jewish woman has the status of Nida from the time that she's in the cradle. Why do they do this? By definition, this creates a distance between the Jews. Since the non-Jewish woman will ultimately again transmit to the time that she's a baby, by definition, all of those barriers ultimately incredible. So the Gemara says, all of these things, all of these legislations, ultimately were to prevent us ultimately again from if you also rabbis legislated that you can't eat bread of an apple, lest it comes to loosen their hearts. First, I don't understand. My only Shemin tax. What is that? Why ultimately again? What it sounds like we're more worried about the oil than the bread. Why is oil more worrisome than bread? Ella al piva ushmanon yishugim. Right? No, rabbis legislated you can't eat the bread or the oil of the Gentile, lest you come to consume his wine. And wine we're concerned ultimately again because of the marriage. And we're worried about if you marry the daughter, something else will happen. And something else will be something else. So we're going to define that cryptic statement in this little say. So I'll point out how fascinating this is, because up until now we've always been focused on that the wine of the apple was an issue of the sun. Now I think what really says that all of these zeros, they're not exclusive, but essentially the trust of these zeros is interpretation. So you can't eat the bread or the oil of an apple unless you come to drink his wine. And we're concerned that if you come to drink his wine, you're going to marry his daughter. Because again, wine, bread, oil, ultimately wine keeps the sense of closeness, and that closeness has to result in okay, let's have a look at this. And then again, you have the scripting statement. You can't marry the daughter of a Gentile, you should never after because of something else, and also never after will be the never after. Something else needs something else. We'll get to that, but I know that you know, saying nice. Now that I'm not Jewish woman, non-Jewish woman, it's not a ridiculous. And I see you can't marry a non-Jewish woman, but it says, well, this nothing. Plus it says, I'm not married to you. It was talking about the Gentile nations, which was the Raisa Zayin Kulos. Interesting. The Raisa, the prohibition of marriage also only applies to the 7 nations which was now. And ultimately, again, not everyone else. The rabbis came along and said that prohibition of intermarriage applies to all non-Jews. Fascinating. So the Gemara says, Shemai, Hai Amar, Yasios bin Chameh Harai. The Ramos call Yasios. Here's the problem. Ashpir, Shemai Harai says, not true. The Pasuk says, you're not allowed to marry non-Jews. Ultimately, again, because she will cause your son to veer away from the Shema. Marrying non-Jewish. So Masha, she's going to raise the child in her book. She's going to cause the child which problem. So secret the approach Rashmi says is a biblical prohibition of marrying any non-Jewish woman, even if she's not one of the 7 nations. However, the Oraisa issues, there are hastis. You're right, Vidoraisa, there's a biblical prohibition to formally marry a Gentile woman. But also, because of who that's was, the rabbis went ahead and prohibited even a casual encounter. So with the Oraisa, marriage with a non-Jew is prohibited. The Rabbanon, even still speaking active morale, in a casual encounter, ultimately is going to be prohibited as well. Incredible. It's not true. It's not true. So morality is only outlawed by the basis of shame. Because that means shame is just made up. Going back to the video, something said, but you already got going to see what it's sorry. Remember again, this is back to the whole episode. Look at Tamar's pregnant. They don't know who the father is. Who does? No idea. They think that it was him. So the right thing is, she practically committed adultery. She was waiting for the last son. Therefore, she has to be murdered. She has to be executed. Sisi Mary earlier than they were careful about seals. Which was Ella, the rice only go from the Baba Sisro, the Mashka Master. So the prohibition is, they go from him, also a Jewish woman can't marry a non-Jewish man. Because the concern over there is that she always going to follow her husband. She's going to follow after him. But again, we know, right? So there would not be a problem technically. A Jewish man marrying a non-Jewish woman. However, Ba'asidu does have to the still have Another theologian said, no, not only is it prohibited for a Jewish woman to marry a non-Jewish man, but it's prohibited for a Jewish man to marry a non-Jewish woman as well. So that's one side. It's not true. It is a halacha Moshe in a Sinaitic law that a Jewish man is not allowed to have relations or marry a non-Jewish woman. Where did we know this from? We just read about this 2 weeks ago. Where it says, Jewish man had relations with a non-Jewish woman. Seldom is allowed to kill the Jewish man. So again, that's also a mincha, right? Sivri, Jewish man, ultimately again had relations with the rich man. So you see with the Oraisa, Jewish men are not allowed to go and have relations with the Jewish man. So Olay, the Oraisa the Farnesio, okay, nice and shahar. With the Oraisa, it's very interesting. With the Oraisa, the prohibition ultimately again is the Farnesio. The Jewish man has relations with the non-Jewish woman in a public fashion. Public fashion doesn't really have age relations in public fashion, but it means that the matter is very well known. That is the issue of the sea. And exactly like the story of Siri and husband credit practice, right? Where again, like where again, that was act of morality that was known, literally seen by all. However, the Asahinu does have limits. Rabbi said, even privately, a Jewish man is not committed to relations with a non-Jewish man. The rest is one side. It's not the case. It's not true. It's not true. There is earlier legislation. So again, a Jewish man having relations with a non-Jewish man privately is already outlawed by the basin of the Hashmonah. Incredible. If you assert the basin should go through the basin of Hashmonah, they decree Israel Ha'ala, let's go Ha'alim, Chai Jewish, you should not go. So, has relations with a non-Jewish woman. He's Chai because of Nashko. What's Nashko? Nashko is an act of important. Shivcha, Rashi points out over here, Goya, and ultimately again, Asian relationships. So again, the Jewish man has relations with non-Jewish violates all these prohibitions. Rashi says here in Yashko, Gazra Lein Yeshua Nida Dirab. Jewish man has relations with non-Jewish man. It's a situation to the right? Yapaga, Roeles will come in Rabbi Kamina Torah. Sherry goes around the Shivcha. Right? So in other words, it's as if you have relations with it. It's as if you have relations with the Shivcha. And ultimately, again, the Shul, Avadasko, Avadiko, Miskati, with their Shus, Oshun, Messages. So if a Jewish man has relations with a non-Jewish man, he violates all prohibitions. Shifra, is the and Isha's Ish, she's married. Ultimately, again, the Gemara says, Kiasim was the first blind man, Kiasim Rabin, Aram Mishum Nashgas. Rabin specifically a little bit, and he said not Nashka, but rather Nashgas. First, you have the same, the Shifra going on. But instead of Isha's Ish, he holds his soul. Prohibition of having in the heart. Either way, what do we see here? And there's a prohibition of a Jewish man, not a relation with a non-Jewish woman, even if it's in private. And that's a pre-existing prohibition already, back to the times ultimately again, goes with Hazen Dino Shashwari, Ria, goes back to right. The base of the Hashmona and base aspirations with non-Jewish women, we value these four things. Yichud, seclusion was permitted. And then the Talmudim of the Sham Beisila, when they legislated, they said even Yichud, even seclusion with a non-Jewish woman is going to be good. One second. Yichud Nami B'Ino Shogdom, it's not true. Governor Melech in this case, the ones who legislated the prohibition on Yichud, on seclusion with any woman who is prohibited to. The Obra Huda, but also Shah goes with Allah. That moment was there, Rashi points out that he says, Moses Shah, I saw Amnon and Tamar were two children of that woman. Now they shared a father, Amnon and Tamar, but they had two different fathers. It's a much longer story, but essentially Amnon violated his sister. He wasn't very violent. When he was ill, he asked Tamar to help come and take care of him. He took him. After that occurred, David basically legislated that you can't be alone with any woman you're not allowed to marry. That's what's called Israel. If you care about you, you're not allowed to be alone with her. So point over here, you see that he was already legislated much earlier than Shammai was already legislated by David HaMelech. Already Chasson Yichud Bas Yisrael. David HaMelech and his basically legislated regarding Yichud with another Jewish woman. About Yichud Da'avodas Kohanim, but ultimately again, Yichud with a non-Jewish woman, they did not legislate. But us in the Greek, and then Shammai Hillel came along, Gazra Afilu Yichud Da'avodas. So Shammai and Hillel came along, and ultimately again, they were Gazer on Yichud even with a non-Jewish person. So again, so whereas bringing up over here is that they were what Shammai specifically legislated was even Yichud with a non-Jewish person. Yichud Bas Yisrael, first of all, it wasn't David legislated against Yichud. Yichud is an Israel Rice. How do we know this? The Amar of Yochum Shemi Yosada, Remes the Torah Minayin, from where we find scriptural origin to the prohibition of seclusion with any woman who was in paradise. Amar, Siska Achicha Kenina. Literally translated, if your brother, the son of your father, will increase you to do avodah. The heat that basis then basis is only your maternal brother who could go ahead and increase you to avodah, but your paternal brother can't. Hello, Ben Yisyahi and Emo, Ben Achar Yisyahi and Koralayo Shivut. So it's very interesting. Who's going to be the brother ultimately again who is going to entice you to go around one who's able to be with your brother? Who's the one who's able to be your own, right? Who's your brother from your father? Because your brother from your father and your paternal brother can't be alone with your brother because it's an heir brother. Except the third says that your brother, the son of your mother, who's allowed to be alone with you and your mother, therefore will be with you all the time. If he entices you to level the third, don't be. So it's very simple here. Then the second, a son is allowed to be alone with his mother. Then in Echad Yisyachi in Christ, but every other person is a biblical prohibition of Yichud, being alone with a woman who is an heir who is prohibited to. So what do you see here? The thing you see Yichud is the Oraisa. God in this case, it is the Oraisa. There's the verses no. Yichud, I'm sorry. In Christ, Yichud the Oraisa, the Ish. In the Oraisa, the only Israel that occurs is with a married woman. Where it says, David came along ultimately again. David came along, and zero, even on a single woman. Right? So again, so I just found the country. So the history was a man cannot be excluded with a woman who's married to someone, and each is married to woman. Dara comes along and he says, you can't have even with a woman who is a period, who is single. Or it says, what happened for us, they try to be slow, goes on, people, I put the over this. And ultimately, again, then Shammai and Hill came along and said, even Yehud with a non-Jewish woman is going to be prohibited as well. So multi-layer prohibition. So the Gemara, this seems to be the Gemara kind of land this entire conversation. So the Gemara lands, this Yehud in the Oraisa. What's this Yehud in the Oraisa? Jewish man cannot be alone with a married Jewish woman. That's the Oraisa. Now comes along and says that you can't even have yichud together with a single Jewish woman. And then Shammai and Hillel, as Martin Hillel said, you can't even be alone ultimately with each other. So three different layers of yichud. First the Raisa, then the Rama, and then the meaning of Shammai. So we'll stop over here for today. The Gemara is going to take up because the conversation that this goes on from Zion and Aleph. The conversation is supposed to sit down. That's the first part of this, right? So just to close this out. So remember again, the Gemara here structured this as saying, rabbis prohibited oil and bread lest it come to wine of an apple. Wine of an apple is prohibited lest it come to their daughters. Right? Daughters are prohibited because of davar acher, something else. Something else is prohibited because of something else. So we've explained everything pretty much up until daughters. The last remaining piece is we prohibited daughters because of something else because of something else. The same from davar acher. So we'll come to that Me'ez Hashem tomorrow's daf. Me'ez Hashem close out the Raisa. Thank you, everyone. I will say good morning. It is a slow smart Hashem to build continue today. Today's daf is Lamed 36. We are picking up on the bottom of Lamed A on the base half. And the two dots the Hapas, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 lines up the line. So we're again, Mishnah yesterday introduced us to a list of items which Chazal and rabbis prohibited for Achilah for consumption, but not for Achilah. Amongst them, the bread baked by a Jew. Right? It says in around kind of the Pas, well, what sugar based? Pas was not bread cooked by an apple, baked by an apple, was not subsequently committed by another base. So where it says the fact that the Khanasa feels the need to say this indicates that the cloud, the Gamat show. That there's clearly someone else who feels that in fact Pas bread was prohibited by a subsequent base. Who is that? If you usher being on, again, indeed, there is someone who holds that bread of an apple was prohibited. Who is that? The Gemara says, listen to this. One time, not so Rabbi Rothschild, not doing that to the field, the Haiti political company, this passporting, Mahat Esau. So Rabbi one time was in the field, and a particular apple brought before him passport. So passport is a bread made in a particular type of bread that measured a saw. A large, nice, saptic loaf of bread. Rabbi said, what a nice loaf of bread. Why would the rabbis feel the need to go ahead and prohibit such a nice loaf of bread? So why did the rabbis prohibit? We know this. Bread is one of those things. The reason why Chazal specifically us. The reason why the Gemara explains the reason why the rabbis prohibited bread baked by an apple was because of chasnos. The concern is that when you break bread with someone, there's certain closeness that's needed. So Chazal were concerned if the Jew were to eat the bread of a non-Jew, they could create relationships, and ultimately those relationships will lead into marriage. To which the Gemara says, the Gemara answers the Gemara says, I understand why there could be an issue with the intermarriage when it's more personal. So, for example, if the Yaakov bakes a loaf of bread in his house, right, or in the city where there's proximity, but out in the field represents, in other words, coming in contact with the Yaakov, and This is an episodic interaction. It's not an ongoing relationship. So what Rebbe was wondering was, why would the bread of a Gentile be prohibited in the field where the interaction again is only episodic and not going to lead to intermarriage? The Gemara says, so people thought when they heard this thing from Rebbe, they thought that Rebbe was in fact permitting bread baked by a Gentile, which we call pas ak. The Gemara said, that's not true. That's not what's happening over here. Rebbe lo hitras pas. In fact, that was not the case. Rebbe was not permitting it. Rebbe was simply questioning and kind of going through the intellectual process. But Rebbe was not actually coming to permit bread baked by a Gentile. Yosef became Rabbi Shmuel Bar Yudamar. Well, can't tell you myself. So Yosef, and some say the story, but this says, no. The story, as you just recounted it, is not how it happened. The story happened in a different way. One time, Rebbe went to a particular location. The Rav passed off with Talmidim. They saw that the Jewish students, right, that the Talmidim coming, were having difficulty finding bread. There wasn't an ample supply of bread. Rebbe, in Kant Halter, so it's wise over, is there not a baker here? People thought that he was even asking, they are at least a Gentile baker. Therefore, again, what Rebbe was essentially saying is that bread baked by a Gentile baker will ultimately be permitted. The Gemara says, in fact, Rebbe was saying that Rebbe was asking, isn't there a Jewish baker? There's also like this. Even according to the opinion that says that Pascha baking, I will say, the Gemara doesn't explicitly say what's that what's this. The whole reason why the rabbis went ahead and forbidden Pascha, right, of a Gentile, is because it can be ultimately again break bread with someone that creates relationships, closeness, relationships can also result in intermarriage, which is the undoing of the very familial and national fabric of clubs. You can't eat the bread baked by a Gentile. What's interesting is, of course, this really only applies in a situation where someone is personally baking it. So, for example, my Gentile neighbor makes bread, I can't eat it. A halter is a baker. See, a Gentile baker who owns a bakery. Someone comes in to purchase that bread with pashtos. That's not what Chazal we're talking about. There's no concern in intermarriage there because there's no closeness that's engendered by the consumption of that bread. It's commercial in nature. So now the Gemara says, even going to be that says that therefore you can purchase, obviously, bread that has kosher ingredients, kosher bread from a Gentile baker. That's only there's no Jewish baker available. But where there is a Jewish baker, no, you cannot purchase the bread of a Gentile baker. But the Yochanan, and Rabbi Yochanan says, even according to the Indian says that you can eat bread baked by a Gentile baker, that's only out in the field. Again, the field represents this idea of an episodic interaction. Here, but not in the city, no. Why? Ultimately, again, because of intermarriage. So interesting. Even for those who permitted the consumption of bread baked by a Gentile baker, because when he did this for his parnasa, is my focus. Does that apply in the city, or perhaps only outside of the city? Rather like I will eat the bread of a Gentile baker. Rashi says over here, Menachis means notion. If you would go eating the bread of a Gentile, being out in the fields by the borders of the field. Now, I really felt that Allah because it was out of the field, therefore the Gezerah did not go. Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him anymore. Why? Because he's eating the bread of a non-Jew. So you see over here, Rabbi felt that Abba was acting appropriately, therefore commanded other people not to go ahead and engage with him. So we'll say, interestingly enough, this is the end of the Soviet palace. Well, let's just spend just a moment on this. So we know, so what do we do with this? Like, what is the nature of this disease? Clearly, what Chazal wanted us to do is to ideally bread that is baked by a Jew. So we call this in Halacha pasisyon. So what do we do contemporarily? So for example, you go ahead, you go to the supermarket. And during the supermarket, because you're not supposed to buy local bread, whatever the bread is, with a hashkafa on it. Rabbi Rothschild. So what is that? So remember again, more often than not, that's not pas Yisrael. That's what's called pas palto. That is bread baked by a non-Jewish baker, in other words, commercial enterprise, and there's kosher certification to ensure that the ingredients are kosher. So halacha l'maisa, we see that the prohibition of chazal when they say it can't be pas palto, that was bread baked by an individual idolater, individual Gentile. Because the concern is if I break bread with my neighbor, I break bread with an individual Gentile, that engenders a relationship. Now the ship becomes shown eating into that relationship. But essentially the halacha says chazal would never go to a commercially produced bread. Right? A baker, or called a palter, a baker, he's not making it for me. He's making it for the customers. When I buy a loaf of bread, he's not like, oh, what a sweet shoe, you brought a loaf of bread. It's a customer. A customer is a customer. Therefore, he's not creating that sense of relationship, and therefore we're not making it. Never have all so that's why today definitely have those from Akira Passes, only bread baked by a Jew, which means not only is it ingredient wise kosher, but the baking process itself had Jewish intervention. What level of Jewish intervention would we need in order to make it pass as well as a Hebrew discussion? The Pashas would go into the supermarket, you buy just like a major brand, a loaf of bread that has a hashkafa on it, that's not pas Yisrael, that's what's called pas palto. Bread of a Gentile baker, kosher certification says that all of the ingredients are kosher, and halal l'maisa, there is no concern of the beverage because it is commercially produced. Next, Shemesh Shalai, last line on heavy, last line 35. Furthermore, again, Chazal legislated that you can't ingest oil of a Gentile. Shemen, Rav Amar Daniel Gaza. So we'll say, because the data is not focused on exactly when this Gezerah against Shemen was made. Rav says, Daniel went ahead and legislated this prohibition. Shmuel says, what's the Kabbal B'Amid 36a, Zil Fasim shall give him to name on Saturday. So the first thing Shmuel saying like this is because often a Gentile will go ahead and keep his oil in a cleat, which sounds like tummy, which means ritually impure. Therefore, the ritually impure absorptions seep into the oil itself and never into the oil unfold. Here's what's the most high. If that's the case, then how can we buy oil from the Jew? Maybe the Jew also kept his oil ritually impure. We don't assume that people are marked with also ritual purity and purity. Allah shall kill them as swords, not common, but a trace. We're concerned that the Gentiles stored his oil in trade utensils, not kosher utensils, and because the oil sits there, it absorbs the non-kosher absorptions. Therefore, you can't use the oil of an apple. So one month makol gets Rav and Shmuel. So Rav says the gzera on shemen, on oil of an apple, comes from the Navi Daniel. Shmuel says it's a practical issue because the Gentile will potentially could store the oil in one of his non-kosher utensils. The oil will absorb the non-kosher absorption. Only Shmuel Rav. So Shmuel said that Mishnah Shmuel says like this. Shmuel says, okay, so according to these, this is an issue. The oil of an apple, shemen apple, is an issue of absorption. That makes sense. Hainu, if he asfed and stuck by Shmuel by Martha Amar, Darish Rabbi Smabai bin Ezidin. Rabbi Smabai, Darish Nefalo. Shemen, Rabbi Huda Reikino Nima Ababit. So Rabbi Smabai said that Rabbi Huda and they convened the base in his own birthday, and they permitted oil. They said as long as the oil of a Gentile is ingredient-wise kosher, there's no need to put it. Sabar, no sin talat kambotam. Why? The logic was even if there are absorptions, get absorbed into the oil, the absorptions are not beneficial, they're detrimental. This is called no sin talat. Literally again, it uses taste, but the taste itself is compromised in the stomach. So again, this could mean a number of different things. That they only use utensils that were not used in less than 4 hours. Therefore, absorptions are dormant, or just in general, oil, any absorption of a non-kosher utensil will only be detrimental. In any event, that is being felt and also myself, there's no need to be concerned about the oil of it. So that makes sense. According to Shmuel says, according to Yudav, the Amar Daniel Gaza, that the prophet Daniel was talking made this enactment against the oil of an apple. So the Gemara says, how could this be? God of Daniel. So Daniel Gazer, the Asa Yuda Nasim Amaloi. Could it be that Daniel made a Gzira? Nothing of it. But no, the Gzira. By the time we learned, in things, we don't know what the relation is. Let's see, we give a rule. Rabbinic legislation can be repealed. But in order to repeal rabbinic legislation, we need a rabbinic body of greater number and wisdom than the one who originally enacted rabbinic legislation. So the Yehuda and David are not greater than Daniel. So how would Yehuda and David have the right to repeal legislation that is Daniel? Amalei, so you respond to that. Smaloi, going ahead and you're bringing the right for the Smaloi. So it's a shiny guy in the Zalzal. So it's actually pretty incredible. Ultimately, don't bring a riot from the people from the guy. Why? Because in general, they were not careful with bringing it. Amarle, Ashlachle. So ultimately, he said, Rab, can I tell Rabbi Smalai, did you say that? So Rab was embarrassed and essentially, which I want to say is very profound. So never say something about someone that you would not want them to hear from you. So Rab said this disparaging to Rabbi Smalai. Shmuel said, who can I tell him you said that? Which Rab becomes embarrassed. Amar Rab and Hinkle Darshu Analog Darshina. So Rab says like this. Just because Rabbi Yehuda and his babies did not darshan the pasuk properly, doesn't mean that we shouldn't darshan it. What's the pasuk? Pasuk shows it is the proof to Rab that Daniel was the one who legislated against the oil of an apple. Obviously, the pasuk says, "Vayasem Daniel alibo asher lo yisrael bepas bad hamelech u'yayin mishnah." So it was a tremendous pasuk. The pasuk says that Daniel promised that he took it upon himself not to go ahead and eat the bread of the king and not to drink his two drinks. So the Gemara says, Mishneh Mishnah, the first white wine, Lavit Bava 36. Mishneh Mishnah is talking about two different drinks. Echad Mishneh and the Echad Mishneh Shemen. One is wine and one is water. So you see from here again, this Rab says it's denying that Daniel himself was the one who legislated against the use of oil from a Rav Samar. God's son, before Israel hold on. Rav says Daniel accepted this upon himself, and he also legislated this for Klal Yisrael. Shmuel says, God's son, before Israel. Shmuel says, no, I agree. Daniel accepted this upon himself, but Daniel did not legislate this for all of us. So we'll say fundamental importance. So what's that? Shemen Daniel Gazer, is that true? That Daniel was the one who made the Gzira against oil of people. Bamar Bali Abimino Sa Mishmei Derav, the Bali Abimino Sa said they were Piton, Shmanon, Yenon Ubinos, and Kulon Mishmona Sa Dabrahin. So literally again, the bread of an apple, Shemen, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, and the daughters of an apple, all of these are part of the 18 Gzeros. So again, Rashi points out this Gemara said Shabbos, 18 Gzeros that the Shammai was able to pass over the objections over Bezil. So we see that it's Chazal, it's later rabbis of oil, not Daniel. The he came out, so Daniel does a little email. Maybe Daniel legislated it, but no one accepted it. And what happens? And ultimately, again, it was the students of the Lord Shammai who then subsequently legislated the same legislation of Daniel. Daniel legislated it, but no one accepted it. Then later on, the students of the Lord Shammai came along and legislated it, people accepted it. If that's the case, ultimately, again, then what did Rab say about it? Why would Rab say that Daniel legislated the prohibition of oil? If at the end of the day, after Daniel legislated it, no one listened. What's the point of that statement? Ella Daniel Gaza Allah here, but Asinu the Gaza Allah listen. I used to have Daniel legislated that the oil of an apple should be prohibited in the sea. And ultimately, Shmuel and Shammai came along and legislated that it should be prohibited in the field. So again, it's harking back to the previous one. That Daniel legislated, apparently, so wine is so oil, Shammai, is also short for marriage. Where is there any short for marriage? In the city where people have more ongoing contact. But in the field, there's no problem. And then later on, Shammai and Daniel came along and expanded expanded the rabbinic prohibition and said it applies even in the field. Anything less than the Mishnah, well, second, then remember, what are the going to say before the March again? And it's being subsequently repealed the prohibition on oil. But how could it be that it's basically repealed legislation made by Shammai and Hillel? Really, it's Hamid of Shammai. After about eight things, Yaakov Levad, the Rebbe is a cover, and King Douglas. Now, one base, just at the support, one base did not repeal the rulings of a subsequent base. The previous base, unless, of course, that subsequent base is larger in comfort and wisdom. So, Rabbi Yehuda is based on certainly not created the Hamid of Shammai and Hillel. So, how can you repeal it? Furthermore, Ha'amara Rabba Barbar Hana Yochanan, the Kol Yochol Levato, based in the Rebbe is a cover. Chutz Mishmor Asada. General, by the way, even when it comes to repealing the rabbinic law, right? So, a particular base makes a ruling. The subsequent base being that larger in size and number, it could repeal the previous rabbinic legislation with the exception of the 18 enactments that were done by the students of Shammai and Hillel. Why? Where it says Shammai, either Yavon and Yo base, or show. Because even if Yo and his base, and his base were to come, they can't repeal the 18 enactments. Why not? Whereas oil, Pasha, and Sila, because again, those 18 enactments, we discussed some of them, were so profoundly accepted, so ingrained within the halakhic practice of Kal Yisrael, therefore no one has the ability to repeal. Shemen, the Pasha, and Sila, but ultimately, again, oil kind of gave him the book system. Apparently, the prohibition on oil just never talked. It's really interesting. Just never talked. So whether it was that it was legislated first by Daniel, people didn't accept it, then subsequently legislated by Shammai and Hillel, and then it sounds like even then it wasn't really accepted. Because it wasn't really accepted, therefore, Yehuda had the ability to formally repeal it. The Rebbe Shlomo Abba Amar Yochanan was incredible. Yoshvu Rabbeinu Bakru Al Shemen Shalom Hashat Yisrael B'Lo Yisrael. The rabbis checked. And they saw, they did like an investigation, they saw that the majority of Kal Yisrael was not observing this prohibition on oil of an apple. Therefore, the rabbis based themselves on the words of Rabbi Shimon and Omrim, Ein Rosen Zera Tzibor, and the Inkim Ro Tzibor Yeholim Not. Also, this is incredible. Rabbis only have the ability to legislate rabbinic law if it is clear that the majority of the population has the ability to abide in it. If the majority of the population is going to live in non-compliance, Chazal do not have the right to legislate, which is fascinating. Therefore, the Gemara says, it turns out that although the rabbis had the intention to become emitting oil of an apple, never took. Now, the Gemara doesn't tell us why it never took. Right? At the end of the day, we just get oil from Jews or whatever the situation was, but it never took root, it never took hold. Because it never took hold, therefore, by definition, just the Xera never vested. Just therefore, again, it was able to be repealed formally subsequently by the Newton's base. And Jabo said, by the way, it's such a beautiful yisod. That I found that, it's the Torah of us. Generally, again, something in Yiddish something in Yiddish, I think the Torah chances are, because the ways the Torah plus is Shmuel Torah plus. And therefore, again, even in rabbinic law, the rabbis have the right to legislate. But if the system sees that people just can't do it or aren't doing it, then by definition, the law falls on a number of other micro. What's the possibility? I will say that this is a major yisod, right? This is a major concept for us. Rabbis legislate law, and the majority of people are not listening to it. The law essentially kind of falls off. Now, it sounds like it still needs some type of formal repeal process, that which I think within the big thing. But essentially, the law falls off. The says, where do you know that? My problem, what's the function of the word? We'll say, I'm in Bob on the base 36. However, it quotes the function of Malach. Anahira Ateneiden, may Ateneiden, the whole sea, Ateneiden, had going cool. So, literally again, Anahira is a curse. Rashi says, Ateneiden, American Zera, Ba'arvik, you cloud this way, you accept it upon yourself, the responsibilities of the Torah. Literally again, with the penalty of a curse. And that's how they have the Achakaf, all see Aten Kovim, goes to Shatan Man, Shumin Aru. So obviously saying it's probably so you accepted upon yourself prohibitions, but yet then you yourself transgress those very prohibitions. The Gemara says, listen to this. That's interesting. The way the pasuk phrases it is Hagoy Kulo. Who's doing this? The nation as a whole. So the Rabbi is rebuking Klal Yisrael for accepting upon themselves certain things and then violating the very things they accepted upon themselves. The first says you accepted it as Goy Kulo the entire nation. Ika Goy Kulo in Kulo fasted. The Gemara says if Goy Kulo, the entire nation of Klal Yisrael, accepted their prohibition and inafinam required. But if the majority of Klal Yisrael never accepted it, then obviously it is not binding. Most obviously it only applies to rabbinic law. Now, biblical law is much more open word definition. When it comes to rabbinic law, it's very interesting. You see that there's Allah, where some significance in the majority of the segment of Klal Yisrael did not accept it, just never kind of seeped into everyday practice. And ultimately, it is not binding. So it's interesting that we'll say here that it appears that Shammai fell into that category. And although again the rabbis legislated not to get oil from an apple for the reasons that we said before, the general population just never observed this. And therefore, again, it never invested ultimately, again, as part of the body of the economy. We'll say Lamed Baba makes 36 feet, you guys in Kufa. Omer Ba'ali Omer Bin, so also according to the rest of the summer for it, some Mishmei Rahirah. Pitan Ushmanan Yena Vinos, and Kulu Mishmanan Asadam. Those are something before, right? So remember again, the bread of an apple, the oil of an apple, the wine of an apple, the daughters of an apple, all of these are parts of the 18 enactments that were made by the students of Shammai. Says the Gemara, what's up? You know, saying like, when you say the legislation against the daughters of an apple, the right non-Jewish women, what is that? Amar Rabba, those are up in those saying, and need those mechanisms. Chazal legislated that an apple, when non-Jewish woman, non-Jewish girl, has the status of an Ida already from the faith. There was an obvious woman doesn't know that she actually experiences menstruation. The rabbis legislated that a non-Jewish woman has the status of an Ida from the time that she's penetrated. Why do they do this? By definition, this creates a distance between the Jews and the non-Jews. Since the non-Jewish woman will ultimately get transmitted to her time that she's a baby, by definition, it creates barriers. All of those barriers ultimately to prevent intervention. Incredible. So the Gemara says, all of these things, all of these legislation, ultimately were to prevent us ultimately again from lest they come to consume their oil. Or if I understand, Michael may Shemin, the Shemin Kaps. What is that? Or why ultimately again, what it sounds like we're more worried about the oil than the bread. Why is oil more worrisome than bread? Ella al Kiba Ushmanon Yishomye. That is not rabbis legislation. You can't eat the bread or the oil of the Gentile lest you come to consume this wine. The Halimon Yishombe said, and wine were concerned ultimately again because of the first eating of the marriage. And we were worried about if you married their daughter, something else will happen. And then something else will lead to something else. So we're going to define that cryptic statement in this language. So we'll say, we just want to find out how fascinating this is, right? Because up until now, we've always been focused on the idea that the wine of the apple was an issue about the sun. Now, you remember we said all of these zeros, they're not exclusive. But essentially, the thrust of these zeros was intermarriage. So you can't eat the bread or the oil of an apple lest you come to drink his wine. However, for somebody to come to drink his wine, you're going to marry his daughter into marriage. Because again, wine, bread, oil, ultimately wine is the sense of closeness, and that closeness has to result in marriage. So the rest is okay, let's analyze this. Now, the Gemara seems to indicate, and then again, you have the scripting statement, you can't marry the daughter of a Gentile, Shum Dava'acher, because of something else, and also Dava'acher will lead to Dava'acher. Something else leads to something else. We'll get to that, but I was like, but I'm saying the rice, not allowed to marry Jewish woman, non-Jewish woman, Midaris. That's not a hidden. Midaris, you can't marry a non-Jewish woman. Where do we see that? It says, Lotis Chatinga. Plus it says, you cannot marry them. Pretty explicit talking about the Gentile nations. Jewish Gemara as a Doraisa Zayin Humos. Cheryl, they both come it's interesting. In Doraisa, the prohibition of intermarriage also only applies to the 7 nations of trade, which is Tikinah. But ultimately, again, not everyone else. Rabbis came along and said the prohibition of intermarriage applies to all non-Jews. Fascinating. So the Gemara says, Shemai Chaim Amar, Yossi bin Chaber Harai, the Ramos Kol Rasil. Here's a problem. Rashbi Shemai Chaim says, not true. Not true. The Pasuk says, you're not allowed to marry a non-Jewish woman. Right? Ultimately, again, because she will cause your son to veer away from Shema. Marry a non-Jewish woman. Masha, she's going to raise the child and so that he's going to call Shema. She says, there's a biblical prohibition on marrying any non-Jewish woman. Not one of the 7 nations. Doraisa, Ishus, Chashus. Actually, right. Doraisa, there's a biblical prohibition to formally marry a Gentile. But also, because of the rabbis went ahead and limited a casual encounter. So the Doraisa, marriage with a non-Jew is prohibited. The Rabbanon, even the act of immorality, even a casual encounter, ultimately is going to be prohibited as well. Incredible. One second. There's no sign they feel shit nothing. It's not true. It's not true. No immorality was only outlawed by the basis of shame. Because that means Shem is us being off. We're going back early. We go from the Sid, but you're already used up. Go see what you saw. Remember, again, this is after the whole episode of that time.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right. Worse. And Leanne Morgan. Yeah. I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Raccoon Trees. Jeff Dye Talk. What a Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that in the minute.
Also, subscribe to a YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days. Sub. So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Let it chick club.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is going to be... I'm still looking for it. Okay, is this 14 days? And we're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redact, and I'm probably wrong. So
oh yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
On the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God, Jesus! It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh God, so you said Monday morning?
No, Wednesday.
Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. Dude, it's very your special kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little looters. Once I start selling
theater tickets.
And I thought that when I had my own special show, I'm going to be like,
They cut the images.
Yeah, I gotta edit it in the horse clip.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before? I didn't make a connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboats. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure. Yes.
River up to the theaters, it's going to be crazy, my life's going to explode. The special came out, nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas!
Houston!
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Boots.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That's good.
Excellent. Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Guys, thank you for anything ahead.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they were talking. Brian's he's talking about his special, and then Shab goes, Wednesday? Right?
His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Wednesday? What the hell?
Yeah, Shab would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 2025, dude, if Shop puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Me, that'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent.
Yeah.
Go to REI, and what do you need this tent for? I'm like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You're working already.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi, you just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Baba went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we put that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. Like other people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shoppaverse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else with that.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I can see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I can see it being redacted because he's like he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
And literally, just it gave me a headache when I first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So just like let go, let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the Graves is never not controlled. Okay, the Graves is always. I wish I didn't know.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes.
Yeah.
Right now. Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it all. Ready? Shut the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Schaub, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
Oh, 100% he's a damn like that. Right. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
He's walking. This is what you'd show a gambling on, like if you wanted to spot
what a gambler looks like. It's like driving school. You show car crashes. That gambling anonymous. You show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Schaub, you can't just call Dana. He called Dana and Brandon Schaub. I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? So everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about Steve will do it. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. He doesn't even know he's a bad person. Like, and I do something good for a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts that you turn this into I'm a bad person.
Oh no,
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. I'm done with that. Alright, put it back up. But he's just talking to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight. Like, dude, because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Schaub. I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
he sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Schaub. I'm going more and more to Schaub's side in this. You know. Brandon Schaub. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just cooked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it.
Brandon Schaub. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now.
He's a truck.
One of Schaub's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Schaub just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm a man now. I was a truck, I was your truck, but now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here.
Okay, so
like, dude, I'm here to fight you. I got a sketch.
Yeah,
I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Makes up lies and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now. Every single YouTube video.
Yeah, it's long. Yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and take it off for the next cut and put it back on. Yeah, I gotta be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Steve will snort it. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out. Because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay. It's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Schaub buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody had Chang's cut these all together.
It made it look weird.
I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and then cut it right before he finishes the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Schaub, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Schaub sounds like worst guy in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like, it's like, what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like my new YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud, or like Brandon's loud. Like you just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want. You're cool because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories that I thought was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like, you go on the floor with guys and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is, I think, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm going to rant about Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
He said, I bet, I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said. Yeah. That's how I feel about that video. It is funny they call him Brendan Slaw.
Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual Brendan Slaw, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Steve?
No, Brendan.
Did he?
I think he was like, "Yo, my bad, man. I was wrong."
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline. See if it's on Chang's or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Scholes at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Scholes? That's Jeff Dye.
A fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Dye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is first posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Oh, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife. Oh yeah, that would just be suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, that's... There was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing the vernacular that she doesn't, like, just do the people that sit doing a little bit of Schultz. You know what I'm saying?
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy.
I had the roster of white guys. I popped my pussy for him.
That's another argument I get from people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. My wife! There's a caution. When a Akash could use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. He goes, my wife! And then you're like, okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's fun.
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay, I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for the NSFW chat.
Jet, go ahead and go in there.
Click watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference, is not my woman. Now, I thought it was, I'm not dating my woman, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates Brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife.
So this is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always slays, never declines. It's kind of weird because I'm talking about your
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever. 2 thumbs way up. Yeah, dude. Thank God you. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. You know, the gunshots I really liked. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks. Yeah. But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband. Yes. Saying he's face hard, always slays, and his body is crazy. Yeah. These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that. What's worse, that or the amount of likes? Right now? The amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on? Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now. Absolutely. Yeah. The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife up their bosom? You always push the wrong one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady. Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on there, do you? No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, that dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, let's see. Bot says, ha ha ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name was Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go next. Okay. Glad we got that.
I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember any like kind of porns you watch when you use a vibrator.
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. What? I just think of like my own husband. I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I just see what my husband's
No. She's hilarious, bro. That was fun. Oh my god. I could never. She just said she could never think about a masturbating. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why her.
First of all, we have an interesting halacha when it comes to Kedushin. You can Kaddish with the excrement of a shark in the skull because it's not the divine, but you can't be in Kaddish with the excrement of an animal. Sorry, either based on svara or based on the puzzle.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get me here, Papa tries me. When he surprises today, you better actually watch it.
Welcome back to Tim This Is Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord.
This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is big. But if you want, you can join the Patreon and get, you get early access. Get early access to this show. All right, you know you want that. Because you got to tell all your friends that you get to eat and huevos and Joe before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling. That's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer, play the cheat clip.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylopho. It looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Bappa. Scientists revealed the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. We've seen this before.
Yeah, this is Reheated, a classic, saying that Shab is one of those, those things they always find what people look like a long time ago. That's what a Shab.
It does look like him. If that's not Photoshop, that's scary. That's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Shab. Remember there was the Indian Revolutionary and somebody? It's funny how he was like so ready to post that, and I Google searched it, and it came up. Oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis Mechanic Building. I don't know why buildings are in quotes. Let's see.
And we have.
The 2 likes is funny. Him screwing something.
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem like he? And it seems the guy standing next to us like, we actually have a tool that we use for that. You're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shab, I told you to paint it, not screw it. Yeah. Okay. What do you think the 170 stands for right there, Daddy?
That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift.
That's facts.
Oh, he's always lifted more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct. I like that one. Let's see here. What else? Chip puller of clips. Clinton get a chip of me being a mechanic. You didn't say that. It's now up to 77 likes. That's good.
There's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. To film him move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but it does look like he's special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
The Neanderthal type of special, you know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of reminded me, because I've been watching Storage Wars, and this takes place in a storage unit.
Yeah.
I said, no way, Chum-Li is on this. He got Chum-Li somehow. But no, of course, he's not big enough for Chum-Li.
Over under on this guy being homeless?
I'm going to say no. But it would be funny if he started employing them, because it's the only people that won't work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in clips.
It is weird, like, people that fucking love hating him, or, like, hate watching,
yeah,
would love to work for him. Because it's, like, constant,
yeah.
It's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining all day.
Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you can have laughing at him, in hopes that he doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad. You make fun of him enough. He's like using the Bobby Lee trick.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Daddy, get a little chop that thing right off.
My kangaroo's like a pecker with a picker.
My kangaroo is like a pecker with a picker on it.
Yeah, I don't know what he actually says.
Oh, here we go, dude. We live for these. Icarus lives. What happens next? Part 15.
Can you imagine it didn't work? That would be so sad.
I would cry.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What happens next? IR thinks 225. He said a few months ago he did 40. Or did he, I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. He just wants you to
40 reps at 225. Pound bench did 32 reps at 225. I think it's B.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I have Graves' disease. I cannot remember what we just watched, what he said, but I feel like he said 40 something. So it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can we rewind? I'm curious.
What happens next?
25. He said a few months ago he did 40. Or did he, I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. He just wants you to
He's going to say 40.
Well, oh, because it's more. But it would be. Do you think it'd be kind of funny if he said, "Well, actually, cool, I do 32." Like, because he's talking about Thor, though. Yeah. But of course, but Shab wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also kind of like douching Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what the Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So yeah, 40 is probably more likely.
Either way, he's still Shab. We're both on the same side. Yeah.
Last time I did 40.
I see now. He said no 40. So the guy said 36, and he's stronger than the one.
So you're right.
No, I was far from it.
Well, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's going to say 40. So at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, I was actually 36. I look more strong.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
That too.
Yeah.
And his face changed. He goes, "You beat me. I did 40. No matter what you say, I did 40." He goes, "Cool. Do it now. I'll film it. I'll me and you go. We'll do it now."
He got competitive.
You know what? I'm not doing that now. I just got done.
It's not the second one.
Nah, it's finishing your work.
Deadlifting
Okay.
pull the truck. I'm gonna do it. That's social media. This isn't real.
What does that even mean? How do you deadlift a truck?
You want to call Mark right now?
Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh, yeah. Great guy. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. With him and ASAP and somebody else. He's having a time of his life.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Great guy. Yeah, man.
No, do it now. So I'm not doing it now. And then I have to get started. Thor?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah. That one's obvious. This clip has so many, It's A.
Games of Thrones? Thorn?
Games of Thorn.
Alright, not happening.
Games of Thorn.
Games of Thor? It's not happening.
I like that both options are wrong.
I think it's alright, tomorrow morning, meet me here, we'll do it. I got his face on my Thor.
Thor, I don't give a shit. I like how Icarus lives knows the correct answer. He's not as far down into the abyss where he's becoming it, you know? Shout out to Nietzsche. I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now.
You can quote it, Nietzsche.
The same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it.
Okay.
I guess that means me. Pussy? I got his face on my Thor. I can't get this enough. I don't give a shit how drunk you are. So you know I wish.
I gotta tell Cooney that every day. I don't give a shit how violent you are.
Yeah, well, I think you do. I think you're wrong.
I want to get one of those little Christmas trees for my apartment, dude.
That is kind of funny that it's so small.
Who's my dad?
I think he was Joe Rogan's his dad.
You are nice. You know who I wish was my dad?
Joe Rogan. For sure. I never met him before, but nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a candidate, dude.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
Okay, I'm gonna go B.
So you know who I wish was my dad, and I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
I've never met him before.
What are you doing, bro?
He's hands down. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Start down the Conor McGregor accent real quick.
What would you get?
We're not here to take part. We're here to take over. I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. It's B. It's B. What is that hat, dude?
I don't know.
We should get 2 of those hats.
Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn somewhere. Where would you store them?
And the fridge is huge.
Oh yeah. Is it a new?
No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Springs
stuff.
And it's even funnier with the accent too, getting it wrong. That's great.
Hell yeah, dude. Great stuff. Shout out to Papa. Shout out to Icarus Lives, dude. We live for that shit, daddy. All right, so this is another BGL sighting, dude. PF Chang's HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just another hugely successful national commercial playing security, perfect for the role. As a big guy, as he fit in that camera.
I mean, stop me if I go too far, but Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Papa.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Papa.
Yeah,
right?
No silly YouTube thumbnail face.
And it's supposed to be silly. Yeah, I think, but he maintains it's silly, but it's not. You wouldn't gadoosh this guy. No, you know who he is. He's a strong man, and it works.
I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything bad I've said in the past. I am so proud of him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring.
You know what he did? He bet on himself.
He did.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Like, me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive of what I saw.
I mean, Shop hates us so much on TV and SNL. It is so funny that he's on Saturday Night Live.
It's gonna be funny to picture him in his, I was gonna say apartment, but in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting mad at Mark Harley on his screen. Are you kidding me? A Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark around him. He'll get mad if they say, "Oh, that commercial is funny." No, it wasn't. Okay.
Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by Yu Loang. Oh man,
he's looking real old in that one. This is just a bad camera angle.
I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out. Leave.
Yeah, stop doing it. He looks like, this is gonna sound like, he kind of looks like George Carlton here. Kind of, right? If you imagine George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career, an old man.
Please, dude, no. Dude, no.
They call it the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. He's got no shirt on. He's got a beer in one hand and
Free George.
Isla. God damn it, Isla.
No, dude, not my Carlton, daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Posted by Annual Train, 9982. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24th in San Jose.
We've seen this one before. It's funny that's $5.
They reposted though. Okay. This is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to. Oh, you must have forgotten. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here. Yeah. He looks better in the show. Yeah. It's just an old man. Yeah. Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. The Vice guy. Yeah.
Joel McHale. I forget his name. It's something like that though.
So it's Shane.
Shane Battier. Something like that. Yeah.
This looks like Vice addressing the shareholders. But it's good.
Work out.
Oh my God, he doesn't.
Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It was a Joseph Kony video. When the guy went crazy after he made the Kony videos, running through the street naked.
We're doing our 6th video on marijuana. He has no shirt on.
Maybe I work with CBS, Showtime,
MTV. Let's see. What is this? Okay, us. Good to see that. New JoJo Minute Show really taking off. Posted by Dave 66. We're not here for that. It's just a podcast here. But let's see what they got. Wow.
I like.
afterwards, when he heard Rabbi Shmuel's statement back in Mishnah, he retracted that position and said the issue is not that he's the enzyme, but rather the issue is that he's an actual piece of this stuff. It was like, I'm going to have a base, and it was like, we'll see how local the race. Second line down from the top, I'm going to have a base 35.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon, you get early access to Stop Laughing, You Stupid Bitch.
Okay, that's what I want right there, dude. The energy, like, I don't know why your energy goes, welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties.
You're right. I fucked up. Like Al Pacino.
But then when I start laughing, you get angry. I like that. I'm gonna just start laughing at you at the beginning.
I wasn't really angry, but I just wanted to be, live. I wanted to give the audience something, right? I want to be the wacky guy that you like on TV. We're not on TV, we're on YouTube. But anyways, on the Patreon, they get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. There you go. And I have a heart attack. But before the show started, we had a buzzing. I know that podcasts do this, and I'm sorry, but I think this is funny. We had a buzzing in one of the. It was Gerardo's microphone. That's not saying anything bad about him. Okay, it just happened to be his microphone. It's not his fault. It's the team's fault. So there's a buzzing, right? And he goes, "Do you know why the buzzing is?" After we solved it, after Gerardo solved it, after I motivated Gerardo to solve it. And he goes, "Do you know why that happens?" I go, "No." And he said, "What it means is that an electrical cable is on top of a microphone cable."
Not what I said, but keep going.
Is it how he said?
No, microphone cable on top of an electric cable.
Or vice versa. Does it matter?
Well, what did you say after I said that?
I want to get to this. But which one is on top of the other? Does that matter?
I think it does because, the power grid is kind of on the floor. The microphone cable goes on top because you're more,
The power grid, you mean where you plug it into? Is that the power grid?
Yeah, like the grid of power, basically. Like all the power cables that go here, there, over there.
What's a grid?
A grid is like a line of cables.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, wait, I'm making this up though. I'm not.
You don't even know if that's what a grid is.
Listen, I speak my own terms. The shit gets recorded. It gets.
You're worried, man. I got you swapped. Yeah, that's right. You walked into Cootie's corner.
Well, you're obfuscating what you said.
Hot seat.
What did you say?
No, well, I want to get to what I said because I think I know the answer to it, and I want to know if it's right. And I have enough, humility that I'm willing to see if it's right. I don't care. I think it's funnier if it's wrong. Okay. So I jokingly said, but also seriously, I said I don't even know the difference between those two kinds of cables.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't know the difference between the cables. And you laughed, but. And now that I think about it, an electrical cable, that just probably means that it's what you plug in for power, and the mic cable is what you plug in the mic.
Yeah.
So I did know. It's the Cooney laziness. Where my wife, she calls it weaponized incompetence, where I don't even try to understand what's going on. I go, oh, I didn't know that.
my face explodes.
Actually, wait, no, I do know the difference. Electric cable, hold on, let's start the show and we'll talk about it. And she gets mad at me because, I'm not really, trying to figure it out because I'd rather just be tweeting or whatever.
Oh, man, I wanted to wait till later. I'm going to wait till later in the podcast to get into this. But yeah.
Yeah, but how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Weaponizing competence, huh? Wow. It's just like we live in a city called Los Angeles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would prefer if everyone spoke fucking Spanish, dog.
Oh, yeah?
Weaponizing competence, dude. You know what I mean? makes me feel like shit in my own city, dude. What the hell? Because I don't know what the fuck that means. Weaponizing competence.
Oh, I can explain it to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be incompetent when you do it, so I can weaponize my feelings towards you.
It's when you put there's a why. Now I was going to do some stuff, but no, weaponizing competence. That just means competence means you're stupid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Weaponizing means you're using it as a weapon. Yeah. So I'm like kind of as a way of like not doing things. I'm using it as a like I don't know how to do it to get out of it.
I was doing a bit where I was acting like I didn't know what weaponizing competence means because I was being incompetent in that. But all that being said though is that I didn't want to get into this so early in the podcast. I just told people to start listening to the podcast that I see all the time, and they were like, send me episodes, stuff like this, and they're gonna check it out on their big screen. They were saying like this, and this is the first thing they see is me upset and pissed off, dude.
Well, that's an accurate depiction of your normal life.
That's not true.
They're like, oh, it's just like we just saw him the other day. He's the same on the show as he is in real life. That's great. That's what people like. They want you to be. You should start yelling at them more.
Yeah.
They'll be like, it's just like on the show. And I don't even have to pretend. I'm just this stupid person.
I was peeing at an In-N-Out bathroom, right? Okay? Like, this is where this is coming from.
Okay.
Granted, this is going to be like Memento because it goes back in time, but like, I have like a delay of emotion sometimes where like, how I feel about something I won't know until tomorrow. Like, wait a minute, I hated that, kind of thing. I don't know wwhy, maybe because my parents made me out lonely guys and then beat me in the shower when I wouldn't eat them, stuff like this, right? What's it called? I was peeing in an In-N-Out bathroom, and I was like, dude, I got so pissed about a conversation I had yesterday.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah, because talking about white people doing this whole thing about fucking, like, minorities and shit like that, and then they're like, creating their own ecosystem of language to like define what our experiences are so that they feel better, but it's still kind of like white power. Anyways, I was peeing at it In-N-Out thinking about this.
Okay. Yeah. And but you were thinking about that from a conversation that
I can't really talk about.
You can't talk about. What's an example of not that conversation?
Microaggressions, shit like this.
Oh, but is that white?
No. Yeah, for Gerardo, it's white people. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
This lady was white, unfortunately.
And she used the phrase what?
Microaggressions. She was using a lot of
women's bathroom.
Remember the delay here?
Oh, yeah.
It's happened Sunday.
Oh, right. I'm down.
But on Monday,
weaponizing it again. Good issue. But sorry, go ahead. Monday. I really just want to make funny. I didn't even try.
No, I know. I'm making fun of white people, so it's not good for even or not, dude.
Microaggressions suck ass. I have always hated that term.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's white people that made it up.
But then I watched Jeff Die today, dude.
Yeah.
And he's talking about, like, suck it up and this and that. And that's me. When it comes to terms like microaggression, I'm like, suck it up. And then I start feeling like Jeff Die, dude. I feel like shit because of white people, dude. That's what I'm saying.
It's confusing. Like, you don't.
Fuck white people is what I'm saying. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's confusing. No, it's not confusing. It's like, dog, everything sucks. Everyone sucks. Nothing's real anymore. All we're doing is talking to each other and putting people down for whatever fucking reason.
Okay,
anyways,
that's a lot.
I'm doing great.
That's a lot.
I'm doing great.
I mean, it is a troubling time, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely like I saw somebody over the weekend, and they asked me how I was doing, and my standard thing is like, great, even though I could be on the edge. Like, I could literally be, about to jump or whatever, and I'm pretty good. But maybe I said it convincingly because she leaned in and she was like, it's not really that great right now, so we're all kind of struggling. And she was kidding, but I was like, oh, there's some truth to this, right? I'm saying great. Federal agents are mass shooting people in the street. There's all sorts of crazy shit. Wherever you stand on that, I think it's bad. It is a trying time. The economy's wavering, So I can see why everyone is stretched out. But it's also there's Diet Coke.
Dude, we're drinking Diet Cokes. We're watching Brendan Schaub. Dude, everything's fine. People hate each other for whatever fucking reason. It's so stupid, I think.
Yeah.
Like, why can't I say something? Why can't I, express myself? The conversation I got in yesterday was not about something I did, but about something somebody else did. And I was in the room, and I wasn't even there when it happened, but they were still having this argument about this thing that happened, and then asking from my point of view, and I was just in the corner like a cuck watching them fuck each other, and I'm just like, agreeing with both sides.
Right. It's kind of like if you're not even part of it, you didn't see it, why do I have to now have a strong opinion about it?
And I was holding back so hard, dude, because every time they would go to me to be like, because microaggression, because this and because that, because this and that, and like, you know, you're Mexican, this kind of stuff, right? And me as a white person, this and that, like, I'm like, bro, this is, I do not want to be here.
Yeah. The microaggression, you know what's funny to me about that is the microaggression thing. So, on the one, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because as a white guy, and you're Mexican. No, but the microaggression thing, right? So, you go, white people made this microaggression thing in your mind. Not saying you're wrong, or they maybe did. And you're like, it's annoying, right? Because they're like you said, making you now, or making these terms up to define your race of people, right? But at the same time, so that you get mad. But then you watch Jeff die, and you hate Jeff Dye because he's a total idiot, and he's starting to say things that aren't what you're saying, but they're kind of like that because he's like, microaggression, fucking whatever, dude, just suck it up, man. And then you start feeling like, wait a minute, you know, and I can see how that would make it.
It's like in ancient medieval times when they would do that fucking, they do two different fronts, and then they engulf the enemy, and then they just start killing them all. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I can't go any way. I feel trapped at times. And it's not because I'm Mexican. I just feel trapped, like, I can't fucking express myself freely, like, in any way. Aside from race, it's just, I say fuck all white people because that's hilarious to say, and honestly, everyone agrees. But no, it's just the white person yesterday that I dealt with. I was just like, dog, I fucking hate you. I didn't say this out loud, but in my mind, I'm like, dude, I cannot stand you. You suck ass. You're like Whitney Cummings incarnate right now, to me, you know?
Do you feel like you can't say stuff because of that?
I'd rather not, because I don't want to have an argument, or I don't want to go on this tirade about something. And then also, dude, I was telling somebody this the other day, I just bomb sometimes because I like bombing. Like, if I go on stage and if I'm bombing, I'm going to go further and then do stuff I shouldn't do on stage, like talk to the audience, shit like this. You've seen me do terrible.
Sure.
Yeah. And so, like, I do that shit in real life too, where it's like, if this is going downhill, like, let's go all the way downhill. I'm saying the F word for gay people, you know what I mean? I'm saying like the worst things of all time to them, and then I got to live with that moment whenever they're around my orbit again, you know?
That's kind of funny that you'd be in a conversation with somebody that you're like getting angry with them, but you don't want to say anything because you know that if you disagree with them at all, you're going to turn it up to like the last, like the top notch, and you'll never be able to speak to them again. Right. So you'd rather just be like, hey man, yeah, sure, sounds right. That's about right. Because vice versa, that would be like, and fuck you. And
well, that, and not so much that creatively, yes. Whenever I work with somebody and I'm done working with them, I do go to this route. But I'm just saying, like, you sound like, that's my sort of vernacular of like, let's have a laugh about this very intense, real thing you're making this out to be when it's not that. You know what I mean?
Do you think if you were able to say that, you would be less angry?
No, because then it becomes you know what that word does to fucking... Okay, what's okay, get rid of that. I'm so sorry, dude. But like, you know, this conversation turns into something else, and then it's just like, I'm trying to navigate this world of vocabulary that I didn't create, and I'm trying to speak the same language with this person that's in this different world, dude. Like, this white person is just in their own fucking world that white people created to make us feel a part of, but I don't feel a part of, dog. Anyways, I wanted to wait till the end of the podcast to do this, because I want to start crying, dude.
Damn. So, and then
I was peeing in and out, and I was probably done peeing and still thinking this shit, dude. Just like standing at the fucking urinal. Like, I don't know why it hit me randomly after that.
I don't know if I get delayed. I think what I like right after is when I think about it, and I like when I'm thinking about things that make me mad, or I'm just intensely thinking, I go the wrong way, or I forget to go off on the exit. Yeah. So I'm just I start going to like other people, like other houses I've lived in LA. Or like where my wife used to live, and then I'm like, oh, damn it, I'm going to fucking, what the fuck? And then I forget, I'm so mad at myself for like, you know, going the wrong way that I end up driving back home, and then I forgot about it.
Oh, okay.
It's like a grave sin from me. But for me, it's direct. As long as I can go the wrong way directionally, I'll probably forget about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me, it's like, if I get in an argument with somebody, if they did me wrong in some way, like let's just say Gerardo's deemed this justice of like they did me wrong or something like this. Yeah. And in the moment I'll be like, it's fine, whatever. You know what I mean? And then they accidentally like step on my toe 3 days later. I'm like, dog, why would you step on my fucking toe? You know what I mean? Okay. It's like this delayed emotional response to something that doesn't have nothing to do with it. Yeah. But like, you know, it's Catholic guilt, it's all this fucking random shit. You know,
because you're mad about something that's not the same thing.
Right.
Yeah. It's good that you realize that.
Yeah. It's. I mean, self-knowledge has done me nothing ever. You know
well, okay. Well, I don't know. Like, is it?
Just listen, dude. I don't want to be an analyst, dog. I want to play the game, daddy. And if that's what Gerardo does, dude, you better watch out. Shouldn't have stepped on my fucking toe, daddy. I'm just kidding. Yeah. It's cool that I fucking noticed it, dude. Yeah.
It's growth. Or do you always notice it?
I always notice it.
And you actively ignore it.
No. I'm trying to be funny, dude. Don't fucking psychoanalyze me on the podcast.
I'm desperately. Can I be totally honest with you? Yeah. The whole time you were talking, like the last few things, I was desperately trying to think of a way to bring in that I thought ham was a bird. I was like, how does this? This is behind the camera or behind my brain. The whole time I was like, how do I make ham a bird into this?
Yeah.
How can I get back to ham as a bird?
Well, originally Mexicans thought that birds were ham, but then white people came around and said, no, it's pig or whatever.
So I'm in touch with Mexican people then.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, dude, feed a man's fucking Canelo over here, homie. Okay, so you want to get into this, dude?
Oh, yeah. Jelly roll?
We've got a lot of jelly to roll.
Bigger on it.
We got a lot of jelly to roll. He might have gotten more face tats. Let's see what he's saying here at the Grammys. He won a Grammy, I guess?
Yeah, some kind of Grammy. I'm not sure. I'm assuming maybe Best Country.
Not Best Name, I'll tell you that right now. Most weight lost on an album this year.
Strangest body transformation. Most likely to have a cousin named after a sandwich.
Most bots on YouTube.
People are still doing the bit where it's like Jelly Roll is the music for whatever. That's how he first spotted us. As we did that Jelly Roll is Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck.
Yeah.
But it's still going. I just saw somebody the other day say Jelly Roll is a blah, 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 blah.
Okay, because I reposted one. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, yeah. Recently?
Yeah.
I mean, it's...
Someone said Jelly Roll makes music for people who have tattoos of their kids but not custody of them.
I hadn't seen that one. That's another good one.
That's good.
You know, and if you have any in the comments, please... Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
It's kind of our thing.
Also, just forget about the first part of the podcast. Let's see here.
Now they're going to try to kick me off here, so just let me try to get this out.
Okay, so I just want you to notice this rhythm of his speech here. He's like being silenced in both the clips that I'm going to show you. He's like not able to say what he wants to say, apparently.
I immediately picked up on that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you pointed it out. But yeah, it's their thing.
Yeah.
These guys all think they're being persecuted and held back. Probably because they watch too much Rogan or something.
Yeah.
I know they're not going to let me tell you the truth, and then the truth is like, you gotta love your neighbor, man. Exactly. Like someone's gonna tell you not to love your neighbor. I know they don't want me to talk about this,
but make your bed when you get up in the morning.
That's right. Keep going. I mean, if I said that on the Grammy stage, can you imagine what they do?
You imagine the amount of kids they fucked that were mine?
All right, if somebody nice when you give me a handshake. I said it. The subtext is like, and so you know what's funny about to me, like I'm not totally putting this on Jelly Roll, but the subtext of like look somebody else, if he said that, would be that black people don't do it. You know, like or like minorities, like you know, like respect, like pick up after yourself, and then it's like, but who's not picking up after themselves, Jelly Roll? I gotta go. We know what you're saying. That the reason why people don't want you to say it because A, it's not true, and B, it's a blanket statement about an entire race of people.
Also, they have plenty to say when they're endorsing Donald Trump, but when it comes to anything anti-Trump, which is everything right now,
right,
they're going to be like, they're going to kick me out of the stage. Here's another thing that bothers me about it. He's using this stereotype of the Grammys, music, taking you off stage, or Oscars, stuff like this. He's thought about this moment his whole life. The first thing he says is, I know the Grammys ain't going to let me talk for long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. He's trying to be like the everyday man. You're not the everyday man, dude. He's got suey eyes. See, that's another thing I want you to see. His eyes are so fucking weird throughout this whole clip, dude.
Oh, he's in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That looks like that video of the guy that goes, you remember that one? You know, the white guy who's like that with his eyes? You ever seen that gif?
No.
Oh,
yes.
Didn't that look exactly like that?
Yeah.
Behind the tattoos.
He's in a simulacrum, dog. He's got suey eyes.
Now they're going to try to kick me off here, so just let me try to get this out. First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
I don't like that, dude. I don't like his little, he's praising to something that's not Jesus. I'll tell you that right now.
First of all, Jesus, I hear you and I'm listening, Lord. I am listening, Lord.
He's got a little devil fucking squid in there, dude. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I were satanic, I would definitely pretend to be really into Jesus.
And it's just so weird. Look at how evil he looks. He looks like Hulk Hogan about to jump on you from a rope, dog. You know what I mean?
Jesus comes back, right? And take me to my supporters and Jelly Roll, Joe Rogan, you know, Peter Thiel. And Jesus is like, what are we doing here, Papa? This is crazy. What? Why do you have a cross on your face? It's like the old.
Dude, I was killed by the cross.
Yeah, what's his name? Bill Hicks is like, Jesus comes back and everybody's got crucifixes. He's like, what the? That's such a great bit. But yeah, no, I mean, he would look at Jelly Roll and think, what? That's on your face? Your name is what? Jelly Roll? What is jelly? He wouldn't know what either of the things are.
I think it's funny too that. Do you think he talks to Jesus every day? And keep in mind, what is the definition of Jesus? Like for him, you know what I mean? I feel like he's a plant, first of all. We all know that, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like so stupid that he's going Jesus every day, like it's Jesus, when really it's some fucking CIA psyop plant that's like giving him the life that he wants.
Exactly. No, I'm with you on that too.
But in his dumb hillbilly brain, he's like, Jesus did everything for me.
He's so stupid. That's hilarious. He's so stupid that he doesn't even realize, even though the CIA guy's always telling him, he still thinks it's Jesus. That's funny.
Did Jesus put Mike Baker in my life and he's helping me through everything step in this way?
Just go up there. I also think it'd be funny, the CIA guy or whoever made this happen is telling him what to do, and Jelly Roll is just constantly fucking up and not doing it right. And the CIA guy is like, no, he's in this. You're like, no, you're supposed to say this. But Jelly Roll's like, hey, now, I'm like a kangaroo with a picture on it. I'm about to cut that thing up. No. But Jelly Roll, he does it wrong, but it's actually still working because he wins Grammys, and the CIA guy's just like, I guess I'm wrong. This is working perfectly.
Yeah.
So who's right?
You know what they say? Write 90% and leave the rest to God, dude. You know what I mean?
Leave it to Jesus.
Leave it to Jesus.
Yeah. They're gonna kick me off, man. I'm saying really controversial things like I love Jesus.
Okay.
That's another thing about him is that he does the bit where you're right. He says all this shit about you're supposed to do this. I love Jesus. I love God. But the second it's something that is controversial, I don't know about that. The Iceland.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, I can't really comment on that. Yeah, Trump's a great guy. I love him and all that. But, I mean, that's up to the government to decide that.
Well, it looks like Jesus wants the Somalians out of Minnesota. That's all I got to say about that.
What would Jesus say about that, Jelly Roll? And you're not even the person that... I was thinking Jelly Roll, doesn't he look like somebody that shouldn't... There should be like a level of iPhone he can't have, like, he should be stuck at iPhone 6.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe 6S. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But not, like, he's not ready for a newer version.
Never, I don't think. He looks at the 17 and goes, man, I wish my banker would let me have that.
If you're good, eat out of your bowl. They make him eat out of a dog food.
Read the Bible. He's like, I ain't never read the Bible. You know, Jesus is in the Bible. I love Jesus. Jesus does everything for me.
How come I got to eat out of a dog bowl? What we want is we told you have to eat out of a dog bowl. You have to walk around like a dog, at least for an hour.
But I miss eating Burger King.
I miss being able to see my family and go to Burger King and have fun and read books. I told you, you walk around like a dog. You bark for an hour a day and you eat food out of a bowl. Understand? Get back to it.
That explains it all, dude. At the beginning, he's like, they're not going to let me speak for long.
Yeah. All right, y'all, I gotta get going. He starts crawling like a dog. Good boy. But I'm like a woodpecker with my pecker cut off. I don't know why, I can't remember. I'm like a kangaroo, the pecker cut off. What does that mean?
Second of all, I want to thank my beautiful wife. I would have never changed my life without you. I'd have ended up dead or in jail. I'd have killed myself if it wasn't for you and Jesus.
Imagine saying like, I mean, dude, listen, I know it happens a lot. I was about to sound like a really dumb person right now. Okay. But imagine saying like I was gonna kill myself, but then I found you. Like, dude, Jesus probably wants nothing to do with you if you were gonna do that, dude. You know what I mean? First of all, Jesus doesn't give a fuck about any of us, dude. Jesus was like, Doc, don't say my name at the fucking door because I don't know you. Find divinity yourself. Has nothing to do with me, Doc. That's what Jesus said. He's like, fuck you. My klika's not about you, Doc. That's what Jesus said.
I like this animated Gerardo because it's like in the beginning of the episode you're like very heated, and now you're like Jesus doesn't even give a fuck about you. Like you're like Jesus doesn't care.
Jesus sees this and he burns in hell. That's what Jesus does. He sees that and he's like a flame lights out of nowhere.
No offense to this woman, but I think it's funny to be, like if it wasn't for Jesus and this woman was like, who looks like this kind of like. Jesus and this woman is a funny comparison. Right. Both of them. They needed both. I needed Jesus, and I needed a busty blonde. Right. That was tatted up.
That's an ex-prostitute. That is a lot.
Oh, really? I needed them both. But hey, if it works, it works. I personally needed Jesus and Sure Shot and Rain.
Yeah.
Or else I would have, grown like a dog.
I needed tissues and lotion, Daddy. Yeah, she says that he should cut his pecker off right here. My wife's like to cut your pecker off because you look like a kangaroo with a pouch above your pecker.
All I need is Jesus and my wife. It's like just a message from the government because the government's not gonna. They're gonna get rid of Social Security and everything and fuck us. So they're trying to have people like Jelly Roll be like, all you really need is Jesus and your wife. And like we're starving to death, and he's like, we're listening to music like. Because we need to be saved because there's no one coming to save us. But we have Jesus and the wife, so we just listen to Jelly.
How was the Amish orgy? Yeah, baby.
Rabbi.
Yes.
Are you ready to stream Robo Free?
Yeah, baby. I'm down.
I think we could be adding Robo Free right now.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna have to just be patient with me for like 5 minutes. So talk to me about how we're aiding World War III or whatever. So I need like 5 minutes. But so tell me, how are we aiding in World War III?
How are we aiding?
Yeah.
Or heading towards World War III?
Yeah.
So while it's true that different segments of humanity kind of went in different directions, but
I think information is largely responsible for war, and the information that's being given, the people controlling the media are trying to like make, politicians and higher up businessmen hated, and I don't know. There's just the world going against the US.
Okay. How was going downtown?
Fine.
All right. Was there an Amish orgy there?
No orgy.
When's the next orgy?
Might be Sunday.
Are you gonna go? I mean, aren't there other orgies?
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you go to those?
They're not good.
They're not as good?
There's probably more if I go interstate.
Okay.
I'm poor.
You're poor?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll send you an invite and maybe you might do better.
You send me $10 million.
Yeah, one of these days, Zoot.
The words of your beloved ones, or the beloved ones, Rashi points out here, Divrei Dodecha, Divrei Sofer. The words of Chazal. The words of Chazal are even more precious to us than the words of Torah itself. You hear what this is saying?
All right, Zoot. I'm about to send you an invite.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yep. ViralRabbi.
Yeah, baby.
If you were a billionaire,
I'd give you $10 million.
No. If you're a billionaire, P. Diddy was poor, and you're good friends with P. Diddy, would you pay for his legal fees?
For sure.
Knowing all the things he did?
Dog, he didn't do anything that bad. He's in jail right now for like the Mann Act and prostitution, and that's not that big of a deal. In fact, I feel prostitution should be legalized, so I don't even feel what he did was necessarily like an illegal act. Maybe according to the law, but not according to my moral code. I feel that you should be able to participate in prostitution if you need to.
As long as they're over 18.
Of course, dude. Of course. I mean, yeah, and they consent and they do it of right mind. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot included in that. Dude, what the fuck was that shot?
Greatest shot of all time.
Oh, I hate this whole Zoot.
Press your lips together, which is a nice way of saying, be quiet. Remember, Rabbi Shmuel was asking Rabbi Yoshua, why is it that...
Zoot, that was a pretty good shot.
To which Rabbi Yoshua responded, Yishakeh and she goes, close your lips. Close your lips. Don't stop talking.
That was not a good shot, Zoot. Zoot, do you watch the Super Bowl?
No.
Do people in Australia watch the Super Bowl?
I told you, it's on during daytime.
It's on during daytime.
When's the Super Bowl?
Sunday?
This Sunday?
Yes, sir.
Who's halftime show?
Bad Bunny?
No, that sucks.
You don't like Bad Bunny?
No.
I thought Bad Bunny was your favorite.
Why would Bad Bunny be my favorite?
Because you love shitty music.
So the Gemara says, so say, why don't you go ahead and ultimately give the reason for these?
Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you're about to take...
the same music.
Yeah, that's true. Zoot, you're about to take a big-time lead on me. I need one of the best shots in the history. I need one of the best shots in the history of the game, and I did not get it.
We like the same music. We just have very different movie tastes.
Perhaps. I mean, I don't know. You like Kanye West. You like Puff Daddy. You like, those are two big ones. If you like those artists, then you have a lot in common already. All right, Zoot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, you know you're guaranteed to win? Are you serious?
Now I'm not getting perfect game. Do I ever scored to you 5-0?
No, you have not. Not to my knowledge. Unless.
Have you ever scored 5-0 to me?
Oh, like 1,000 times. You might have one of the best shots we've ever seen right here. Oh, but it did not happen. What was that high-pitched scream?
What?
There was like a high-pitched squeal. So you need one of the best shots of your career here, and you did not get it. But you.
I just brush my teeth, and sometimes when I brush my teeth, I make this weird noise.
Okay.
After I brush my teeth.
But did you know you fucked me?
Did I do a good shot?
Like a perfect shot.
I don't think it's a perfect shot.
It is, because it stopped me from having a good shot and having to lay
I
up.
think this is a perfect shot.
That's not.
This is a perfect shot, though.
Are you happy? Are you proud of that shot?
I'll give it 9. I think you have a better shot than me. Oh my god, you just let me get it in.
Dude, F off, man.
And I just won. You can get it in. Oh, fuck me dead. That would have been amazing.
It wouldn't have mattered, though. Dude, that was an incredible game.
We would have tied.
No, we wouldn't have. You would have gotten a point. I would have gotten a point. You would have won 4-3.
Let's go again.
No, we're not going again. We're playing something different.
8-ball? 9-ball?
We're going to play Moncala. Then we're going to play 8-ball. Trick shot.
Cheese dries, then by definition there's no venom. There's no venom that should be permitted. Whereas Yashan will very many Yashan again aged cheese. Should also be permitted. Why? The snake venom would prevent it from aging. So that's the case. The Chazal legislated about.
Do you think that was a good move?
Wasn't careful with snake venom. There's an easy way to tell if the cheese has snake venom or not. If it has no liquid, right? If it dried out, then it has no venom. If it aged, it has no venom. There's another issue. The issue is that ultimately, again, is it possible for there to be cheese without some milk residues?
Oh, no, Zoo. What was that?
Perhaps if the option is using cheese, right? Using milk to make cheese, maybe he mixed in some non-kosher milk there, and therefore again.
Zoo, who's the most famous Australian author?
Maybe that milk residue is ultimately again from the cheese or from the milk of a non-kosher. Okay, that happens to be a good. Rashi points out over here. Once you get.
So, do you remember that time I asked you a question?
I'm thinking. So, generally, the most famous authors are children authors. Maybe Tim Whitten.
You're up, Zoot. Who the fuck is Tim Whitten?
Okay. You're right, like Lucky Leonard and a bunch of other, like, okay, maybe on Doe, actually. No, I don't know. Maybe like an Australian famous movie. Just based on the book.
Oh, I don't know any. Oh, Zoo, you're gonna tie.
So one could make the argument that maybe the enzyme is like a pure shell. It's like nothing. It's like excrement. But once you're actually
Yes, sir.
that's not pure shell.
That's the first time we've had in a long time.
Yes, sir. All right, now it's not. It's 8-ball, baby. 8-ball trick shot. Are you ready for 8-ball trick shot?
Does it draw count as a win?
No. In the other games it does, but not that one for some reason.
Who's the most famous Australian author?
That's what I asked.
I don't know.
They're all British, but they're not like Australian.
So the crazy part is, like, Australia has like a huge literacy scene, but there isn't like a world-renowned famous author.
Isn't that interesting?
We don't have like a Lord of the Rings. We don't have like a Game of Thrones. We don't songs like it's good songs of Game of Thrones. But like
Harry Potter.
We don't have that. Harry Potter. I've said this before, but if Harry Potter was set in Australia, it would be lit.
Yeah, it would be.
That's a trick shot.
Yeah, it is. Good job, Zoo.
Okay, this might be an extra shot.
That was really good, Zoo. That's not good. Penalty. Because you hit in the wrong color ball, dog.
That would have been a good shot if I didn't do that. That a trick shot?
No.
Wasn't a trick shot?
No. And it's actually not a good idea to do that because then you have fewer and fewer balls on which to do a trick shot.
There you go.
No, I'm not gay, Zoo.
Said gang.
What the fuck does "are you gay" mean?
Means you're ready to play.
Zoo, why do you just tell blatant lies like that?
It means like, it's kind of Australian slang, so are you ready to take that risk?
It's not Australian slang, it's English. Penalty.
Oh, that sucks to be you.
Yeah, dog. Oh, dude, that would have been amazing. Look at this shot, Zoot.
Interestingly enough, they use the sap of arla fruit in order, or I should say the sap of arla in order to go ahead and make the cheese. So versus kimat, who's the main zap?
Yeah, baby.
How would you fix the foster care system? Because I think it's broken.
Well, first I'd make it so I don't have so many penalties. Dude, I'm minus. I pocketed the 8-ball.
How's it just still use a turn if you get a penalty?
I don't know. How would I fix the foster system? Maybe in the future we can have robots that raise children and they do a really good job of it.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a good idea.
What if they loved a child like way more than a human would? And they take care of it and they'd be really kind to it. Are you against that? I mean, it's better than nothing.
I mean, it's probably better than the system here. Once they're teenagers, like the people don't want to raise a teenager.
Zoot, I heard a funny joke. It's relevant. It's kind of sad though. Do you want to hear it? It's really difficult being a 12-year-old boy nowadays because you're competing with CEOs and moguls over the same age girls. Isn't that funny? I mean, it's sad.
You know what's crazy?
But it's fucking true.
You know what's crazy? Do you know what's crazy?
What's that, Big Dog?
The whole Epstein saga took place when I was 12 years old, and now it makes sense why the girls were interested in me at the time.
That's a good joke. Zoot, you could use that joke. Are you going to use that joke?
Maybe.
Dog, that's a good one.
But yeah, the Epstein saga took place when I was 12 years. Well, he got arrested when I was like 12.
All right, well, it still works for your joke.
But yeah, he was into the girls my age when I was 11.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on Samara Weaving? You've never seen anything that bitch is in.
GB Boys or something?
No one knows what that is.
It's like one of the biggest shows in Australia.
Okay.
You missed it. Australian television was huge in Australia.
You don't say. Make it, baby.
I was having this conversation before. There's probably about 5 million people sitting around watching TV every night in Australia. Now it's probably less than 1 million.
Dude, that's nothing. That's such a small TV market.
There's 22 million people in Australia.
I know. That's half of California.
No, 22 million people in Australia at the time. Now there's 28 million.
All right, still like basically half of California or half of Canada.
I sent Kent Michael something.
Do you think he wants to suck your dick?
Yeah, probably.
All right. What did you?
Bring Kent Michael into the church?
Yeah, you should. You should say, "Get your ass in here, dog. Let's learn about you."
He's a Canadian.
All right. Well, we have Riser in here, and I do fine with Riser.
Have you met a Canadian living in Australia?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't always ask where people are from, so I don't know.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I've met.
What did I send you?
No way. That would have been amazing.
I forgot that Kent Michael was funny though.
Look at this shot, Zoot. Penalty 30. Bank shot, kiss shot. So I pocketed 2 balls. So I don't understand why I still get to go. You failed to do a trick shot. Zoot, you have so many opportunities. You have so many opportunities, Zoot.
To do a trick shot?
Well, just to hit a ball in. And it's your turn. and everybody's waiting on you. Zoot, what's my favorite radio show?
Coast to Coast AM.
I love you. Zoot, why didn't you go?
The game glitched out.
Oh, okay.
The game glitched out and put me into a break.
Okay, well, just
I think this might be a trick shot.
no way that's a trick shot.
Is this a trick shot?
Nope. That is not a trick shot, son. Failed.
That should be a trick.
No. This is a risky shot. Actually, I should probably look at this shot. Oh, penalty. That fucked me. You're gonna win now.
No, I might not even try to do a trick shot.
Just don't score.
How do you do a trick shot?
You have to like bounce it off of the wall or something.
That was not good. Rabbi, you know that was not a good trick shot.
Zoot, when I want your opinion, I'll give it to you.
Think this is a good trick shot?
It's a miss. It would have been. Zoot, you should use that joke. It's very funny. So you would say something. You would say something like.
Is this a trick shot?
No. With all that's been going on in the news, it makes a lot more sense to me why girls, when I was 12 years old, weren't interested in me. Because they had CEOs and moguls going after them. How was I supposed to compete? That's a funny fucking joke.
It's been on Instagram about 20,000 times.
I know it has, but nevertheless, it's something you could use and put in your own terms.
Oh my god, I just fucked up.
This would be maybe the greatest shot in the history of the game. Are you ready for this, Zoot? You're doing the same thing? That's a miss.
Do you guys have a guess this wins?
Yeah, but I don't think we can get it.
Oh my god, that was bad. I think you were trying to do this, brother.
Nope. Definitely not trying to do that. That's a miss, dog.
Trying to do this?
No. Oh, Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, that was a fucking amazing shot.
Wasn't the best shot. You actually have the best shot.
Yeah, because the game recognizes my sexiness.
The funny part is you're also good at energy.
Isn't that funny? Zoot, you have an invitation, son.
Kind of suck at party.
Oh, okay. Well, how about you go fuck yourself?
Alright, you have today.
I'm sure you have. I bet you have over 1,000 times in your life.
That's a great way to test out
Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I think that was a good run. I still have my phone. Oh my! Why did you do that? That was so risky.
What else was I supposed to do?
No, the content.
Oh, dude, what the fuck, man? Did you rig this game?
Oh my god, that's good stuff.
Dude, F you, man.
Do you realize that I only made beautiful house? You're in front of me.
No, I'm not. Dude, Zoo, what's up with your amazing rolls? Zoo. Not good, man.
There you go. Rabbi, you're dating me. Rabbi, you're on top. You have a massive weight on me. Oh my fucking god.
That's not good.
That's not going good.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Would you go on to Jeffrey Epstein's island?
For vacation, not like to do anything with anybody to hurt them.
If you knew what you was going on there, like you'd stay away. If you didn't, be like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a lot of people might be.
Exactly. Like if they were just like, hey, dude, it's a free vacation and I've got an island, you want to come hang out? Yeah, dog.
I mean, if I knew what he was doing, I'd be like, fuck that shit. Fuck you.
Dude, of course.
You're on your own.
I would turn him in. What up, she, her, sexy? I banned them.
Oh no! Rabbi, what do I do here?
You try to win?
Oh, not good.
Not good at all, son.
Why not play the school straight? Full house. Oh, you already played a full house?
Yes,
You've
sir.
already played sixes. Holy shit. Holy shit. No. No. Rabbi, what do I do?
You better make a move, baby.
I'm just going to let the timer run. Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
I fucked up.
What do you want me to do?
Fuck a dick.
Calm down, big man.
You think I can still win?
No. That was big, Zoot. That was big. That was giant.
I'm only 20 points behind you.
I need a 4.
You have no straights now. You just get the stretch. What other full house already?
Yes.
What do I do in this situation?
You're done, son.
What's fascinating about that statement is so much of yesterday's talk was about smaller amounts of absorption.
You're absolutely done. You're done.
We're going to have to at some point bring together all of these strategies. The bottom line, what I'm saying is, once the intensive sweats, that's indicative that there is absorption. And once there's absorption by a Gutierrez, you never go ahead and extract the absorption. That is a different part of it. Where is that? So interestingly enough, now one thing is,
Dude, do you recognize it's over for you? You have a straight, but it doesn't help. Oh, no, you don't. Zoot, you're losing at your own game.
I'm just so terrible.
It's over for you. Oh, no, you have 30. Just play the 30, dog. You fucked up.
Can I win?
No. It's over. I've now become better at this game than you are. We're playing again.
You're not better than me at it.
Baby, you used to spank me in this game, and now I dominate.
Six. Oh my god, that is a good stop. That is a good stop. Yeah, you know that. Two. I need a two.
Get that too. Are you proud of that?
I mean, the straights are the hardest to get.
No.
You know what? I'm going to play it. I'm going to switch it up here. You got to pull out. That's a big pull out.
You needed two. So are you going to get a two?
What do I play?
Fours.
I'm not playing terrible.
You're okay, big dog. You have a straight.
I mean, you're saying a straight roll on the. You should get a bonus for rolling straight. Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
How did you get that 150 for the triple fives before?
I got two quintuple fives or quintuple matches. There are all kinds of rules about it, though. That was weird. We were just playing the game, and then all of a sudden I had like 300 points. We're like, how did that happen? Nice full house. Give me a four. Give me a four.
Rabbi, I'm playing terrible.
You're okay, baby.
I think you're not doing that great at I will for a bit. Triple.
What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you gonna do, son? Give me a six. That's not good. That's not good. Good move.
Chuck, I'm gonna have a little break off.
What are you gonna do?
Whatever.
You're gonna get some water?
Oh yeah.
F you, Zoot. Are you proud of that move? Give it to me. Dude, I got 4 5s and I can't do anything with them.
Play the drums. Oh, you can too. Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
That's not.
We'll see.
Oh, fuck. What title my five as well?
You have played your 5s. But you haven't played your 2s. That's great. That was a good move. Give me a 6.
I should be ready for it. What is this 5s? You fuck off with the 5s. Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
What is wrong with that?
I did not.
You need to get 4 of them in the next 10 though, you're fucked.
I'm fucked anyway.
What?
I'm fucked anyway.
That's well apply, you're fucked.
This
Fuck.
Do it and take the lead. He took the lead, folks. Give me a 3.
That's not good.
I took the lead back, Zoot. You need 4 of a kind. It's over for you, Zoot.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me?
You lost again.
That was the closest game we ever had.
And I won.
Do you think I made good decisions there?
Maybe. All right, it's carom time, Zoot.
I'm gonna have water.
Okay, well, how about you go have your fucking water, dog? Everybody's waiting on Zoot to drink their water. Everybody's waiting for Zoot to drink their water, yeah. Everybody's waiting for Zoot to drink their water, yeah. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot.
Then asked, Amri, and again they told him the answer, but so they sat on the shelf, and usually the scholars do this. What the first halacha is, you can't transform the day midday into a fast. What that means is you daven from the rest of the day, you daven the tefillas of fasting. It also means once you decide that it's going to be fasting, you can't back out. So in other words, your decision is binding. And halacha also daven the tefillas
Zoot. How you living? How you living, pimp?
I'm living.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Are you ready for your invitation?
No, I'm ready to go to bed.
All right, we'll go to bed, big dog.
That's after 12 months with no kosher, no kosherization, no kashering process. It runs in the Spanish code of looking at all of the life together. So if you want to use local events or vessels before 12 months, okay, look at
Yeah, every minute I spent with him, I regret and I apologize that I did that.
Part of that issue of trust brings me to Jeffrey Epstein. I want to know what your relationship with him was.
Yeah, I met Jeffrey in 2011. So over a period of 3 years, I had a number of dinners with him. The focus was always, he knew a lot of very rich people, and he was saying he could get them to give money to Global Health. In retrospect, that was a dead end, and I've said many times, but I'll say again, I was foolish to spend time with him. I was one of many people who regret ever knowing him.
You've no doubt seen the allegations, including some of them in the last 24 to 48 hours. Are they true?
No, apparently Jeffrey wrote an email to himself. That email was never sent. The email is false. So I don't know what his thinking was there. Was he trying to attack me in some way? But it just reminds me, every minute I spent with him, I regret and I apologize that I did that.
The problem is some of the things that he has sent, some of the information about other people that has come up in those files has been true. Why would he do this and say this about you?
It's actually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Is it frustrating to you, given what you've said, that this is now happening?
Not really.
This was like Moshe Rabbeinu's when there's a head, maybe it was now without any head, indicates that this was a brand new decade only for Moshe Rabbeinu. It goes so here, they say Tosis gives a number of different interpretations. But the ideal is that what did Moshe Rabbeinu wear? Moshe Rabbeinu wore a simple white cloth. It was Qatar, who had fingers and had beautiful stance. They could not Moshe Rabbeinu also get for a simple white. I believe that white is Moshe Rabbeinu. Moshe Rabbeinu has it for God. If we're going to have the part, why not dress it? Why not effectively? Or why not do it? So once I use the proposition, which is very much represented. It's never Moshe Rabbeinu's job. It's never our job. Everyone has their own clothes. Everyone has their own clothes. Yeah. someone who's going to hold like successful, and then however you define success in other area of life, and try to be like that. Like we all have that. Whereas there are two traits that I should try to emulate. I should never try to be someone else. My job is to wear my color. My job is to maximize my and then from Moshe Rabbeinu, as much as he's functioning in the point of during those 7 years of integration, he wore his own outfit. He wore his own outfit. By the way, it was made for him. And after he wore it, no one else wore it after him. Aaron has his own outfit. And the Levites have their outfit. So it's going to be their outfit. And the Levites has his own outfit. Has his own color, has his own color, has his own look, has his own feeling. And I'm not supposed to wear colors, and you're not supposed to wear monkey. We spend so much time trying to be like other people. But in fact, what the problem really wants of us is to wear our own clothing. The best version of ourselves. What was like this? I'm telling you, I don't think I'll make a point. I think you should have said, I'm telling you something about our own clothing. First one was, after something like that, they don't hug it. So if you have to make the apple, black in a relation with part of what it's certain. I think that's very still like some residual down there. But if it's dry, it's more certain. It ain't a lot of it, it's the definition of voice. Like, the Shmuel, well, it's what you base for that nation voice. These first 12 months after it's squeezed, and try after 12 months, you're saying Asuri, Asura Filobano, Shaking Turn up Filobano. When we say the big Buster means
Thank you for giving.
Butter means Okrokeya, Ano, and Isra. Rav said, Haim Yudayim the Kamra Da'alabon. Buster trace of the Sharmi, the Tarash Ashmar, Trace.
It's a good thing. It's a good idea. She probably did some random Can I tell you guys my joke about my... No. Give me listen to... No, yes. Let's listen to Hilarious. He was so nice all the time. Go ahead, Hilarious. So the woman I got, she's from Haiti, but she's been in America so long that she doesn't have an accent. But it was confirmed by the neighbors when they came over and said if we've seen their cat, because any opportunity to eat Haitian pussy, I'm there. What? That made me so uncomfortable. You know what? I appreciate that you had wrote that down. You really married on that. I want you to go back and get some new material. Don't like this is a joke. What's a blind gynecologist? I live here. Like that's it's quick. It's funny. Like that right there made me scared. Like I'm gonna sleep with the lights on. Well, I got to show them. Are you Michael Jackson? You're son. Listen, leave that young man. He's a good man, Savannah. He is. Well, you fucking marry him. No, I'm trying not to be. No, look, I don't know. When it comes down to like the boys that are into the dolls and the girls, it can get. Yeah, she's a very quick. First, let me shout out to Dyson. Shout out to Dyson. Shout out to Nicole. Shout out to White Stupid. My name is Safaya. I'm a space host. I'm a content writer. And of course, I love to moderate confidences, both engaging spaces.
They roll. We get drunk. We get diabetes. We die. Everything works out. Imagine this. Jelly Roll is some amateur rapper in what? Nashville. Who cares, right? Where's he? Tennessee? I think so. Yeah. Let's just say Kentucky. He's some amateur rapper. Peter Thiel finds him. It's hard to miss him. He points to the big white blob and he's like, how does Peter Thiel sound? That sounds very strange. He's like, that's how I think. I don't know. His friends with other people. Yeah, he has like that weird, like, if you're listening to his interview, it's scary. Yeah. Because this guy Ross Ross Duthat or something like that, New York Times guy. He's like, do you does humanity have any hope? And Peter Thiel's like,
yeah, no, I've seen it. Yeah. So anyways, Peter Thiel's like, Jelly Blob or whatever his name is. That guy over there, he's in a helicopter, by the way. He's pointing down, he's able to see him.
he named it.
Yeah.
That Jelly Roll over there.
I'm going to show him some technology. You know what I mean? And then Jelly Roll's like, you want to hear me rap? And then Peter Thiel's like, no, check this out. Jelly Roll in his fucking stupid ass brain, I'll cut all the cussing out, I'm sorry about that. In his dumbass brain, he goes, this is Jesus. And from that moment on, he's been praying to Peter Thiel and the CIA overlords that put him in the cover.
I kind of love this because I'm thinking, and on top of that, absolutely, and you're absolutely right that he pointed, that's how he got the name. He pointed at that Jelly Roll, that thing that looks like one of those hostess things, that thing that looks like one of the big hostess thing over there, that thing. So he's like, put a chip in it. He never talks to him really. He has his staff go sneak up. I mean, probably not going to sneak up. Just go up to Jelly Roll and put the chip in his neck. And then it changes him. He becomes like a country guy. From a rapper to a country guy. Who just like has manners and talks about Jesus and his mama. I can't remember. And goes to the award show. He's like, yeah, I can't believe people are asking for that. Everybody wants to live, get to go to good schools, and live in a good neighborhood where the roads are paved and they're safe and the bridges don't collapse. Everybody wants the helicopters not to hit each other in the sky because we're not paying the FAA. We don't have enough people monitoring where the airplanes come in. But at the end of the day, all you need really is your wife for Jesus. Why are we asking why helicopters fly in a plane? Why are we doing that? It's wrong. Palantir is a great company. These are C-words right now. That's why they only get Get him off the stage. Just giving away the whole plot. I just think it's out of like you complain about how the helicopter hit an airplane. You're a bad person. No, I'm going to keep complaining about how that is ridiculous.
A long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I know if I had my chance, I could make those people dance and maybe be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widowed bride. But something touched me deep inside the day the music died. So bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. Be the day that I die. Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above?
I'm sorry, I was sure you could. Yeah, 4 weights. On a good day. Oh my God. That was funny.
Hey, I'm walking down San Francisco. I'm here for the Super Bowl. And I run into this guy. I mean, the last time I saw Rich Gannon, we were fighting on the side. I'm walking down the street. I'm running over business. I'm getting ready to go back to my hotel. Some guys yelling at me. Even once in a while, I got more fun than the Bay Area. Somebody yelling at me, go, hey, you're son. So I turn around and says, check the ball out. Throw it. I believe it. I know that. It was over the Oakland Coliseum.
We're going to go. It sound like he's been scolded.
The only thing I love so much, the only thing that I get to feel sometimes is when I'm out there, easy. Hey, 98 bucks brunch. He goes,
Shut the fuck up, Blue 85! Steve, what's Brewski's like this? He goes, yeah. Oh, I'm kidding. Yeah, see you guys. What was your snap count?
Oh, I mean, I know you well.
Hey, look at that, Sam.
But the turn here where you guys this is for everybody. You know, on that part of it, it's a friendly message.
See you, man.
But they know that. They know that I like.
Hey, look at that.
Because it's a part of the control. They want to get everybody. They're like, oh, okay. Because it is nice to say he's. Just said not for every political party. Should you have to say that at all? I don't think so. But it's like coming in here and being like, this wall is wide.
The book of love, and you have faith in God above. If the Bible tells you so. Now you believe in rock and roll, dirty music, save your moral soul, and can you teach me how to dance real slow? I know that you're in love with me, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off your shoes. I dig those rhythm and blues. I was a lonely teenage rock and buck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck. But I knew I was out of luck the day the music died. I started singing bye bye this American pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. 10 years we've been on our own, man, moss grows flat on a rolling stone. And that's not how it used to be. And it's the same for the king and queen and the pope who love the James
I
D.
agree. It's like the standard, like, okay, it's one thing to say that if you don't comment ever and you're not at all interested. It's totally different to say that if you do comment on things. If you have strong opinions that you think everyone should be in a relationship with Jesus. Also, I don't know if this is what you were noticing, but it's whether you have social media or not doesn't mean anything. You can still follow the news. Right. You can check, you can read the newspaper, or what most people do now is go online and look at news. You don't have to have Twitter to know. I mean, Twitter helps, but I don't think it's like you're super lazy of social media. So
he says, I'm a dumb redneck. Again, the white wall, right? Good job. We all do that. First, right? But it's a way for him to
He borrowed from James Dean and I Christ. The same from you and me. The king was looking down. The jester stole his thorny crown. The courtroom was adjourned. No verdict was returned. And I read a book on Marx. The court practiced in the park. Many things diverges in the dark. The day the music died. We were singing bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Shelter in a sun swelter, and birds off in a fallout shelter. 8 miles high and looking fast. There's nothing there to go on the grass. And players tried for a forward pass. And the jester on the sidelines in the grass. And at halftime there was sweet perfume.
It took me a while to get there because I haven't had a phone, but it's
I have a person that comes and tells me the comments, and then I can still remember
how that music used to make me smile. I'm just not a. I grew up in a house of like insane pandemonium. Like I didn't even know politics were fucking real until I was in my mid-20s. Like that's how disconnected we were from an organic household. We like have common calls about what's happening in world politics. Like we're just trying to find a way to survive, you know. And I have a lot to say about it.
So now he has a lot to say about it, and he's going to. Just not right now when I could have said it when you asked me the question. He has a lot to say about it, even though he's a dumb redneck. And he hasn't had a phone for 18 months, but he did have a phone for 4 months. I grew up in a crazy ass house. Like, none of this has to do with the question at all.
Yeah. It's a way to get out of it. It's a standard thing of the, like, but here's the thing,
My sergeant had a marching tune. We all got up to dance. Oh, but we never got the chance. No, but there's tried to take the field. The marching band refused to yield. We were now the field today. The music died. We kept singing bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. Oh, and then we were all in one place, a generation lost in space. And left to start again. Oh, come on, Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick. Jack flashed flat on a candlestick. Fire is a devil's own friend. And I watched him on the stage, her right hand retrenched in fits of rage. No angel born in hell could break that Satan spell. And the night climbed high into the night.
Why should anyone listen to what you have to say? Because it's kind of now makes me 100% on your side. But here's why I bring up this whole thing in the beginning, because he goes right at the end and says, when you can notice that they are not feeling the answer, he goes, well, I have a lot to say. Now he has a lot to say about it. Yeah. And then it's going to come in the next couple of days, because he's a populist, dude. He's like this fucking little piece of shit, dude.
To light the sacrificial light that Satan laughing with the eyes today. The music died. We're singing bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. When the girl who sang the blues, and I asked her for some happy news, she just smiled and turned away. I went down to the sacred store where I heard the music years before, but that man there said the music wouldn't play. And in the streets the children scream, lovers lie in the poetry, and the word was spoken. The church all were broken. And I'm dreaming I'm my remorse. Rabbi, the rabbi, and the rabbi, they took the last train for the coast. The day the music died.
I would be on Joe Rogan. I'll be running for office if I was a major artist.
You really want to do that?
No, you're asking me if I was Jelly Roll, dude.
Oh, if you're Jelly Roll, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be. I don't even want to think about that. Jelly Roll as a leader. I don't think we're there yet. But
why is he losing all the weight, dude?
Because he wants to run.
Imagine Dwayne The Rock Johnson versus Jelly Roll. We're screwed, dude. Who runs on what side? Dwayne The Rock Johnson's a liberal. He's friends with Oprah.
Okay.
And Jelly Roll's a Republican.
It's funny because they're both so like obviously disingenuous. The two of them, you know. The Rock is a completely made up fake personality. He exploited the UFC fighters with this shoe deal. He's like a shithead. It's completely in it for himself. And then Jelly Roll is the same. Like they could, but they may very well both be CIA assets for all I know.
Yep.
It's unfortunate.
Well, Jelly Roll, wish you the best. Looks like you're going through some hard times right now, dude.
There are some good people in the world. I don't want this to be all negative. We talk about good people all the time. You know, right? One right there.
Yeah,
Annette.
She's all right.
The last good person in America.
I think everyone's dumb, which is good because we all feel normal.
Everyone?
Yeah.
To some extent, we're all going to be dumb about something.
Yeah.
When I read comments of when someone, I was thinking this the other day, when I read something, they'll say oh, Adam Ray's funny. Right. I'm saying someone else dumb, I can't even put a sense up. But Adam Ray's funny. I always want to talk to them and just find out more about them. I guarantee they haven't read a lot of books this year or last year. I'm just curious. Have you read any books at all this year? Someone that thinks Adam Ray is funny. 90% of the time, I bet the answer is no. Or maybe, I read a book. You know, there's just no way that they're reading. What I'm getting at is they're probably stupid. Yeah. And I'll go, what's your favorite movie? I guarantee it's something Godfather. You know, it's not going to be a good movie.
It's like a sequel to a bad movie.
Yeah, it's like or a bad sequel to a good movie, maybe. That would be funny if they're like Godfather 3. Yeah. When you ask what their favorite movie is.
Right. I mean, you're giving him so much credit saying Godfather. I was thinking more of Daddy's Home 2, you know?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I hate on that movie, but goddamn, it spoke to me.
Adam Ray fans, you ask them what their favorite movie is, they probably go, well, I really like Horrible Bosses a lot. Horrible Bosses is really good. It's hard to pick between the three of them. I think there are three, which is unfortunate.
I really like Jordan Peele's Nope.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, dude.
See, Nope sucks ass. We both agree. But I don't even think they would say Nope because the Adam Ray fan would think that was actually, maybe they would.
That's what I'm saying. It's a good choice.
That is a good, you're right. That's not far off.
Second place is Us.
Yeah, the two bad movies. They say, I didn't get out. I didn't really get it.
Yeah.
It's kind of I didn't really like it, but it's other
Starry, starry night.
The worst, boring.
Relax, listen now.
Jordan Peele is M. Night Shyamalan.
Starry, starry night.
Because there's no funny part of it. At least
Flaming
Shyamalan is
flowers
you can't take him seriously. He's a man. Every movie, the characters explain
swirling
what they
clouds
do.
in
They sign their job.
paradise.
I'm a driver. I drive.
Reflecting
I'm a
Vincent's
doctor.
eyes of China.
Heal people, and that's every character says that. It's wild, absurd things that happen, and they're fun.
Starry, starry night.
I'm a cobbler. I love feet. Yeah, I'm making shoes, and then later on, someone has to make a shoe, and he says, "Oh my God, look at how."
Starry, starry night.
Of powder blue and gray. Get out on a summer's day. The darkness in my soul.
Shadows on the hill.
Sketch the trees and plant the dill. Touch the breeze and winter chills. Away from the snowy land. I understand what you tried to say to me. How you suffered for your sanity. And I tried to set them free. When listen, they did not know how. Must they'll listen now.
Starry night. Flaming flowers that brightly blaze. Swirling clouds in violet haze.
What is your first thought when you hear that? Brendan Schaub, dude. Yeah. But my first thought, also, Jeffrey Epstein's a fucking idiot. Well, I mean, this is a stupid thing to say, I guess. But as far as socially dumb in that way. Yeah, but I mean, you're saying someone's a great guy, but you've never met him. That at the core is you are fucking stupid.
Clouds in violet haze. Fucking Vincent's eyes of China blue. And hue. Morning fields of amber grain. Weathered faces lined in pain. Asleep beneath the artist's loving hand. Understand what you tried to say to me, and how you suffered for your sanity, and how you tried to set them free. Run, listen, baby, now. Yes, they'll listen now. Your love is true. And when all what's left inside, sorry night. You took your life as lovers often do. I could have told you, Vincent, the world was never made for one as beautiful as you.
It's weird because the reason why I started getting into all this stuff is because the elites, apparently, this is
What a
my
pretty
introduction
fun.
to this. Maybe
Psych, bitch.
But the elites are like know this secret to life type shit, you know? That there's no, I don't know, there's no cause or whatever. Life is this strange thing, you know, in a weird way. Okay, that we've been dealing with since hunter-gatherer days. Yeah, but he's talking in that way, and I'm like, that's a trip. That this, you know, months later, I'm looking at this now, and it is true. Like this fucking Beijing teacher that I'm watching online is talking about like the elites believing up. This is what the elites believe. Not that I believe it, yeah, but to just be more in the know of why they act the way they act. It sounds like he's Epstein to write a book like The Wonderful Life of Mr. Epstein, where it says it's like views on life and the meaning, like you separate the art from the artist. But
give the money to somebody that is not in the space. Virus, ghost virus, I think, yeah. Virus, ghost was the first person to answer that question. They said BTC, and yeah, that is the T-card. Is he on this page at all? Okay, and his name is Ghost. Right? Okay, bro, request for the mic. Come claim your prize. Yeah, come tell us what you are doing in this place. What you are cooking. So, yeah, request for the mic, bro. So Ghost, you have the mic. Are you virus or Ghost? Yes, I'm virus. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Virus, I want to ask you a question. How long have you been in the space? Like how many months, how many years? Last month, so during these past few months, tell me your experience in the Web3 space. What are your experience in the Web3 space? What do you do in the Web3 space also? And what are your challenges in the Web3 space? Actually, I do follow some spaces and I support them with and I do comment. Okay, like a reply guy. Yes, thank you very much. I do my work now and everything is going to be oh, okay, that is nice. So everyone you heard goes, he will be active from now on. He's a reply guy. So if you're looking for that reply guy, that will be, handling that your ex account. Ghost is that person. So go do as you shoot your appearance. Real quick. So, real quick, I want to hear from Code.
Okay, alright. You guys are actually amazing. I'm here to also give you guys a quick reminder for those that are joining the community right now. Super X, the project is giving out $200 extra every single week, and it's happening tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern time. If you are in Nigeria or in Africa, that will be early in the morning, Thursday, 3 a.m. Just begin. It's just 8 hours. It's from 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. And then we are done. Come there, feel about yourself. Tell the project what you are doing. The get is very, very exclusive, and then you can gain too. I've been giving out the $200 for about 3 months now, and we are still doing it regardless of what the price of the market is currently. So I would like you guys to join and be active. Good to have you guys.
Guys, Code Cracker is not capping. That giveaway is real. I have one from that giveaway. Mr. Digits have one from that giveaway. So stay locked in and stay locked in tonight because that giveaway will be tonight. Yeah, with that being said, I've also won from that giveaway, bro. So, looking with the Surfer X. Yeah, and we need to pass the mic to Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi, let's hear from you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow as many people in the space as possible. If you want a free follow back, send me a follow. I'll make sure to follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Secondly, I want to make sure that you're all aware that I am about to celebrate 1 entire year of doing 24/7 X Spaces. And not just normal X Spaces, but X Spaces on video. So if you ever want to check out my 24/7 video spaces in the X search, where the spaces are, you just type in Rabbi and you can find me there 24/7. This is quite an accomplishment, meaning it's an entire entire year of my life online, archived on the X servers, which is pretty cool. With that said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase "content is king" was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination
desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, guys, you just heard from Rabbi. From Rabbi, that dude is not capping, bro. I was shocked when I saw him screaming on this Discord, streaming on another Discord, streaming on another Discord, still streaming on X, still streaming on YouTube. Bro, how many phones do you have? How many devices do you have? Jesus.
I have more than 33 separate devices.
Holy Mother of God, Jesus Christ, bro, you are grinding, you are cooking, guys. If you want to be like Rabbi, you have to stay connected with him. You have to follow him. You have to follow him back to back. You know what I mean? Follow him back to back. Like turn on his notification. Any space is in. Join that space. Any space, anytime he's on space, join that space. Anytime he's on live stream on that Discord, just stay up to that dude, guys. He's everywhere, to be honest. He's everywhere. Maybe right now he might be streaming in other 20 device or 20 other platform, and we don't know. So everyone's still locked in with Rabbi, to be honest. Still locked in with Rabbi, and let's fucking get it, guys. Let's get it. And shout out to all our giveaway winners. I know most of them have left space, but nevertheless, they will show up tomorrow. And we'll keep on grinding, we'll keep on cooking, and we'll keep on growing. Don't lose hope. We are doing this giveaway every single day at 10 a.m. So tomorrow, stay locked in with us because we are going wide. You know what I mean by wide? Like wide. If you're not following wise, not following clothes, if you're not following wizard, then you are snoozing, guys. You are following snoozing because this space is where you can get that visibility that you're looking for. This space is a space where you can connect with real people, with real fucking people. Because right now, I think a little bit not well known, but a little bit known in the space. Some people at least they can vouch for Dicey, and Dicey is everywhere. He's also showing up every single day. And also, if you want to connect with that same people, you have to stay connected with us so that you can meet those people and stay connected with them. Not just ordinary people, but founders, developers, people that are looking for your service. And soon we will be opening our own Discord, and that Discord will be our own agency, like our own agency that like when a project pitch out to you that okay, we need this thing that we come to our community and pick the most active people in that community and give them that opportunity. And we aren't joking, we are serious, we are ready to do. I think maybe next week, or I don't know, our Discord will be ready, fully ready, and we'll be posting it on our Jungle Tron whenever.